Somehow we're here. A love that lasts 1,000 years. It sinks, it might change, but there's no feel this way. Communication breaks, then trust starts to fray. 40 ways. I hear for it. It's a hard thing to do and to say. One week That's not right. There's a person behind those eyes. That's not right. Any crack is a sign of lies. That's not cool. Everybody needs a fool. I'll be your fool. I will be your fool. On that phone for you. Just tell me what to do. I'm chosen for me either way. What's that sound? There's a funny man at my door. No, I'm not busy. This is what I was prepping for. World King me. I'm a jester and I'm yours. Call me your. Look into my eyes and baby whisper. Fool. I will be your fool. I'll have fun for you. Just tell me what to do. I always felt so foolish either way. I will be your fool. I'll have fun for you. Just tell me what to do. You never stop thinking of me Sometimes when your hopes have all been shattered, there's nowhere to turn.
Oh my holy lordy.
You wonder how you keep
Begins and it ends
going.
with care.
Think of all the things that
Here we the fuck go.
and the chances you heard.
I am gonna actually just, you should just turn that off all the way through. So, howdy everybody. Welcome to the end of the year stream. The game plan, since there wasn't really, since no one really wanted to do anything today, other than what I've already done with my bro, we have just a normal Bust to Nowhere stream in like 2 hours, and we'll be doing some Homestuck reading, or just Homestuck reading, and just normally talking about other jazz. If the microphone quality sounds strange and not crunchy or crispy or good as it used to, that is because I had to turn off a bunch of my filters so you can hear my bro. Say hi.
Hi.
You can ask questions and anything you'd like to, and I don't care if there's interruptions because this is all we're doing for this stream. That's it.
I've got a question.
All right, go on.
What is Homestuck?
Do you actually, or...
No, you know I'm messing with you.
I know, because I'm like, I've already told you extensively what it is. But yeah, welcome. But we're gonna move on to my favorite fucking chapter. Please, by the way, but if you have any questions during the thing, like anything, just ask. I don't give a fuck.
What crew is this again? I can't remember.
It's literally... Oh, wait. No, they don't even say it yet. No, actually, they do. Yeah, we're getting to that. Hold on. Yeah. This is my favorite intermission, by the way. There is nothing else that beats this. Every other intermission is either kind of or just can never, like, match up to this. So this is, like, my favorite fucking part of Homestuck. Like, my favorite chapter. But anyways. Your name is Spade Slick. You are the leader of a notoriously vicious gang of mobsters called the Midnight Crew. A rival gang known as the Felt recently knocked over one of your favorite casinos. Your long quest for revenge has finally taken you through the front door of the mansion belonging to their loathsome boss, Lord English.
Hate that guy.
Yeah, I know, we all do. Your subordinates, Clubs Deuce, Diamonds Droog, Hearts Boxcars, have been dispatched to various locations throughout the mansion to begin carrying out your mission. Your objective is to locate and crack English's secret vault and plunder its mysteries. That's the business end of it. The pleasure will be painting this ugly house red with the blood of the miserable green motherfuckers. ISS, inspect timekeeping devices. Stupid gang and their lousy obsession with clocks. The sooner all of these idiots stop being alive, the better. You wonder where they are. It's awfully quiet in this mansion. Sans all the dreadful ticking. Sans? Sorry. SS, capture log, carriage clock. You obviously have no idea what that means. If it's some smart-ass way of saying pick it up, forget it. You're already carrying an item, and it's your trusty deck of cards. SS, build fort with clocks. You have an idea so much better. Clocks destroyed, 4 out of 1,000. SS, check for traps under billiards rug.
I would capture catalog those burning clocks as a joke for time.
For time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because it's always running out.
You know, theory, real quick, because even I got questions, and I just kind of wanted to pose, but like, if you had to pick a strife specificus, so that means a weapon that you are forever stuck with into combat throughout this entire fucking game, what combat weapon would you like to take? By the way, the weapon in itself can have outrageous shit. So like, say for example, you have shade specificus, which means you can only attack with shades. That means that you could actually have shades that shoot laser beams at some point, if you wanted.
Like shades as in like shadow shades? Or
Shades.
Just
A pair of cool shades that you wear on your face.
You're talking about like sunglasses.
Yeah, so you can be so cool that you can actually stun and hurt enemies.
What am I, fucking Cyclops now?
No. Yeah. My friend's cousin's neighbor said he has laser eyes.
No, if I was gonna pick anything, they would be brass knuckles. And then
Brass knuckles.
Obviously, my ultimate brass knuckles would be like literally Heavy's metal gloves.
Heavy's metal gloves?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, from Man vs. Machine.
I mean, sure, but
TF2.
no, I mean the combos, like, okay, and I don't know if we'll get to it during this entire thing, but the combos are so crazy. Like, you could, for example, and this is just me, you could make Hephaestus's fists if you wanted. The literal fists of Hephaestus. Or if you really are crazy, you could do something as crazy as like Kratos's like lion gauntlets if you wanted.
Yeah, but
Like it's insane the shit you can make. It's not just video game references. It's everything.
No,
Everything
I get that, but
is in on this.
I would literally try and see if I could capture a singularity and put them in my.
You understand the insane amount of the grist would be astronomical, and the fucking quality of those goddamn gauntlets would have to be like fucking Alien X's Earthender fucking gauntlets or something like.
Imagine Lord English like coming up against you, and you put these 2 fucking singularities on your fists, and he looks you dead in the face like, "What are you gonna do with those? I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, turn you into spaghetti."
You know what's insane? He actually, you couldn't even if you wanted to. His powers are like fucking meta bending. Like they break the very fabric of the universe. You know when he died, he literally collapsed in on himself like a fucking black hole singularity, right? Like that, he's such a bitch. He's such a bitch. But anyways.
So gay that he can just do that.
That he just be a bitch?
Yeah.
I
feel like his bullshit stems with the ability of being able to rewrite the narrative kind of bullshit.
No, that's
where it's like that stupid joke from that one video me and you watched back then, Dom Fear, where he's like, and Rick dies, and he explodes, and he's gay now.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, it's stupid shit where they just like rewrite the narrative.
Hamburger pizza, yeah. No, it's so here's the thing, right? He doesn't have the ability to rewrite the narrative because guess what? He's always been in control of the narrative. Wanna know why?
Why?
He's literally the Lord of Time. And his specific capabilities, or his only way he can use the powers to the full maximum, is that he has to use it for a dying universe, right? That's the only way he can affect anything with his time powers. Congratulations, every time that we're talking about any one of these universes, they're on the brink of dying. So he's been in control of the narrative from the start. He's been, like, manipulating events in, like, fucking stereo while we're talking about fucking, like, cans of beans and shit. Right? Stuff that has, like, nothing to do with the plot. Yeah, it turns out he's always been in control. He's always been in control. Every little action, every little thing that happens in the story, it's his doing. He 110% is in control of it. But yeah. Anyways. What's under the rug is much worse than any trap you can imagine. It's a member of a species that you do not recognize, with a ghastly furred upper lip. You cover the unsightly individual back up and try to forget it ever existed. SS, play 52 pickup. You would need a deck of cards to play that infernal game. Fortunately, all you have is your war chest, which you deploy on the floor. SS, open war chest. What?
Stupid human face.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's Harry Anderson. Anyways,
I
SS...
thought that was Tom Selleck, but then I remembered he has a mustache and he actually looks way hotter than that.
SS, shuffle context of war chest. You rummage around. It's so unusual. It's no unusual assortment of belongings, and nothing any mobster worth his salt would be caught plotting and scheming without. Certainly nothing eyebrow raising. Bunch of blades, some playing cards, a variety of other miscellaneous stuff. Also your vendetta itinerary and your heist map. SS scavenge war chest for fancy headwear. By the way, these responses that are usually happening. Like, I'll be honest, I don't really know how much of it is still interactive, but there are panels that you'll notice where he is, like, fucking around. That tends to be, like, highlighted moments of where he, the creator, was interacting with a lot of its community. Mm. And even now, I still think it's the same thing. I don't think he made these panels at a drop of a hat, without some kind of interaction from the community first. During these, like, first 4 acts. So that includes, I think, this as well. I could be wrong about that. Someone will probably correct me at some point. I don't really know. I just know that the major reason why this took off so heavily was because he played it like a D&D session back and forth with people.
Okay.
So that's why it got so big. And then he screwed up by doing a bunch of shit later down the road that everybody hates. Basically, he might as well be a pussy now. Why do you think I call him Andrew Fussy? Fuck it. If there are any elaborate headdresses in here, you'll eat your haberdasher. You'll eat your haberdasher. But of course, there is only a plain and serviceable backup hat, which naturally conceals 2 licorice Scotty dogs. Which makes you think that maybe you're wearing your backup hat and that this is your usual one? Hell, if you know. They're the same damn hat. SS, hide your war chest. Oh, hide inside your war chest. Whoops. You cannot hide properly inside the chest because you cannot close it while you're inside. By the way, this is your opportunity to, like, because I know you've commented before and you told me personally how much you hate when I fucking read sometimes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, do you not remember this? Remember when I was doing the fucking, I Wanna Huggy That Gator stream, and you were just... I think we had, like, a talk at least once where you're like, I fucking hate that you keep saying shit wrong. Or,
oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's your one opportunity.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Are you sure?
I'm a big enough man to keep it to myself. Only when we're in the same room, of course.
Anyways. Yeah, you cannot hide properly inside the chest because you cannot close it while you're inside. Instead, you momentarily pretend it is a really cool automobile that commands the fear and respect of, oh my god, larcenous? Larcenous? Oh yeah, larcenous adversaries everywhere. Beep beep, all aboard the idiot wagon. SS start up the Crosby top. Oh, it's Crosby. I thought it was Harry Anderson.
Oh.
That's Crosby, apparently. Anyways.
Like Bill Cosby?
No, Crosby. You'll see in a minute, but it's Crosby. This is the Crosby top, not the Cosby top.
Oh, okay.
We'll get there. Maybe.
I
Anyways.
don't think we ever will.
It's... fuck. Is that what this thing is? You've had it for some time and don't quite remember how you got it. You never knew the identity of this pipe-smoking creature. Perhaps it could be the same species as the character you just saw under the rug, but you know that's impossible because this one does not feature the same bizarre furred lip. They are probably differing species within the same genus. SS?
He does have a Tom Selleck.
What's a Tom Selleck?
He said he has one under his bed with a furred lip.
That was the thing under the rug that he felt was disgusting. He
okay.
said it was an ugly creature. But anyways, SS, go to mspaintadventures.com. Metatext. It's just metatext bullshit. They're fucking around now. See, there it is! The Cosby top. Hold on, you'll see. Bip bop, bibbidi bop.
Bip bop, boobity bop, Jello pudding.
God damn it. You don't know why you're wasting your time on this website. It is for little children who poop harder in their baby-ass diapers. Also, you don't understand what the hell...
That's ironic.
What do you mean?
It's made for babies pooping in their diapers.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
ironic.
It's kind of funny because... Yeah, no, it's even more ironic because that was literally how he started out Homestuck, was with pee and poop jokes. So it's funny that he says this. Also, you don't understand what the hell is going on or who all these characters are. It's a lot of nonsense. SS, delete the time setting on the Crosby top. Just stabs it. Why?
Jesus.
Clocks destroyed. 5 out of 1,000. SS, take the spade key. And it's just rules of blackjack. You take the rules card for blackjack. You have possessed this item for as long as you can remember. You do not know its significance, though you can hustle up a mean game of blackjack when you need to. SS, examine vendetta itinerary. These are the mugshots of everyone you're going to kill. You're gonna probably want to remember all of these guys because they're gonna be very annoying and they all do shit.
I have a joke, but I'm not gonna say it.
You should say it.
Where's the 8-ball quarter pocket? Yes, I know who the 8-ball is. I was making a joke.
I mean,
If you fucking say it, I will kill you.
Only a spoonful.
Shut up.
Everyone wants it. Anyways, these are the mugshots of everyone you're gonna kill. You got a head start and already offed crowbar, matchsticks, and quarters. That would be 7, 11, and 14. But yeah, depleting them of some of their muscle. You still gotta watch out for the others and stay wary of their despicable time shenanigans. They all have time powers. But anyways, yeah, Itchy, that's number 1, has given you the slip repeatedly. Doze, number 2. You've captured and interrogated just as repeatedly, to no avail. Trace, which is number 3.
Ironic.
I know, right? Why do they... It's so funny, too, because you'll find out later. You know what? You'll just find out later. Has broken into your secret hideout more times than you can count. While Finn, that's number 5, always seems to be a step ahead of you and scoops your heist. Clover, that's number 4, has all the intel and is highly cooperative. You might need him to crack the vault. He'll be guarded. Best to avoid die, that's number 6, in any direction, any direct confrontations unless you want a temporal mess on your hands. But if... Oh my god, I'm having trouble with the sentence fucking shit. Sorry. But if you need any repairs, you can always get the Stitch, that's number 9, and persuade him. That's in quotation marks. And you might need to, if you can't kill Sawbuck, that's number 10, with a clean shot. Eggs and biscuits, that's 12 and 13, are morons, but they are dangerous morons. Cans, that's number 15, is a tank, and your crew will. Oh my god, that's what a mix of a word. Does that even function?
What?
Crew will. Because your crew will.
Yeah.
But they fucking did it like will, like
I'm not following.
the pronunciation was like a fucking like a weird mixture of crew and will.
Oh, like cruel.
Yeah, your crew probably need more ammunition than you can pack to take him down. I don't think
that makes sense.
I don't think that's it does. Is that an actual thing?
Yes.
I've never seen that been done. That'll make sense, but I've never seen cruel be used in that way. Interesting.
Just like how you can add an S to anything, you can also add anything else to something to
Like
make
an
it
L.
make sense better. Yeah, you can also add a D to it. You can also add like whatever.
I feel like the mom in this scenario where I'm like, you can't say ain't. Ain't is not a word.
It doesn't matter.
when I see that.
Ain't is a word.
Ain't is a
And
word.
the fact that everyone's like, ain't isn't a word is like, okay, then first off, why the fuck am I saying it if it's not a word? And if it's not a word, why is it still in the dictionary?
I don't fucking know. People are fucking weirdos. But anyways, no one knows what Lord English looks like, but that'll be corrected tonight. You've got dibs on English. He's all yours. SS, wonder where number 8's mugshot went. It's right here. But you aren't gonna kill Snowman. It's out of the question. Examine heist map.
Wait, his name is Snowman?
You think it's a he, right?
No, I know it's a she.
Yeah.
But the funny is they call him Snowman is fucking stupid funny.
Yeah, it's because it's cue ball. There's a reason why they call him Snowman.
My balls, quarter pocket.
Smash more stupid clocks. Lots of dead green torsos. I also kind of like the setup because it does kind of play a bit from the environment. We don't get to see the whole mansion, but there's enough of it that we do get to see parts of it that are.
Wait a fucking second.
Yeah. What's up?
That's a fucking Resident Evil joke.
Where? What? I'm missing.
That whole map is a Resident Evil reference.
Is that a Resident Evil map?
Yes.
I'm about to take a side tangent super hard again. Are we? Okay. What Resident Evil are we talking about here?
I don't remember which Resident Evil, but look up every Resident Evil map.
Resident Evil map layout.
Mansion map.
I'm gonna mansion. Just say that.
I'm positive that's a fucking Resident Evil reference.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
I'm gonna fucking.
I just played Resident Evil with.
No, this is what Resident Evil is.
Well, look at that right there.
Right there?
The second one you just had your hands on.
This one. Oh my fuck! Is it actually?
Yeah, it should be.
Hold on a minute. I'm looking at the map. Is this actually a fucking? Hold on a minute. Entrance? Hold on. Yeah, give me a second. Now we're super side tangenting this. Let me look at this. Are you fucking correct?
Did you think I was lying to you?
Holy fuck, I think you're right. No fucking way. Is it actually?
Yeah, it should be. It looks like a fucking Resident Evil reference. I know
The window, the map. Oh my fuck. Yeah, the layout is strangely
And by the way,
It's literally the same.
And by the way, where all of the three guys are.
Holy fuck, you're correct. It's literally this is Resident Evil.
Where the first three are inside the building.
I never bothered to
they're
look
in
at
safe
that.
rooms right now.
What? They are.
They're
How
all
do you know
safe
this?
rooms.
When did you play fucking Resident Evil?
Me and Garcia played like 3 months back. And I
What
was
the
like,
fuck?
God damn it.
How did you know? How do you
It's
know
a
this?
fucking Resident Evil reference. I can tell.
Death
because
masks.
where these guys are fucking dead is exactly where I've killed a few of them. You got zombies, you've got lickers, and then you've got these fucking abhorrent lizard
my
men that run
fuck.
around.
You're right. What the fuck?
God.
You're right. This is just a Resident Evil map layout. What the fuck?
Yeah, incredibly ironic, huh?
Yeah, because Spade Slick is in the entrance where the handgun would be placed.
Yeah, and it's a safe room.
Diamond's Droog is in what looks to be... Is that the second floor? I think that might be the second floor.
It's supposed to be the second floor, and
Yeah,
it's
give
a
me-
safe room.
Yeah, it technically is connected to... No, because that's that stairs. Diamond's Droog? It looks like... He would be in the boiler room, but also not the boiler room. Where is... There's no connection to this. This is just an end. This is just where the boiler room's at. But it would be the room above the boiler room in this case. So I guess he... So Andrew Hussey did take some, like, liberty to, like, do some weird mixing of the sort. But you were correct. This is totally the layout for fucking Resident Evil. While, fucking... Well, technically... Hart's boxcar would technically be in the graveyard.
Yeah, that's also not a safe area. But where the other three are, they're all in like safe rooms, basically.
It's technically towards the graveyard. It's actually, I think, past it. Arrowhead. Something to do with Arrowhead? I don't fucking know. And then where is where the fuck is our little boy Deuce? Where's our boy Deuce at? On the other side. Where is he at? That's the first floor. I wonder if we can actually, like, take a look at the whole map. Yeah, this is the second floor. So technically, first map here, cramped. Be, what, right here? Which, technically... So he would be on the second floor then. Yeah, both of them would be in the second floor. Technically... Unless this is? I don't fucking know. Yeah, this is strange, but fucking okay. I guess he would technically be in... I think he would be in the library. I can't...
I believe that's close to the library, but not the library.
Yeah, maybe.
So...
Might be in the alcove, actually, or somewhere.
I'm pretty sure it's the alcove, but
Or
the
the
library
dining.
should be just down the hall to the left, I believe.
This is so weird that you can just match this up with the fucking Resident Evil map. I didn't even bother. I didn't know that. I didn't even know that was a fucking Resident Evil reference.
When you play Resident Evil, you notice the references.
I didn't know.
It's a fucking Resident Evil. It's fucking not fucking smart.
I
to
can't-
do that.
I can't believe you fucking picked up on that so fast, too. That's interesting.
Me and him played the shit out of that Resident Evil game.
Yeah. On review, your schemes seem a bit convoluted, but you wouldn't have it any other way. Deuce and Droog split up to neutralize any, as many filth as they can find. Your heavy muscle and expert safecracker boxcars is headed straight down to the vault. SS, use the radio device to check on unscrumptious cohorts. You put a word out to your cronies for a status report. No response yet. You clean up all your junk and prepare to get this show on the road. You slip the spade key back into your deck of cards. Then pocket your war chest, smooth as clockwork, and every bit as logical. SS, enter hallway near the main entrance. Cannot believe that was a fucking Resident Evil reference. I seriously cannot believe it. But anyways, funny you didn't hear any commotion or gunplay, but it looks like there's already been some action here. Or there will be. You can never take tents for granted with these goons. 13 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed, apparently. Looks like Club's Deuce is getting back to you. He says he's got Doze tied up for interrogation. You ask him what else is new. Capturing that guy is like shooting a paralyzed monkey in the face.
Very descriptive.
You'll find out why, dudes. You'll find out why. But anyways, it says B Hearts boxcars. You're now club's deuce. You failed to be. But anyways, CD, rough him up. He remains tight-lipped, so you deal him a senseless shin drubbing with your crookafeller. Or crookafelon. All the humanity you can barely watch. But yeah, he's using his time powers. He's probably still using his special ability to slow time down for himself. You can't feel it. It's like he can't feel a damn thing. He certainly isn't saying anything apart from a very low noise, which could be him saying ow very, very slowly. CD, punch clocks in face to establish chronology. Why would you do that? All these clocks are lovely. You see no reason to harm them. 987 out of 1,000 clocks unharmed. CD, swap hats with Doos. Or Does, my bad. Keep fucking forgetting. You began a feeble campaign of psychological warfare. Perhaps compromising his fashion motif is the way to get to him. Nope. Looks like he's still in his weird state of stasis and doesn't care. Either that or is driving him nuts, just very slowly. CD, dump the contents of your war chest over him. War chest? What are you talking about? All you've got is this simple, unassuming deck of cards.
The fuck is that running around?
That's another one. Remember when I said that they all have time powers?
Yeah.
Of course, one of them has to be the one that moves fast like the Flash. So, yeah. CD, play some solitaire. Don't be stupid. To play solitaire, you need a deck of cards. You don't have a deck of cards, do you? All you see is your battle drobe. CD, throw the hat down and stomp on it mercilessly. Oh no, it's itchy, and it looks like he's all wound up. He's untied Doze and quickly swaps everyone's hats around. Oof.
Is he moving incredibly fucking slow?
Yes, 1 pixel at a time.
Why?
Do you not know?
No, I don't.
They
know.
all the felt are fucking. They have time-based
No, I know they have
shenanigans.
time-based shenanigan powers, but why is him moving incredibly fucking slow?
We ask this question every day, and you know what our response is? A single tear. That's it.
Literally, it says the chase is
Is on. I
and
know.
He's not even running.
I know.
Oh my God.
Dose proceeds at a Fleetfoot getaway. SS stopped being Hart's boxcar. Alright. You're the boss. Hart's boxcars you ain't. Someone has replaced your plain and serviceable hat with a silly and undersized one. An outrage beyond compare. You are sure to know who the culprit was. You can still smell his overly caffeinated blood. 986 out of 1,000 clocks shown mercy. It says, lift left leg and hold it a little ways in the air. Oops. That was a really cool panel. But yeah. He's dead.
I too would be pissed and smash his face in.
Yeah, he's one of the... I would say, if you look at it from like the way that this is, the further you go down in numbers, the more dangerous they get.
Yeah.
No one fucks with tanks. I just want you to know that. No one fucks with tanks. You will find out very shortly why no one fucks with him.
Because he's all powerful.
You'll just find out. You'll know why. Anyways, 4 out of 15 green torsos dead. I'll try to hurry it up so we can get to that part. SS, where CD's hat on top of your current one. You already wearing Deuce's hat, you fool. The one on the floor is Drogue's hat. This is exactly why you always keep a backup hat on hand. This son of a bitch on the floor here has played his last game of musical hats. Soon these lugs will learn to show you some respect. You made this town what it is after all. Wasn't nothing but a bunch of dust and rocks before you got here. SS, wear backup hat. Nice. You deploy your chest and swap this dinky little hat for the one more suited for your tastes. Wait a minute. Thank God your precious Scotty dogs are still there. You don't know what you would do without them. You don't want to even think about it. Oh boy, here we go. Another one. Die makes his usual sort of entrance.
Wait, is he 6?
He's... No, yeah, he is 6.
That's funny.
Yeah. But his name is Die. But anyways.
Yeah, like a 6-sided die.
Oh, yeah. Die makes his usual sort of entrance. A nonplussed, vague, bewildered sort. SS Bedamensdrug. Sorry. You got it. Club's deuce it is. You have opened your battle trove in search of your backup hat. You also need some sort of rope, or some more rope to retie Doze, who is absolutely tearing through the mansion as we speak. If you don't hurry, he may clear the chair within an hour. But it's a big mess. You mostly see a bunch of bombs and cards. You're not sure what that, what's that, but you can never remember which card to pick up. You can't remember how shitty your memory is. You can't believe how shitty your memory is. I'm already fucking up super hard and I'm sorry. Jesus. CD grabs the deuce of clubs. You pick up 2 licorice gummy bears. These need to be stored in your safekeeping as soon as possible. Finding your backup hat has never been more urgent.
Why
CD...
are they black?
Huh?
Why are they black?
It's licorice.
Yeah, but licorice is red.
No, it isn't.
It isn't? I thought red licorice was a...
It's literally in the name, red licorice.
Oh.
It's literally, it's referred to by that. Usual licorice is just black or brown.
Isn't licorice black? Isn't that like coffee?
No.
Like what?
No, licorice is like, it's an actual thing.
Yeah, what's its flavor though? I can't remember what it is.
I don't actually know what it is. I don't actually know what the contents of a licorice, I don't know where it comes from or whatever it is. I just know that naturally licorice is usually either brown or black from what I've seen. But we can go on ahead and just look this up real quick. As always, we're going to be side tangenting so much this whole year anyways. Fuck it. What the hell is licorice? Thank you, Google. Licorice is a sweet, distinctive flavor from the root of the Gabra plant. Something, I'm not even going to pronounce the first one. It's used in candy, especially black licorice, drinks, tobacco, and medicine. But it's also a plant itself, a legume related to peas, with intense sweetness from a compound called glycyrrhizin, I'm not going to say it, which can affect blood pressure if overconsumed. So there you go. It's basically like the plant's version, or the vegetable's version of candy. Which it technically is candy, so. Yeah, not very many people are not very many people are fans of licorice. I like licorice personally, but that's just me. Yeah, anyways, CD, pick up all the cards and throw them at Doze.
The fuck was that?
I think that's literally called Black Inches. And it looks like it's just more licorice. But anyways, you pick up a bunch of cards and fling them Dozeward. Didn't accomplish a whole lot other than putting your private reading material on embarrassing public display. CD, pick a card. Any card.
Is he still fucking moving?
Yep. Actually, no, not anymore. He's like barely moving. Anyways. You're a busy guy, so you just pick up any old thing and put it on your head. Since you're in a big hurry and you assume that it is your backup hat, you stand nearby the 2 remaining cards on the floor and offsuited King and Jack. CD, pick up card depicting stately blonde-haired fellow. Yeah, you mean the Jack? Or is that the King? Hold on. Nah, I never figured it out. Anyways, you aren't going to stand around jacking off. God damn it. jacking off all day long, so you grab the jack of diamonds. Oh, here's your backup hat. Problem solved, you guess. CD, forget you're a CD, believe you're a Hearts box card. You suddenly remember your diamonds droog. Whoever took your hat is about to discover he's the unluckiest man on earth. He had better hope you find him dead. What you're gonna do to him will be much less painful that way. He's very serious, by the way. But yeah, Dee Dee, wear backup hat. You don't have a backup hat, all you got is this deck of cards. Oh wait, yes you do. You stashed it away in your mausoleum. Dee Dee, retrieve hat from mausoleum. You are the only member of this band of thugs who is civilized enough to keep more than one backup hat, as well as an extensively array of finely tailored suits. The mausoleum seemed like the best storage option for your exceptional wardrobe. If there are any better sorts of compartments to keep in your wardrobe in, you'd love to hear it. Also, there's a shitload of guns and cards in there too. You put on a backup hat. Dee Dee, withdraw a licorice fish from your backup hat. Whew. Your Swedish fish are there. This is why it's a good idea to always store your candy in your backup hat rather than your usual one. Other members of your gang have learned this the hard way, and they've finally started to catch on. Suddenly, you're cold-cocked in the face from the future. You know those knuckles belong into that sucker punch anywhere. Trace always knows where you've been. That spineless rat likes to follow your past trail around and mess with you.
Ironic.
Yeah.
I always know where you fuck.
But you're starting to understand his powers as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways. It's kind of funny. Anyways. Trouble is, whenever he does, he lets you know exactly where he's going. To be in the future. This time, you'll be ready for him. You're ready to deuce for backup. Give him a time and place and exactly what path through the mansion to take. Dee Dee, resume pursuit of wounded felt member. You don't know if the wounded guy went up the stairs or came down, or whoever wounded him, and when. Might have even been you, for all you know. Dee Dee, follow trail of blood up the stairs. Can't overthink this stuff. You gotta go with your gut and head upstairs. CD, follow Diamond's Droog's instructions. After giving a quick 10-4 over the radio, you take another look at your prisoner. He lucked out. Looks like round 2 of your brutal interrogation will have to wait. You couldn't find any rope, so you tied him up with your stretch Armstrong. Oh, I was gonna say doll, but man, fuck it. Which you happen to have lying around. What?
You tied him up with your stretch Armstrong.
Yeah, that's a good one, yeah. Anyways, which happens to have lying around. You don't remember how you got it. It looks sort of dumb, but it'll have to do. CD, just lock those in the battle drobe. Time to hit the road, and you beat your hostage into the back of your battle drobe with the bull penis cane. Wait, this is a bull penis cane? You flip the fuck out over the fact that this is apparently a bull penis cane. Meanwhile, running roughly parallel with present events. What are the... Okay, those are just dice. 2 kings. 2 aces. Are they playing poker? Is that what's happening here?
Yeah.
Nice. Actually, I don't think that is poker. I think that's something else.
No, it's poker.
Oh, okay. Oh, they stole their cards. 2 licorice Scotty dogs. Itchy always cheats, but he's always cheated you for the last time. You're gonna jump to a timeline where he's dead. Looks like he got what he deserved. But, as usual, you find yourself in a bit of a predicament. It says, make friends with Die. You introduce your cast iron horse hitcher to your new friend.
Yeah, I would too.
Yep. Die scrambles for a pin he's been saving for a special occasion. How many times does he have to tell you? Oh, sorry. How many times does he have to tell you he made this town? HB, stop being SS. You have stopped being Hart's boxcars. You have made your way to... Sorry, you stopped not being Hart's boxcars. My bad. You have made your way to the Felt's secret vault. Bigger than you were expecting. You doubt you'll be able to rely on your usual safe-cracking method, which is prying it from the wall with your bare hands. You'll have to think of something else. HB, do a silly dance. This is absolutely the most ridiculous thing you could possibly do right now. I mean, come on. Why don't you take a closer look at that safe? Seriously, stop that. HB, pry the wall from the safe. The notion is even more ridiculous than the last one. Wait, who are you kidding? No, it isn't. Looks like the combination to the safe is entered via the hands of the clock, and you somehow doubt spinning the hands around manually is gonna cut it. Knowing these guys, you've gotta alter the flow of time itself to make it work, which of course is bullshit. Anyways, you think you'll just blow it up instead. Time to get Deuce on the radio. HB, deploy Punchbox. You deploy the Wrath Tub. HB, retrieve 2 of the hearts from your backup hat. You retrieve a pair of wax lips. If anyone tried to steal your wax lips, you would eat their eyeballs and deliver an angry lecture into their empty sockets. HB, peruse Red Cheeks magazine. Just glancing at it gives you palpitations. Literature for avid cardio aficionados, such as yourself. Those burgeoning red humps, that mischievous little tail, that snug welcoming cleft. The saucy imagery is hard to beat. Harder than what you beat inside your chest now. Your heart is what you're beating. You beat it to Red Cheeks magazine pretty regularly, you would say. I love that fucking side glance. It's not my fault he beats it to Red Cheeks.
You have a problem here.
Dude, why? What do you mean? Is there an issue?
Yes. The fact that the innuendos go hourly and endlessly is kind of sickening.
What? You don't like all these innuendos?
I want you to know something.
Okay,
I'm not a fan of it.
Okay, to be fair, so I'm gonna say this right now. So like, you know how long it took for the Star Wars movies to be made, right? Between the times.
Yeah.
Okay, so imagine it's like the Chewbacca bit. If you watched the entire fucking 6 movies or fucking 2 trilogies of Star Wars, you would be pretty fucking annoyed with Chewbacca because it's nothing but just him being a fucking annoying asshole going all the time, right?
Yeah.
Same logic, difference is these comics or the little panels, they were made like days apart from each other. So it took a while for these things to be made and written. Sometimes even weeks. Depending on the situation, of course. He usually informed his loyal fans all the time. That's why there's like little timestamps down there that actually tell you when it was like done. So you can come back and figure it out, like how much time it actually took. Unfortunately, now that everything's all posted and ready to go, and we have everything available to us, we don't. There isn't really a whole lot of pacing for that sort of bit, right? So you're just going to catch reference after reference after reference. And unfortunately, it's like a hit and miss with some people. I get it if it's a miss for you, though. Because it's just a lot of references and other shit. So, yeah. Anyways. HB, call Clubston on nearest card. You radio Deuce on the 10-4 cards and let them know you need a powder monkey on the double. You hear ticking, and it's not coming from the big vault clock above. You hope it's not what you think it is. Oh, no. Oh, God, it's Biscuits. His oven timer is ticking. This is no good. Yeah, this shit. There he is. This idiot thinks his special oven transports him into the future by the amount he sets on the timer. Well, he's sort of right, but in reality, all that's happening is that he's hiding in there until the timer's up, then pops out. You guess he's relatively harmless if he's alone. You can take him. Well, what you really have to worry about is if he teams up with... Oh no. That ringing. That god-awful ringing. You can hear it. Eggs. Son of a fuck! You might as well just grab one of your exes and kill yourself now! Time shenanigans. So... Have you figured out what his thing is?
Time paradox.
Paradoxes in time. He's... You know what's so funny? So... Andrew Hussey tried to avoid time paradoxes with a lot of characters by saying that paradoxical versions of yourself cannot exist in the same instance. He's the only character throughout the entire thing. Actually, no, there's a second character who also has done it. There is another character besides Eggs who has manipulated time so, ignorantly. But several instances of a character being in the same session usually is done with the intent that there is a stable time loop, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what those are? Or do you want me to help you?
Loops?
Yeah, stable time loops. You know what that is?
A Mobius strip?
Okay, could be a Mobius strip depending on how it goes, but that's technically just a pathway for how it works. Doesn't mean it actually, or it's a type of pathway you can do for it. Doesn't mean it actually is. That's just a really overly complicated way of saying it's a time loop. Here, I'll tell you right now. Say, for example, you're like, man, I'm so hungry, but I'm probably not going to remember in the next 10 minutes. So, how about I just come back to my current location and give myself a burrito to go get one later for myself, right?
Right.
So, and the only way to really do it is, okay, let's just say that's the scenario. So you're like, man, I'm hungry and I want a burrito. You know what? I'm gonna get myself one later by opening up that door right now to give me one. Door opens up, it's you from the future. You hand yourself a burrito and then you leave the room. Now, you finish your burrito, and
then your past self has
Nope.
to...
Then you leave to go get the burrito, and then your future version that got that burrito is going to sit back down in your chair.
But it has to be a loop.
I know.
So you're saying...
Because you left to travel into the future to go get the burrito and then come back. You being you, current version of you, did that, right? So here's what happened. You left to go do that. Now you time travel back in time because you're that future version, right?
Right.
I cut out the time version because I just wanted to get the bit for you going to go get the burrito first, right? That's what you did. Now, once you got the burrito, you travel back in time to the past version of yourself, which you are now claiming, man, I'm so hungry, I could eat that burrito. You know what? Maybe I'm going to walk into this room right now and do it. Now you open up the door, you hand him the burrito, you leave. You wait for him to leave, so once he leaves, you sit back down in the chair. Time loop stable.
Okay.
That's what happened.
I don't think you really need to explain that.
I know. That's what's happening.
I also kind of find it funny his name's Eggs. And
Oh, yeah.
has the number 12.
Eggs and biscuit. Wait, what? Wait, why is... Oh, because there's 12.
Yeah.
Yeah. Andrew Hussey's full of these references. Anyways, eggs. Yeah. Anyways, CD, follow path. In the future, you've already followed the path through the mansion that Drugs told you to follow. Or that Drew told you to. Trace follows Drug's past trail even further back, but found a much fresher trail crossing his path. Looks like this little guy's talking on the radio. Says something about how he'll be right there once he gives Droog a hand. Trace decides he'll trace this guy for a while, see what he's up to, and then mess with him, of course. In present, you talk on the radio saying something about how you'll be right there once you give Droog a hand. Dee Dee, take a good look around the new room you're
Where
in.
the fuck have I seen this background from?
What, the background?
Yeah.
The last page?
Yeah. Where the fuck have I seen this from?
It's usually, I think it's a picture of an actual mansion.
Maybe, but it also kind of reminds me of the Matrix.
Yeah, but why is it an empty room?
Because the mansion that they were in the second movie was pretty empty, with only certain places being teleportation arrays to different places in the Matrix. That's what that's reminding me of.
Oh. I mean, alright. Fair enough.
It was that empty room where Neo stopped all the bullets before he had to go and save whoever it was. I think it was Morpheus or Trinity.
Morpheus or Trinity? I forgot, who the fuck is Trinity?
That fucking weird bitch that they hired to... I get it, it was 2000 and whatever when they came out with the second movie.
Oh, do you not like it?
I don't like her as a choice for being the one's girlfriend or wife or whatever. You know?
I mean, I guess, but it was just, you know, edgy green.
It wasn't edgy green to me. That kind of threw me off with that girl who was supposed to be the one's girlfriend and whatnot. My whole issue with her is that she just doesn't look like she should play the part, you know?
Oh, you think it was just a poor actor choice?
I think it was, kind of, yeah.
Oh, well, who do you... If you had to pick, who would you want, then? Hillary Duff.
Second,
Sorry, just thinking of the fucking Flash
Macy's
kids.
Day Parade Balloon Mario.
Yahoo! Thank you, Mario. I knew I always loved you and your mustachio face. That's all I can say is Yahoo.
That or Angelina Jolie.
Angelina Jolie. So I'm not good with actor names. Give me a second. Or actress names either, in this case. Let me go take a look. Angelina Jolie. Let's take a look. Her? Really? Her?
Yeah.
I mean, she played Lara Croft in Tomb Raider, so I guess... Yeah, for the time, I guess that would make sense. Did she also play Catwoman at some point?
You're thinking of somebody else.
Man, she not age well.
No, she did not. All that plastic surgery's catching up with them.
Yeah, that Botox is not looking good, lady. Anyways, in the present, you talk on the radio. Say so. Oh yeah, we already did this. Sorry. Take a good look around the new room you're in. Looks like the trail of blood ends here, or originates. Whatever. Something went down here in the past, or is about to go down in the future. You know what? Never mind. 21 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed, apparently.
BTW.
Yes.
That should technically be the origin point of where the blood is, just so you know.
What do you mean?
Think about it. So, if blood...
You're talking to the guy that read this. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You don't think I already knew this?
Without saying anything,
What do you think?
nod yes or no.
I'm not gonna
if
say.
I'm
I'm not gonna say anything. What do you think?
I think that is the origin point. So I think he went up there and now he's gonna die.
I hate to inform you, but you're actually smarty pants. You fucking nerd.
You know how I know this?
You
Blood
are.
pattern specialist.
This is blood pad. That's what made you think. It's not anything else like the clearly deduction from like the
Look.
fact that it's like, all right, clearly the blood splatter starts here. It's clear as day. This has to be where it starts.
Look, just because you don't have a dark passenger riding with you doesn't mean anything. If you get that reference,
I don't.
thank you. No,
Okay.
fuck you. You don't get the reference.
I don't. I'm
If only
sorry.
you watched Dexter.
Cause what Dexter? Not Dexter's Laboratory. Dexter, just
No,
Dexter.
Dexter.
Oh, then of course I don't fucking know. It's a good show. I know it's a good show. I just never bothered with it. Hang on, there's a tooth on the floor. You know that tooth. You've felt its bite before. Finn was here, and judging by the forensics of the scene, the angle it hit on the floor, the direction of the blood splatters, and how dry the blood is, you think you know exactly what he's about to pull. Or, more specifically, what he's about to have already pulled. Finn always knows where you're going. He follows your future trail here. He likes to mess with you from the past. Trouble is, he tips you off to where he's been. This time, you're ready. Wait for it. Wait. Now!
Did he get him?
Yeah, did you not just see him hit him?
No.
Yeah, here, let me back up a page. Yeah, he hits him.
Oh, he can trace as well?
Yeah, so here's the thing. Trace is able to chase your future trails. Or no, actually it's your past trails. Yeah. Trace is able to trace, or fucking, oh my goodness, sorry. Your name's sake. Trace is able to trace your past trails and mess with you from his perspective. He's from the future, right?
Yeah.
So he messes with your past trails. Finn always knows where your future trails are at. So he messes with you from the past.
What's his number?
Oh, his number's 5. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he made him Finn because they tried to make him a shark, but I don't understand the 5. I don't know if there's some kind of reference to that I'm not catching. I think Finn may just be like, because it's 5, Finn, something with a and future trail. Lots of F's. There's a lot of F's with this guy. Anyways, we've already seen this. But yeah, he messes with him, and then he shoots him from the past. Hence the reason he's able to do this. That's the only way he's able to interact with it, because from present tense, he still fucks with it from that time, but you get the point. Time travel. Time travel shenanigans. Predestined bullet holes are convenient. Gives you something to aim for. And then shoots it even more. 7 out of 21 clocks re-destroyed. Yep. It says rematerialize. That doesn't make any sense. You never went anywhere. Dai realizes there's a cost to settling a score with you in this way. The cost is having to live in a desert amidst the ruins of a dead civilization for the rest of his life. You think that's stupid, so he pulls your pin. It says, help the green man live up to his name.
Bitch.
Take the voodoo doll. The best part is that some of the artifacts that these guys have is the only reason they're able to get away with doing the things that they can do. So if if any one of these assholes has an item that does something time related, you get to, that's free loot. That's free time loot.
Ooh, neat.
Yeah. So the voodoo doll is a really good one. It's kind of unfortunate because, wouldn't you know it, they don't get to use it very often. And it's not really exploited or used as much as I wish it would. But anyways, yeah, it's really disappointing. But then again, I also feel like it's because all of the people that you can teleport are already dead. So the only way that, like, for example, Dai, the only way he's able to really exploit it is that he has to make the pins for him. Like, he's the only one who knows how to make the teleportation pins. I don't understand why they didn't bother using it for the rest of the fucking members. Like, yeah, whatever. You'll figure it out. Anyways, you grab his voodoo doll. You stick a pin in there for good measure. Might as well keep track of everyone you've offed this way, too. Not that you intend to abuse its power or settle your score. That's what the point, what's the point if you're not gonna get your hands dirty? Wish you would. Still, it might come in handy down the road. Lord English is supposedly indestructible. He's rumored to be unkillable, only through a number of glitches and exploits in space-time. A doll may ultimately help you work the system if it comes to that. No. No, it doesn't. This is like, I'm not kidding. This is like the one time the doll's ever talked about, and it sucks. It actually sucks. Anyways, SS clocks, destroy them. 29 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed. 5 out of 15 green torsos dead. DD, follow blood trail downstairs and finish him off. Problem with that is, he'll just see your future trail following him, and that'll be nothing but a loud invitation for him to mess with you some more. Besides, better leave him alive. You think you know where he'll lead you to. Just gotta be a little subtle about tracing his blood trail. Keep your future trail out of his line of sight. SS, return to being Hearts boxcars. Spade Slick cannot return to being Hearts boxcars because obviously Diamond's Droog is too busy being Club's Deuce. You just watched Trace throw a punch into thin air for some reason. That guy's awfully silly. He thinks, then he sulks off somewhere. You don't realize he's following Droog's past trail through the mansion until he gets to the point where he intersects with your trail. At which point, he'll start following you, but we all realized it because it's obvious and couldn't possibly be more clear. CD, implement nefarious scheme. You follow Droog's simple instructions, so simple even a forgetful nincompoop like you can remember. There's a blood trail on the floor that goes in a different direction than Trace went. You decide to follow it because that sounds like a really good idea to you. If there was something you were supposed to do after helping out Droog, you'd be damned if you remembered what it was. Trace catches up to where you were, but you're gone already. All he sees is a long, gross, rubbery arm of your past trail stretching through the room. Ugh, Jesus. He finds his comrade tied up with the stretchy, rubbery arms of a small man. But there is nothing gross or impalatable, yeah, about that in the least. Doze unslows himself and begins mumbling something feverishly about his hat. Dead.
He blew them up by accident.
No, he blew them. No, he knows.
Oh.
Yeah. So, the joke is that they say Hearts boxcars is the safe cracker. No. No, he isn't. It's clearly Deuce. He has bombs.
Oh.
He has bombs for days.
I thought he was just jokingly like.
No, he set up a ton.
Innocent.
No, oh, that's what everyone thinks. No, he's a little shit show. He's a little schemer. And it's really funny because they always like that's like one of the things that like takes you out immediately is you think he's just innocent and stupid. And then he pulls some smart ass shit like this and you're like, "Oh,
he was planning nefarious
schemes this whole time. He was thinking about killing you before you even thought he was killing you, before you even thought you were going to kill him." But yeah. Anyways, yeah, no, he killed him with the time bomb and just fucking wiped him off the fucking earth. Anyways, 7 out of 15 green torsos dead. 107 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed. Finn makes his way through the mansion to get some help. He wonders where this little guy is going. Deuce's future trail is headed in the same direction he's headed. By sheer coincidence, Finn decides to follow him for a bit. Keep an eye on him. For as long as Deuce's path matches his, that is, there's pretty much no chance he's headed to the same place, though that would be statistically improbable. He's got no idea what these other goons are up to here. Funny, their future trails end here. He's not gonna stick around long enough to find out why. He's a bit too woozy from the blood loss to sort out this mess anyway. CD, follow the red blood road. It's uncanny. This little guy is matching Finn's route every step of the way. He must know something. Finn decides he's got to take him out. He's losing lots of blood. He's an idiot too. But he can't get a clear shot. Too dizzy with all of this.
Deuce was doing that on purpose because he wanted him to lose blood. Deuce?
Droog,
whatever.
Remember, Droog's the one who's going after Finn.
Right.
And then he Deuce killed both Trace and Deuce.
Right.
Doze, whatever.
It's Dose.
Doze. But yeah, no, it's just, Finn's an idiot. That's all. This is all this says. But he can't get a clear shot. Too dizzy. And with all that C4 under Deuce's hat, firing would be a bad idea. Oh my god, he's thought of everything!
Oh my fucking god.
Clearly dealing with a criminal mastermind here.
Is that the joke? He's like, he's Finn's an idiot, but secretly he's accurate about who he is.
The joke is that fucking Deuce is secretly a genius despite him being a moron at times.
Yes.
You stop to admire the gorgeous clock. It's so pretty. Too bad it's not ticking like many of the clocks in this place. Not that you can blame them. There are so many clocks in this mansion. It would obviously be impractical to make them, to make sure they all work properly. Oh look, a trail of blood. You think you'll start following it.
My fucking god.
HB, waste exactly 4 hours on this tomfoolery. You hate time travel! I'm not gonna fucking say the whole thing. But yeah, he just keeps saying you hate time travel. I don't blame him.
Is he fucking fighting He fighting 12 of these motherfuckers?
Yeah, do you not know? They exploit time so, like, fucking... They exploit time, like, fucking horribly.
Right. I know
Yeah.
he's exploiting time, but the thing is, like... Is it literally just fucking 12 of these motherfuckers in here?
Yeah,
Fighting one guy?
yeah,
And they're not wounding him at all?
yeah.
That's,
He's a fucking badass. He's super tough.
That's a pretty big fucking sham right there. If
Yeah.
these two fucking time traveling pieces of shit can't do anything.
Yeah. Above us, spectators appeared at the strike of 4 and has giggled at your foolishness for a number of minutes. Clover, that's by the way number 4. Anyways, Clover would be tickled to help you open the vault at a cost of answering a few of his clever time riddles. Needless to say, if only you had thought to seek his help first, rather than charging like a silly brute you are into his deadly trap of stable and not so stable time loops. Mostly unstable, really. These guys are way too dumb to maintain even elementary looping stability for more than a couple of iterations. If you weren't so preoccupied, Culver would tell you what you could use, so that you could use Crowbar's help to pry anything out of a time loop, stable or otherwise, if you weren't so preoccupied and if you weren't so dead.
Sounds like a dumbass.
So he hinted a bit at Crowbar, but yeah, Crowbar has...
The fuck?
So... It turns out that that jacket is made of time.
That's gross.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
It's gross.
What do you mean? How's that gross?
Because there's patches all over it.
Yeah, it's because fucking eggs and biscuits are fucking tearing into the jacket. They're tearing up time.
Oh.
Get it? Yeah, whatever. Stitch mutters to himself in his shop. I was about to say schlop, my bad. He guesses eggs and biscuits are roughhousing again, because the fabric of space-time is tearing something fierce in Lord English's carnal overcoat. This sort of thing is exactly why you keep a backup coat, and always leave Stitch with one of them. Anagain does well in a ill-housed doctor on hand, but if you deal in time travel, you better have a damn good tailor. HB, call Spades for backup. You tell Slick to get his scrawny ass to the vault. It's absolutely bedlam down here. You tell him to ask Deuce for backup, but surprise, surprise, he's nowhere to be found. Big surprise. You tell him... Yeah, what, twice? Okay, sorry. You tell him that was sarcasm. He says he knows. Slick says he'll be right there. He'll see if he can round up Droog for support. Droog says Deuce is trailing Finn, while he's trailing Deuce. He'll be there to help Boxcars as soon as he and Deuce take care of business with Stitch. Couldn't be simpler. Oh yeah, he also mentions he pumped Finn full of lead, so you can cross him off the list. You roger all that. Yeah. Finn busts into Stitch's workshop, blubbering something about watching out for a little guy who's about to come in here. He says to watch it. Oh, by the way, yeah, this is cool. I like Stitch a lot. He's he's really fucking cool with the way that he does his shit. But unfortunately, the problem is that he's the only one who can really tailor any of these fucking mannequins in the first place. So you kind of have to keep him alive for his powers to work. You'll find out later. But anyways, Finn busts into Stitch's workshop blubbering something about watching out for a little guy who's about to come in here. He says to watch out because he's got a bomb on his head, which is undoubtedly quite volatile, and even the slightest spark would surely set it off. Stitch sees Finn obviously in pretty bad shape and checks his effigy. Sure enough, the thing's in tatters, but he should be just fine if he can just patch it up before he bleeds to dead. Finn's dead. Death. 8 out of 15 green torsos dead. CD, burst and thrust in bull penis cane. Everybody out of the goddamn way! You got a hat full of bomb, a fistful of penis, and a head full of empty. Stitch says drop the livestock knob and settle the hell down. He says, do you realize C4 is a stable explosion and won't detonate with gunfire, right? You say, oh. Did he sneak into Stitch's bouquet? Drop it and get in. Don't bleed on the suits. Stitch says, huh? You admit, the thought of carrying an imprisoned tailor wherever you go is gratifying for personal reasons. But, in this case, keeping him alive should be useful in dealing with English later. HB, prod idiots with red cheeks.
They hitting him with stoves?
Yes. This predictably accomplishes nothing. Taking your smut out and out of hiding turned out to be a very bad idea. Now copies from the future are appearing left and right, and these clowns have the paws all over it. Slick, where the hell are you? SS, remove Crowbar's pin. Oh, okay, I thought that'd be an animation. Oh, now it is. Crowbar's alive again, and a whole bunch of other stuff is different. You forgot this game almost seems halfway competent when he's running the show. The good news is you get to kill him again. SS, insert and quickly remove Snowman's pin. You have no idea how much you'd like to, but even if you're not that crazy, still kind of tempting. We finally get an animation. I can't really, but I want to hear it. Okay. Basically, just think of like jazz or blues. What a day! Damn, what a day indeed. Hold still, slick. Something in your eye. It's a cigarette holder. All you need to know, time-based shenanigans.
Let me guess, she can stop time.
Nope. There is something far more nefarious about her and why they can't kill her. You find out way the fuck later down the road, and I don't even know if we'll even get to that part because it is so, like, I'm not kidding. It's super future, like, insanely future. It's in the super future. All you need to know is the death of a universe is tied to her body. So if she expires, so does the universe.
Oh.
Hence the reason they can't kill her right now. If they did,
The universe would go.
everything would be over. Hence the reason all these guys ain't doing shit. They know better. Everyone always ceases gunplay when Snowman's around. If you kill her, you destroy the universe. But yeah, you get to see it happen way in the future. And it says,
I want the universe to end. Fuck you.
well, do you want to deal with Lord English?
Yes.
I mean, that's his literal, like, that's how he's able to physically appear, is at the expiration date of a universe's existence.
Oh. And I'm guessing you don't want that.
He's a big green monster who's literally invincible.
Nothing but a Hulk-based looking skeleton fuck. There's nothing monster about him.
Should I just, like, fast forward to where he, like, is kicking everyone's ass?
No. I don't want to see it.
Yeah, you don't want to see it now. You'll see it in the future when I get to that point, but he's the fucking...
If I live that long, fuck you, bitch.
Dude, he's scary.
He's nothing but an oversized skeletal.
You
fuck.
fucking say oversight, motherfucker. He will
He looks
evaporate
like
your
the
existence.
Abomination from the Incredible Hulk movie.
What the
from
fuck are you
2008.
talking about? He ain't no fish fuck.
I never said he was a fish fuck. I said he looks like a skeleton, right?
Mm-hmm.
2008's Incredible Hulk.
I'm lost.
When was the first Hulk movie? When
I
did
know.
the first Hulk movie
I
come
know.
out?
What are you talking about?
With the absorbing man in it.
Are you just talking about fucking... he didn't turn into a skeleton, though.
No. That was before.
Are you just saying the body type?
2008.
Are you saying the body type?
Yes.
Well, then yeah, of course that makes sense. I know that. Who doesn't know the Incredible Hulk movie? Or the Hulk?
You're not listening.
Yeah?
Back in 2008 is
Yeah.
when the second Incredible Hulk movie came out. The Abomination in that was pretty fucking bony, was he not?
He's not bony, though.
He's pretty fucking bony.
Lord English isn't bony. He's
He has
just
a
buff.
fucking skull.
That's his only bony feature. That is the only bony feature.
Look, okay, I want you to understand something that you're forgetting here.
What?
So was the Abomination.
He was bony all over.
He was buff bony.
Yeah,
It's the
buff
same-
bony.
It's the same
He drank
shit.
his mama's fucking calcium and grew his fucking goddamn buff bones.
He didn't drink. Whatever. I'm not gonna get into this.
Exactly.
Just continue with your
Whatever.
shit.
Everyone always sees his gunplay. Whatever, I did this. Remove knife from eye. It's not a knife, it's Snowman's cigarette holder. All you know is she's gonna have one hell of a time getting it back. SS, give it to Sawbuck. You chuck the lance at Oh my god, yeah, it grew. Jesus. Anyways, you chuck the lance at Sawbuck, but of course, it's only a flesh wound. Seems like that's the only sort of wound you can inflict on that corpulent lummox. Consequentially, you and both he jump to a random point in time. It looks to be in the recent past when Stitch and Crowbar were setting up crates for the imminent gunfight, which was very thoughtful of them. Your goons should be showing up any minute with the heavy firepower. For now, you've got the drop on everything, or everybody. My bad. SS kills something out of rage and frustration. Stitch gets the business ends of your saber rattle. He's dead, and in this timeline at least, SS bring knives to the gunfight. Where do you think you're going, fatty? You'll deal with him in a minute. You whip out your double-edged sword and Occam's razor. SS, Occam's razor, Crowbar's head. Make it happen.
Oh my god.
I love how it's misspelled too. Crowbar deflects the King of Spades into Sarbuck's immiscible carriage. You jump far into the past. Years in the past. Which, to say, is the present, for the time being, a scurrilous straggler eyes an impromptu desert skirmish. He dismisses them as a bunch of ill-mannered rogues warranting no further investigation, though he gives a small nod of approval to the plain and serviceable hat worn by one of the combatants, which strikes him as an absolutely smashing display of good fashion. SS hit Crowbar in the head. You can't kill him yet. You need him alive to return to the original timeline. You'll be taking that crowbar, though. It says, stuff him in your deck of cards. You cram him in the war chest. Sarbuck, I keep calling say Sarbuck, but it's Sawbuck. Sawbuck, and you need to keep alive too, for the moment. Not to return to the right timeline, but the right time. Which, speaking of which, where's Tubby think he's waddling off to? Just go stab Sawbuck until the time shenanigans stop. You treat him with a bit of the old bait and switch blade. You appear in the future. You guess this is after the gunfight is over? The gunfight that never took place since you killed/kidnapped everyone who was supposed to be involved? Looks like only Boxcars is here. SS, carry Sawbuck like Titan Atlas would carry the world. You order Hearts to drop his tub on the double before this fat lord puts you in a wheelchair. If you take Sawbuck back to your own time and kill him there, that should save you the trouble of hunting him down. Might as well take Stitch too. Maybe you're not really sure what the fuck. Maybe you're not really sure if that's how it works. You don't really care though. Did he just stuff? I think he stuffed it all into the fucking thing. You dump them in the war tub, then stick the tub in your deck of cards. But you give Boxcars back his, sword literature, which he'd carelessly left in plain sight. No one will ever catch you leaving your smut around. And even if you did, that copy of Terrier Fancy magazine could belong to anybody. No one could prove nothing. SS, stick Crowbar's pin back in again. You go back to your original timeline, but now, stuffed in your chest, you've got a live crowbar from another timeline brought to the timeline where he's supposed to be dead. So you guess he's now alive in the timeline, which is part of the defined by his death? Okay, whatever. You should probably just kill him again anyway. Also, Sawbuck from another timeline is in there too, so you guess now there's two Sawbucks. This is getting kinda dumb. You open the chest, releasing them both. Crowbar doesn't look too pleased. You deflect his gunfire into the awesome gravitational pull of Sawbuck's astonishing girth. Everybody into the past. You dodge his next round too. It seems Sawbuck from his timeline, i.e. real Sawbuck, was in this room at this point in time. He and Crowbar exchange bullets off. They go. Oh, wait. Oh, they kill each other. So that's how that ended up. So they just kept shooting each other. Okay. They no doubt go on to spend the rest of their ammunition peppering each other throughout the timeline, destroying all these clocks in the process. Between now and the present, you guess that explains the mess when you got here. Thank God you figured that out. You would have surely lost sleep over it. 20 out of 107 clocks redestroyed. For the first time, eventually. You know what? Never mind. SS, take a moment to think up some time-based one-liners. Or some time-based one-liners. Bleh. You think you got one. Time travel can sure be a double-edged sword. Wait, that was awful. Really, really bad. You sure you could do better than that? Let's see. Sorry to... No. Time's running... No, wait, fuck. You ask yourself from the past for a little help. Time's... Something about time. Time being up? No. Wait. How about some kind of clock pun? No, damn it. You'll just... Man, you just listen. You're almost onto something. Time is... Screw this. Too many cooks in the kitchen. And just what does this quivering mound of blubber think he's up to? SS, stab first, utter puns later. Just as you hear your past self asking what happened to your eye, you jab Sawbuck with your butterfly effect knife. You remember a little while ago asking yourself about your eye and not giving yourself an answer just before disappearing. Maybe if you stopped and thought about it for a second, you could have warned yourself to avoid the whole mess. I'll bet in the process of creating a paradox, but your strict policy of stabbing first and answering questions later prevented it. You sure your past self understands/understood what that you are sure this is because you are very clearly remembering/understanding/understooding. Christ. fuck off. These sentences sometimes. You are now past Spade Slick. Again. You were just about to pull Crowbar's pin. You guess all that stuff with your future self and Sawbuck originally happened in this room while we were all off watching someone else like Diamond's Droog or something? That makes sense. PSS, remove Crowbar's pin.
And everything that just happened.
Yep, a whole bunch of shit happens that we already saw. PSS, be future Spade Slick. Being your future self is a lot more constructive because you get to do stuff you haven't already done. Looks like you're in the future. And this bloody mess in here, the clocks are more bullet-ridden than ever, and it seems Crowbar and both Sawbuck have been decapitated. You're almost certain this is something you will be or were already responsible for, which of course means more time traveling. Looks like this tub and chest are gone, which means future you must have packed up and left already. Got to take notes of these sorts of things, so you know where you are in the timeline. You know there's something on the wall over there. One of the clocks that wasn't destroyed before is now bloodied and full of holes. Not especially noteworthy, you just have a feeling you should register this fact. 100 out of 8 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed. SS, quickly remove Lance from Sawbuck. Damn it. You're probably the cigarette holder from his torso. Whoops, another time jump. This tub of goo keeps going for his gun. Widebody's gotta settle his big ass down. You really should incapacitate him without inflicting another wound. SS, knock Sawbuck unconscious. Count some sheep, bitch! Wait, the clock on the wall. It hasn't been destroyed yet, but it's about to be. It's ticking down to the time it's stuck on in the future. Maybe if you time it just right, you can end this whole mess in one fell slice. Damn it. You even got an ice cold one-liner to dish out when the time comes. You've been working pretty hard on it. Wait for it. Hate to cut in. No, wait, not yet. Wait for it. Hate to. No, wait. Hate to cut. Damn it, not yet. Hate to cut and run. Shit. Hate to chop all your heads off with the sword. Really sorry about that. My bad. You slay them all with your Reaper wit. Huge bitch, blah blah. Still waiting to explode, I think, but yeah, dead. 9 out of 15 green torsos dead. 2 out of 9 green torsos deadened twice. 1 out of 15 green torsos dead for the first time, but it's an alternate version torso, so you guess maybe it doesn't count. 7 out of 18 clocks gratuitously redestroyed. You grab your tub and chest and move on. That is altogether enough of this nonsense. DD, call spades. You check up on Slick's status. Slick says he killed Crowbar again, Sawbuck twice, and Stitch once. You ask him if it was an alternate timeline Stitch. He says he guesses so. You say that doesn't count, you've got the real one here. He mutters some foul language you can't quite make out. But you tell him never mind and hurry down to meet you at the vault. He says to look that he took some damage from Snowman. You say you know you're having some effigies made of yourself with your backup hats. Deuce brought Slick's crumpled backup hat, which he wound it up with somehow. Not sure what happened to Deuce's boxcars is obviously tied up at the moment, so you can't get your hands on his yet. Slick says he's got both their hats and he'll be down ASAP. You say alright. He says in the meantime, see what you can do about his eye. DD, have Stitch patch up SSFUG. Get to work, Thread Monkey. SS, have Red Eye patched up. Damn it! Your sprite was flipped the wrong way. You get Diamonds on the radio and tell him to undo it and wait until you've turned around. He says it's the right eye, right? Where you're facing left or right. You say it's only right when facing left. It's the left eye when facing right. He says, oh, it's the left-right eye. You say, yeah, But hang on a minute. You'll turn around so it's the right left. He says, okay, he'll wait. That's better. SS, arm yourself in case Kane shows up. If Kane shows up, none of these weapons you've got are going to do any good. He's coming. He's coming. You admire the lance for a moment. It's a pretty sweet weapon with outstanding craftsmanship. At least you've got something out of the eye gouging. She'll have to pry this thing from your rigid severed arm if she wants it back.
She takes it, doesn't she?
No.
Oh.
Why would she do that?
McCain.
What?
I feel like she's gonna walk up and just grab it.
What do you
and
mean?
Walk away.
What do you mean she's gonna walk it? She's not gonna take
She's gonna
it.
do that, isn't she?
She's not gonna take it.
Yeah, she is.
What are you fucking talking about? You speak absolute madness. I don't like your insinuations, Mr. Mister. I think you are clearly being a fibberoni.
I think it's about to happen.
What do you think is about to happen?
I think she's about to walk in and grab it.
She is not gonna walk in and grab it, you freaking dorkazoid. You tell lies. You tell funny lies.
I don't. You know I don't.
It's obviously a lie. It's not happening. SS right around the horse hitcher pretending to joust. Yeah! Well. Oh, shit! Doo-doo.
Is that a fucking spy reference?
What?
That stupid ass, I appear and disappear after taking back what belongs to me.
No, she didn't take it.
Where is it?
You can't believe she saw you horsing around like that. You will never live this down. Dee shoot up biscuits and eggs effigies. Hey, we got it. We'll take a look at that in a second. But that's an achievement. We actually get achievements for completing this shit.
That's gross.
What? What's gross?
You know what?
What? I'm lost. What's gross?
Getting achievements for reading. What are you, a nerd?
Well, this is because the fucking thing in, like, reality is, like... I don't think you get it. I don't think you get it. Stitch keeps their effigies in a big warehouse several miles away because of their ridiculous duplication tendencies.
I don't get it.
So he makes effigies to secure everybody in present tense.
Oh, okay.
And because these two morons do duplication shit all the time, or because these two are always fucking around with time travel, their effigies duplicate themselves.
Oh.
So he keeps them in a big warehouse when they do stupid shit like this, so he doesn't have to deal with it.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, you're sure as hell not gonna drive all the way over there, so you'll just shoot them all in person. Also, it's interesting because the effigies are connected to them, both body and, spirit, which means killing the effigies kills them.
There's so many of them.
Yeah. This was such an unbelievable, terrible idea. Unbelievably terrible idea. SS, charge! This is ridiculous. Like, this is incredibly delirious biznasty.
What the fuck?
Yep. It's funny. Because it's a problem sleuth fucking panel. Anyways. Also, I like the fucking dude bro thing here. But now they're dead. Start whacking things with the crowbar. The first thing you whack is Egg's egg timer. You do this because of course you know that Crowbar's crowbar will destroy any temporal artifact and completely negate its effects on the timeline. So it has anti-time powers, which is really fucking cool. Anyways. Whoop!
And now they've gone from mini to 2.
HB, attempt to eat eggs. Your attempt was an overwhelming success.
Did he roll a fucking nat 20?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Biscuits is looking a tad snug in his muffin tray.
Who the fuck says that?
That's what Biscuits says. This is Biscuits for you. He thinks it's about time it's time to poke a broom straw in his battle. This dough will live to rise another day. See you in the future, suckers. SS Crowbar Biscuits Oven. Make it happen. You deal the oven a wicked flogging, but not much happens. The oven doesn't really have any magical time properties to be negated. It just travels into the future at a rate of 1 second per second, like everyone else. CD, put dynamite in oven. You set the bomb to go off a few seconds when both it and Biscuits are released from it in a few hours. CD, turn up the heat in Biscuits' oven. You're pretty sure this oven doesn't actually work at all. You just wheel it off somewhere else in the mansion so it can explode in peace. Dead. 12 out of 15 green torsos dead. Probably some more clocks destroyed too. SS, use crowbar to pry the safe open. Since your expert safecracker apparently spent the last 5 and 6 hours being totally useless down here, excuse me, you figured it's time to take things into your own hands. Huh? What's this little fellow all worked up about? Clover insists that you reconsider. Using that to pry open the vault would be ever so much bad luck, like breaking 1,000 mirrors and all at once. The sort of mirrors that take a number. Oh my god, that have numbers that tell time and stuff. That is the worst kind of mirror to break. Likewise, SS politely asks Clover to remain calm. He refuses and outright starts doing a really frisky jig. I'm not even going to say that. It's just dee dee doo doo. Who gives a fuck? Pee pee poo poo. Fuck you. He begins spinning a fanciful series of riddles illuminating the true path to opening the vault. Mysterious music fills your ears with the mind assuming the shape of a pretzel. This is how magic would sound if we were to listen to it right now. There isn't any soundtrack for this. So, anyways, Didi asked Clover for the ultimate riddle. It's kind of funny. I wish they actually just made a song for that. It would have been nice.
There is a song.
There isn't.
Yes, there is.
Where?
I am the scrub galub.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You asked Clover to open the safe.
I am the east of thought in mind.
What's that? Hee. You think you can shoot Clover? He's so lucky. The gun would probably jam or something predictable like that. Nice try, though. You just start whacking him with a newspaper instead.
Just hit him with the crowbar, goddammit.
No, because here's the thing. Clover has luck powers. That's it.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
I know. He has luck powers, so no one wants to hurt him.
Why?
So, imagine you're playing Dark Souls, and you max your luck stat.
Could very easily have just said Fallout, and I'd have understood.
Okay, well, Fallout, you maxed out your luck stat. So, he is just, he is so lucky, period, all the time. Hence the reason he made that reference, because it's probably happened at some point. He's almost unkillable. Almost.
Hit him with the crowbar.
But yeah. You don't have to be all that unlucky to get whacked around with a newspaper. It's sort of a gray area. DD, check personal ads for periodical. No clothes, no shame, no chroma. This isn't a real newspaper. It's just a wrapper for your private sorted literature, which no one can ever see. Oh no, it's slipping out a bit. Your appetite for monochrome beauties is nearly out on public display. Gotta keep a lid on that smut, especially with Clover around. Ogle. Suddenly, the whole vault room is shaking. You wonder what it could be. It sounds suspiciously like Cans is about to plow through the wall Kool-Aid Man style. You pray to God it's not Cans about to plow through the wall like Kool-Aid Man style. All of a sudden, Kurtz plows through the wall, Kool-Aid Man style. DD, resist urge to shout, oh yeah! Oh no! That's why you don't fuck with cans. You don't get it, do you?
Did he just send his ass into next week?
Yes.
He punched his ass into next week?
He doesn't exist on any of these days.
Until the fucking 20th?
Yes! He is fucking gone. You don't want to fuck with cans. No one fucks with cans.
Are you saying cans or canes?
Cans. Like C-A-N-S. No one fucks with cans.
That's ironic.
Anyways, he punches you in the next week. You find yourself going about your business a week later. It looks like you're doing a little grocery shopping. You're a bit confused, having no memory of the previous week. You have no idea what is on your grocery list. Are you out of milk? What kind of produce do you need to stock up on? Is it a little overwhelming? And it makes things worse. The selection has too many prices and values.
What is this, fucking One Punch Man?
Pretty much. HB, use Egg's body as bait for cans. Battle technique. Torso flail. You flail a torso cans worth in an attempt to placate him with red meat. I want to see what he's talking about. Oh, God. They're making references. This was the one before Homestuck, by the way. I told you, no one fucks with cans. It doesn't work. Cans clocks boxcar entirely out of the current calendar year. You land in a totally different, outdated calendar.
What is this bullshit?
I told you it's cans. No one fucks with cans. He's now stuck in the horse-themed calendar set.
Is he just riding the horses?
Yes, it looks like this one's themed in spirited horses. You'll be up to your ass in horses for a whole year. Just great. This is just what you need to be doing. Farming all these goddamn horses. Fucking pain in the ass. SS, ignore him and just pry the safe open. You just don't care what the consequences are. You're going to crack open this safe and be done with it. This whole intermission is starting to get a little punchy anyways. I love this. But yeah, so he killed everybody. This is the massive release of temporal distortion from the vault transports you to a highly unfavorable timeline. Looks like the entire mansion is leveled, except for the vault, and its enclosed. Oh, and its enclosure. Everyone's dead except for you and you know who. But at least the safe's open. 1,000 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed. 14 out of 15 green torsos dead. 3 out of 4 black scofflords offed. SS into the vault. There's nothing in here except an opening to the floor. There is a door with a keyhole, and you have a feeling you know how to open it. You only wonder why English's treasure would have locked behind a door with a spade on it. SS dramatically use the spade key. You guess this is what the spade key was for all this time? You dramatically wield the spade key in a matter-of-fact manner. SS, peek inside keyhole. What keyhole? It's clearly a barcode scanner all along. Like the kind that you sweep at groceries over the supermarkets. That reminds you, you should really do some shopping next week. You're not going to peek inside because the laser could blind you in one eye. Oh wait! SS, use rules card for blackjack. This was never a problem because there is clearly a barcode printed on your rules card for blackjack, as well as your arm, but there's nothing wrong with a little redundancy, you guess. SS, get on with it. Huh? Oh, are you looking for this? Well, come and get it, you contemptuous she-witch! Snowman's black inches no doubt have been responsible for more than a few red cheeks. Anyways. Slam.
So she did take it back.
Take what back?
Her lance / cigarette thing.
You're right. She did.
And she put it back in her mouth before she disappeared, by the way.
Let me see this. I need to see. She did!
Fucking
Fuck off, no! SS, flip your Sprite. You gotta flip it turnways. SS, scan the barcode. I can't believe it. You're fucking correct. She did take it. This guy again. Been a long time. Hey, kid. Yeah, you. CG boggle vacantly at these shenanigans. It begins to dawn on you that everything you are about to do may prove to have been a colossal waste of time. End intermission. End intermission. We now have desktop wallpapers. We are now in Act 4. Look at the time, baby. We are 4 hours and 38 minutes away from fucking due time. We ain't touching nothing. But yes, this is an interactive, so we can. But I'm gonna move this over to VR in particular, and I'm not gonna play this because it's kind of pointless. We're not really here to see this shit. This is the little things that I like about right now, though, on the other hand, we're fucking finishing 2025, and I am going to read the fuck out of this. But yes, we're moving on. So we're gonna put a pause here. We'll be right back after I am done moving my stuff over from here to VR. To anybody currently watching, thank you. We'll be back. I don't know, fucking, if you have anything to say or whatever, fucking say it. But yeah, this was my favorite intermission, and I'm glad I got a chance to read it. So perfect. Anyways, where the fuck is my fucking menu? Finally, you get to see the be right back screen. Ooh.
You can fly if you try, leaving the past behind. Heaven only knows what you might
Okay, hey, by the way, quickly. While we're doing A, first off, we're gonna have to file this. Second thing, also, I need to make a second window. You guessed it. The timer. I have to put up the timer while we're doing this. So, like I said, we're gonna move the Homosuck page over to this layout. That over to the actually. Oh, there you go. Yeah, okay, kind of forgot, but I put back on the filters, so my microphone might not be registering because I have to get in a little bit closer, like a podcaster of sorts. So, yeah, excuse me for that, guys. But hold on here while I do this. Here we go. Okay. So what we need to do is I need to go in through real quickly and do where the where is it? I need to see real quick. Kind of weird that it's not picking up the lower end of the volume. Kind of weird. I'll have to go back through and probably fix that. I think what happened is it the expander or is it the limiter? Probably the compressor. I wonder which one it was. I'll have to go look up the video again to figure that out because again, I don't understand why it's having such a hard time registering my voice when I'm trying to like whisper and stuff like, "Hello everybody, how's it going?" You know, that kind of shit, right? I guess I still have to just get close for it. I don't really know why. Also, I was going to say, I'm quite surprised. We have only dropped about 194 frames throughout this entire stream. We're doing great, guys. We're doing real good. But yeah, besides the point, let's I forgot the timer. That's right. Because we're getting down to the wire, and we're gonna be spending the rest of the time in VR. So, in case, by the way, if anybody's even interested remotely, you can meet me in VR as we are going to be spending the rest of the trip doing a Bus to Nowhere stream, like the good old classics. We did this, I think, last year as well, and we'll probably do that for the foreseeable future until things change. So yeah, I believe in the meantime, we need to do. Is it in the alert section? Where could it possibly be? I wonder. Nope, it's not you. Oh, hold on a second. Ah, my window. Cool. Yeah, it's not alerts. Let's see. I think would it be in chat? No. Then I guess I have to make a new window. Very sorry, guys. We will have to see. I think it's going to have to be a display capture because we have yet to figure out how to do. Yeah, I was going to say, we have yet to figure out how to do any of the other stuff. All this real quick. Time. Get this out of the way. Deal with this shit real quick. And then, of course, because we have to deal with this. Nope. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is about to get funky. Add a filter real quick. If I can find one. Yes. Little strange, but yes. This is my second screen. Hello, everybody. And of course, a crop. Can be seen in real time as I stretch this into a frame. Awesome. I love my fucking mouse thing. But yeah, we will be doing this. Get over to the. It's in the middle. It's pretty close to the middle, actually. We should be good. Put that right there. But there you go. There's our timer, boys. That's when New Year's will arrive. And we'll keep that right here next to me. Probably down, give or take. We'll probably keep it right there. And then as for the window, we will also keep it over here, over into the corner where it's kind of not that important while we're going through the pages. And just for shits and giggles, let's put my guy, which, grab him real quick. Now let's put him in the panel and then shrink him down even further because we're a fucking weirdo. And we're going to be in a fucking here doing our little shit instead of on our screen. Because, yeah, fuck it. I don't know. Fucking weirdos. But, yeah. And just in case, apps. Kind of wondering how we should go about this because I kind of want to make sure everything's all here. You know what? Let's put us over here instead while we're doing this. And we'll shrink it just a bit. So that people still know that I'm reading the panels and able to, you know, still doing shit. And we'll put our little miniature version of ourselves over there in the corner here. And we'll even shrink ourselves down even further so we look more appropriate in that terms of size. And then as for the timer, lock that shit up. And the timer, which would be over there in the corner. Right there. But yeah. Anyways, we'll keep everything right there. Like I said, we will return very shortly. I just need to set up my VR and get everything all ready. And, you know, finish up the rest of our stream as we'll be going on for another 4 more hours. So until then, see you all fucking later for just a minute while we go deal with the rest of this BS.
Loving it decide, money grows and dies. People never change, but I have to try. Try, try, try. Loving it decide, money grows and dies. People never change, but I have to try. Try.
City's breaking down on a camel's back. They just have to go 'cause they don't know where. So all your favorite streets is appealing to see. You won't get undercounted 'cause you're dead and free. You got a new horizon, it's ephemeral style. A melancholy town where we never smile. And all I wanna hear is the message beep. My dreams, they gotta kissing 'cause I don't get sleep, no. Windmill, windmill for the land, I'm forever hand in hand. Take it all, live on your stride. It is taking, falling down. Love forever, love is free. Let's turn forever, you and me. Windmill, windmill for the land, is everybody in.
Laughing gas, these hazmats, fast cats, lining them up like ass crack. Ladies, ponies at the track, it's my chocolate attack. Shit, I'm stepping in harder this year. Yeah, bear repping in harder this year. Watch me as I gravitate. Ha 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 ha. Yo, we gon' ghost town, this Motown with your sound. You in the blink, gon' bite the dust, can't fight with us. With your sound, you kill the ink, so don't stop, get it, until you chat it, hit it. Watch the
Windmill, windmill for the land, I'm forever hand in hand. Take it all, live on your stride. It is taking, falling down. Love forever, love is free. Let's turn forever, you and me. Windmill, windmill for the land, is everybody in.
Don't stop, get it, deep high, your captain's in it, steady, watch me navigate. Don't stop, get it, deep high, your captain's in it, steady, watch me navigate.
Well, alright, you're gonna have to excuse me for a minute. Technical difficulties. Apparently the music player just up and fucking crashed. So I guess I'll just have to run on a backup for now, because I think the page just straight up crashed. Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, it's just being unresponsive now at this moment. Let's see if I have something that could help with this. I think I have something. Give me a second while I look at this real quick. I think... Do I have... I think I have something. Hold on a minute. Is this something? Oh, okay. No, that's not it. I guess I don't. Strange. I thought I did. Do I not have... Oh, you know what? That's right. Okay, so what I did is... Alright. Now I know what I did. So, I have some music, but it's in another file, and I remember saving it to that file specifically. And now that I'm here trying to remember shit, I now have to go through it. I have to go find that file now if I'm going to actually use it for a minute. I know just where to go. Is it in app data, perhaps? Maybe Steam apps? Common, yes. Bomber Cyberfunk. Could be in the modding folder. Drip Remix? No, it's not there. Couldn't be there. Maybe Bleppin EX config? Crew Boom? No Cypher? Nope. Couldn't be you. Maybe it would be in the data. Streaming assets? Mods? Radio? Songs? We found it! Okay. We're almost done. I'm very sorry in advance to everybody. We're going to listen to some fucking Doom. Some Xmas Doom. Very sorry. Come on now.
Experience the true meaning of this joyous season through the unique perspective and magical wordplay of America's most beloved rap singer. It's Christmas with Doom. Doom, 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 Doom.
Oh no, we're doomed. This will be the worst Christmas play ever.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose.
Cooking so
Keep your mind on your mask, kid. Horror form a classic, it's drastic. Villain hydrochloric acid, splashed it. Pull a knob, reached and blasted. Pow! Pinstripes on a basket. New York style, wow. Cheddar grab easy. It's only entertainment though, when thought out completely. Sad demeanor could get him the drop and bag cleaner. Master schemer, expert in that arena, puffin' Pasadena. You read the grass was greener. Black Beamer. IH gyrate, rubbing shoulders with pigs who don't fly straight. Just ate, causing indigestion. Will soon regurgitate into profits, no question. Nosy agents sniffing around. Pay attention, you can take that to the bank. Thanks, don't mention it. Pleasure's all mine. That is all.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Jack Frost nipping at your nose.
Hey, why spend Christmas Eve waiting for some extra fat white dude to come busting through the ceiling when you can spend Christmas Eve with yours truly, the super villain, Doom. Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow,
Cooking
let it
soul.
snow. Check it out now.
Dilla, mix, do a deal for kicks and get rich quick. Sketch lyric, bet your bottom nick on some Vic. Ick from the drumstick, come with the dumb stick. Sick slick, hidden in a book. The only way they find it if it's spitting in a hook. Listen, don't look now, keep walking. Traded 3 beans for this cow. Keep talking, Hawkman, stalking here that we hawking often. Coughing to a coffin, might as well scoff the pork then. He's like Wolf, some say stronger though. Off the top, J Strongbow, play along, bro. Wear a mask like yo off the gong show. Flow slow as Mongo, Don Juan Thong Pro. For your info, when he's not practicing Jim Crow, an actress in some nympho bimbo. He's playing Ray J, the old tape. Doing well, what can I say? Like JJ in a gold cape. Fill it to the rim like brim. Villain, and you won't find him in no gym. Probably a foggy bog with the frogs with a dot on a guard as he squat on a log. Half cocked and half baked. Used to keep a full stock of work, half rocked and half shaped. My mistake, sign a track agreement for more G's than lines and cracks in the cement. In any event, it's fake like wrestling. Get him like Jake the Snake on mescalines. Elixir for the dry throat, tried to hit the high note. Villain since a itsy bitsy zygote. By remote, sending the meat wagon, bragging them seeds packed in with their feet dragging. These stats staggering. Had his PhD in indiscreet street haggling. Villain.
Come on, come on, come on. Check it out now. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey, the villain is here with holiday cheer.
All right, there we go. In the place we already have a built-in fucking little radio place, so we'll just be listening to that music while we're doing this. And of course, like I said, we are in VR at the moment. I will go on ahead and get the rest set up. I couldn't fucking get it in time to do it, but I think this should work now. Should it? Is that the right one? No, that's just my window. Is it gonna do it? No, it doesn't seem to be doing it. Interesting. I wonder if it's because it's on a different window than this one. Let's find out. This is set to this window, so I think we have to turn this off, right? And then what we gotta do is, I think we have to go over to here and then do this. Is this set to the right one? Let's find out. Ah, there it is. Okay. So we're in. We're finally here. I'll try to keep everything all ready to go, volume and all. I think it's all good. I think it's all good. So, here we go, baby. We'll continue to read while we're doing this, the bus to nowhere, baby. We have been, I think we have done this. Yeah, we've done this plenty of times in our past. I don't know if it will be, I don't know if it'll be up to snuff because I'm currently noticing a lot of lag on my end, like movement lag, but I think it'll be fine. So yeah, we'll continue doing our reading. We'll continue just playing this. But for now, let's get everything all set up. First things first, let's get this guy going. I think... Is it currently playing anything? currently know. Okay. Guess we had to skip. Welcome to Glitch City Ice Path. So, like I said, we're gonna be dealing with a lot of different shit while we're doing this. For the most part, actually, let's just do this real quick before we continue. First things first, we're gonna be sitting right here. In case anybody is wondering what this map is or what the fuck is going on, glad to tell you, it's Bus to Nowhere. It's my own instance. Obviously, we don't let fucking kids in here, so be an adult or, you know, be square or don't be hair at all. I don't fucking care. Just whatever. Obviously don't be an annoying little shit. That's pretty much the only rule I can really think of off the top of my head from the stream. Outside of that, we'll be periodically while we're doing reading, we'll be doing events that should help us down the road. I think. UFO. Not that important. But, we'll be doing only important events that we can do, so for now, I know this for a fact, we don't need to move anything just yet. What we do need to do is actually the battery will outlast, so I think what we need to do is grab you. That's what we need to do. We'll get everything all set up first. First things first, while we're doing this, because I don't want my run to be particularly screwed by just people being idiots or just people being intentionally jackasses. So I'm just gonna do the first thing, and that's kill Carol. I fucking hate Carol. She is an annoying little shit. You get more annoying as you get more powered up. You are basically a lore master's wet dream. Get out. Get out. We don't need you here. Second thing, did I leave? I think I did. Yeah, it's right there. We'll keep you here. We'll probably run it around real quick when it comes to it. But for now, let's make sure everything is in its place. So when that lightning strikes, it'll kill fucking Carol. It'll charge the battery, guaranteed at least, right? But that guitar, the little electric one, or electric ukulele, may not actually be there at the end of the day. So, like I said, we'll keep events going, doing our shit. Keep you on, because we're going to need those locations checked out. For now, we're in grass. So, there you go. We'll be doing this for the rest of the time being. I'll still be reading. And, yeah, just pretty much just worrying about that shit now. But we are 4 hours. We're at the precipice of 4 hours. We're past it, actually. So we have 3 hours and 57 minutes left until it is New Year's. So I thank everybody, for anybody who actually came along during this entire trip. Thank you for joining. But yeah, if my stream continues to stay this consistent and this good, like I am seeing, I may actually just keep doing streaming on YouTube until then. I can't really do it. I didn't know what I could do. I don't know if I could continue doing it from a Twitch thing, because I don't really like Twitch, and I don't like YouTube, trust me. I'm on the same page with how I felt before. I really don't want to continue doing streaming on either of these two fucking platforms, since they're both fucking ridiculous. I hate the ads, and I hate a lot of this other BS. So, you know, obviously, we'll be dealing with that shit. But for now, it looks like we're in the desert. Sweet. Welcome to Desert Bus. But yeah, this is the Bus to Nowhere. You'll find my session. It's literally my name. And of course, please be 18 or just don't be here at all. I don't really give a fuck whatever you do. Just, like I said, just don't be an ass. That's it. That's all I ask. But for now, I'm gonna stop this nonsense and just get to reading, because yeah, we should probably do a lot more catching up now that we're here. That includes doing this.
That's great. Starts with an earthquake, birds and snakes, an airplane.
Nice. This is so fucking stupid. Alright. Let me go grab my eggnog. My alcoholic eggnog. And let's fucking just enjoy this while we're doing this. It's so funny. This is the most on par fucking thing you can think of. But yeah, in the future, settled a sconce in of the presence. Collateral desecration, Mars the sacred and slash illicit. Lots of pew pews happening. Laser beams. But hold on a second. What do we got? Oh! Okay, yeah, no, we gotta bounce. We gotta get that as soon as humanly possible. Oh boy, quick, grab the... Where's the spring? I need the spring. Get over here. We gotta go, 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 gotta go. We have to run quickly. I think I may have screwed up my chance, though, to be fair. This is the only way to do this, and I'm kind of... Oh, man, if I miss this, I'm going to hate myself even more, because that means that we missed our chance to get hits in for a boss. I'm going to call it the Moth Boss, because seriously, I doubt that that fucking thing... I know what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be, like... a weird, fucked up mutant baby version of... Actually, we have to do this real quick. Continue respawn items. Yes. Alright, perfect. That means get you real quick. I think we also screwed our battery up and everything else, did we? No, we didn't. Okay, perfect. Those are the only items. I'm so glad those ones didn't get affected. But yeah. That mute... It's supposed to be, like, I guess a baby Jesus or something. It's supposed to be fucking some kind of reference to a game I don't give a shit about a lot. But, yeah. Kind of just exists. But anyways. Oh my god, look at them fucking rockets. Jesus, dude. Oh, man. Kind of forgot the male lady's name. In the mystic ruins of an era pre-desecration, an ancient time capsule has blossomed. You find nested in its petals a juice-stained suburb beta, once belonging to one of your friends. What will you do? Jade, take the discs. You capture log... Oh, 1 second. Let me get a new location in, baby. You capture log the suburb beta. Let's take a look. It's evening, so... Once it gets nighttime, we will upgrade our bus with the already juiced up battery down in the engine room, and that should help us out immensely while we continue this nonsense. But yeah, we're gonna try aiming for the mushroom sink before anything happens. I never bothered to look at the mushroom guy. I probably should. But since we're in hills, let's take a minute. Let's take a minute to go look at that real quick while we're doing this. What did we get? Oh, we got the normal mushroom guy. I don't give a fuck about you, Bucket. Get out of here. What the fuck? I heard that whispering. God is real. Yeah, I know. I don't give a fuck. We'll keep the mushroom guy here for now. If we get one of those lunar events beforehand, then we'll take the mushroom guy up to one of those. Oh, it's already nighttime. Let's go deal with this right now. But yeah, by the way, there's a weird face up there, and I'm not gonna bother with it because I think I already did a stream with it once. So we'll do that. That should help us immensely. Ah. Okay, well, apparently nothing. All right, cool. Yeah, we will continue. We upgraded our bus, so we'll be going much further now, and we'll be doing a much, much better job.
Hey, everybody, it's me, Everybody's favorite.
Number 1 rated sales in 1997.
Spampton, Spampton.
Cool. But yeah, we will be doing that while we do this. We'll keep reading, so let's keep going. You capture log the Superb Beta. It uneventfully tucks itself into your Silodex. You think you're getting kind of bored of this fetch modus. You'd like to mix it up now and then. Maybe you'll peruse your selection. Oh, it looks to be. Oh, they added that credit song for my death. That's good. I like that song. It's just a piss vendor. We're not bothering with him. I'm not even gonna pick up his cans. You would like to, maybe you'll peruse your selection and try out another one. Let's go take a look. What do we got? Ah! We have the other moduses, so it actually runs you back to the previous modus selection to see what you get. Jade, switch to Jenga modus, my goodness. You swap your modus to Jenga, ejecting your Silodex in the process. Looks like the time capsule has reset itself. It is sprouting a new bud. Presumably, something else will come out. Okay, no, I was about to say. Yeah, something else will come out when it blossoms again in about 400 years. Too bad you won't be around to find out what that is. Your modus grabs the 18 cards needed to set itself up. It divides each card into 3 capture log blocks. You begin picking up your items. The item is capture logged, chopped into 3 blocks, and distributed randomly into the block tower. Pretty cool. You gather up the rest of your items. Might as well as try it out. You go for all of the blocks containing your Tangle Buddies. Careful, and narcolepsy. Jade, switch to Pictionary modus. Yeah, that one's obviously not gonna work. You switch to Pictionary, the choice based on a strong whim of the mysterious ethers of democracy. And I'm so glad because it's a literal photo of which modus people should pick. I love this shit. The interactivity does not stop. I wish Andrew Hussey kept it. I wish he kept it going so badly, but yeah. Jade, try out a new Pictionary modus. Okay, you start by trying to grab your lunch top after you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first. That is, you've got to concentrate here. Jade, draw a lunch top. You draw a really nice looking squiddle lunchbox on the capture log scribble pad. The modus recognizes what you are trying to draw and snaps it right up. Nice going. Jade, capture log the beta. Looks like these fabulous beta envelopes you just drew your Silodex thinks are fabulous too. Yeah! Jade, quick, random scribbling. You do a very quick doodle of nothing in particular. The Scrabble pad appears to be processing the shapes. That is that Charles Dutton? Since you do not actually have a Dutton photo lying around, the pad capture logs a Dutton photo ghost image. It is not a tangible item that can never be... Oh, hold on. Let's grab that one. See what we got here. Hopefully we get something good. Yeah, it seems to be more of an imprint of the card itself, like a watermark. Yeah, it is not a tangible item that can never be used ever. It seems to be more of an imprint of the card itself, like a watermark. However, the card on the back does seem to contain a viable capture code for a real Dutton photo. For whatever it's worth, which is very little. Jade, draw a pumpkin. Yeah, sweet. Ah, we got Abandoned City. So if we, okay, here's the funny part. Abandoned City has a slightly higher chance of getting the boss we may have to fight. Good thing we have the tool to fight him, because if he shows up, we're gonna have to stop reading to go deal with that clown. So let's find out. Let's just go find out. You sketch a beautiful, succulent pumpkin, knowing perfectly well that the pumpkin ghost image will be capture logged, because you are quite sure there is not a pumpkin in this room, and there surely never will be. You capture log a pumpkin ghost image. At least you have the capture code for it on the back in case you ever want to replicate a real one. That's interesting. Oh no! Jade, get the rest of your items. You start to draw your Tangle buddies, but it looks like it's having trouble understanding the shapes. Darn, you wanted those. Jade, capture log base on card with Dutton ghost image. It's not up to you to say what the card it goes on. The modus decides. All you get to do is draw. Anyway, you try sketching your eclectic base. It's kind of hard to draw accurately. Ah, just a ghost image. No, that's just a ghost image of an ordinary base. That's not right. You try again, focusing on getting all the mechanical details just right. Ah! And piss fender again. You bitch. That's like twice now that I got you. Listen, I'm not taking your cans of nasty, disgusting yellow liquid, motherfucker. I know what you have. That is nasty. Nobody fucking wants to drink your piss. And the few who do is like at least either dead or fucking doesn't want to be around to drink your piss, right? It's not even for survival purposes. No one wants to fucking drink your piss. Get out of here. Oh no, busted! The jig is up. Oh, okay. I got a little scared there for a second. I actually full-blown thought the boss was coming. I was kind of scared there for a minute. But yeah, you are returned to your bedroom without the rest of your loot. You doubt you'll ever have time to go back and get it. You guess you have inadvertently left your own time capsule there for whatever party may find it in the future. Lucky bastards! Jade, install beta. You get started installing both discs. Might as well get a jump on it to avoid the sort of future drama that results from poor time management decisions. Bastard. Jade, pester chums, my bad. Ah, it looks like we have a lot of different people trolling you at the same time. As well as friends, maybe not trolling you yet, but yeah. In the meantime, you decide to touch base with your pals. Ugh, no, not those pals. The troll son can just sit tight for now. John, pester Rose. Rose? Are you there? I went through the gate. Nana said you might be here too. Are you in kind of this spooky glowy place with oily rivers and stuff? Let me know, okay? Hi, John. Hi, Jade. Guess where I am? Are you on the ground below the clouds yet? Yeah. Wait, how did you know that's where the gate goes? Did you talk to Rose? Can she still see me while I'm down here? She won't answer. Okay, good. We're still moving. Perfect. No, I haven't talked to her yet, but I'd like to know soon. Can I grab that? That's it? Oh. What's happening? That was it. Cool noise. I don't know what the fuck that's from. I feel like I've heard that before, but I just don't know where from. Sorry, I've been so scarce, yeah. Oh yeah, no, I've got a lot of catching up to do with all of you. Sorry I've been so scarce. I've just been so busy running around like crazy and looking after my dog and stuff all day. I think he just locked me in my room, actually. Oh man, he sounds like such a handful. Go in the middle. We'll take the middle this time. We'll take the middle. Actually, so I unmuted for a second on here. I kind of want to know, does it register my voice twice? I don't think it does. I think we're actually full-blown good. I think we just stay unmuted while we're reading. It looks like we already have some guests here too. It looks like we found the bucket, and is that Terry, I think? No, it's not Terry. That might be someone else I'm not sure of. Ah, beach. We are most likely going to get purple guy if we do this, so that'll be fine. It'll be fine. I gotta take a quick look at something. Nope, nothing's happening. Not yet, at least. But we're getting there. We are getting there, people. But yeah, let's keep this bitch going. Where am I at? Where am I at? Ah, here we go. Yeah, but it's okay. I think he is mostly just looking after you, like a guardian angel or something. If I were you, I would take him out behind the woodshed and give him a big hug. Yeah. Hey, John, can you hold on? I have to talk to Dave and start playing this game with him. Oh? What game? Suburb. Duh. What else? What? I thought you didn't even know what Suburb was. Oh, jeez. I was sleeping when I said that, silly. Of course I know what it is. Oh, okay. Where did you even get it? From the ruins. It's Dave's copy. Wow. The things you just said doesn't even make the slightest bit of sense. I know, right? Oh, that reminds me, since I'm setting the game up with Dave to be his server, you are going to need to do the same thing for me. Oh, really? This is news to me. Can you see from where you're standing the place your dad's car would have fallen? Oh, yeah, I think so. It'll kinda be a long walk, though. This place is huge. You should go there and get your copy of the server and set it up with me. Oh, and also get your package. Okay. Wait, how did you know my dad's car fell down here? John, will you just stop trying to trap me? So you told me the car fell, remember? Jeez. Okay, fine. Well, color me suspicious anyways. Miss Know-It-All, mixed psychic pants. Woo! Hold on. Give me that can. But also, battery! Are we good? Duh, we didn't get the triple play. Fuck! Oh man, we were so close to getting the triple play. If we had gotten the virus with the battery, oh my god. This game would have been so over so fast. But yeah, we did get Terry. Interesting. I thought she'd be further out, but I guess not. Anyways, looks like someone likes Terry. Nope. Ooh. What the fuck is this music that I'm listening to? Jesus. Can we skip this? I'm skipping this. Yeah, we're done. I don't want to listen to that. And then get out of here, you. You can tell this guy is such a fan because there's so much of this shit just fucking laying around. And yet, we still haven't even encountered the place yet. Anyways, let's take a look. Anything new? Nope, we're good. Let's keep going. Okay, fine. Well, color me suspicious anyways, Miss Know-It-All mixed psychic pants. John, I'm not any more psychic than you, though. Okay, sure. I am convinced. You have convinced me. Psychic, psychic, psychic. I'm not even gonna dignify that real quick, because that sounds like a fucking buttload of no thank you. We'll keep fucking driving at least. John, I'm not any more psychic than you, though. Okay, sure, I'm convinced. We already read this. Also, I told you the package was in the car, but I never mentioned that the game was there too. So, kind of a totally busted, I guess. Give me an A, give me a P, give me an S. Oops, okay. I mean, I know lots of things, but I'm really serious. It's no more information than what you have access to, but you don't know it yet. Anyway, we can talk more about it soon. I won't have to be so coy with you. I won't have to be so coy with you anymore because I'm pretty sure most of this stuff. 1 second.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
Good shit. But yeah. I won't have to be so coy with you anymore because I'm pretty sure most of the stuff that was supposed to happen has already happened. I couldn't tell you about it because it would have messed it all up. Okay, fine. That is fair. Just give me a few minutes while I set up this game. And say hi to the salamanders for me. Heart. Oh boy. Oh shit. Dave Pesterose. Oh god, the trolls are coming. The trolls are coming. They're coming, everybody. 2025 is ending and the trolls are here. They can't stop coming. I'm gonna grab me a quick swig while we're doing this. I think we picked another random map, so we'll actually take a look at this while we're taking a quick swig. let's take a look at our time for a minute while we're also doing this, because we are getting down to the wire. And like I said, kind of want to know. We are 3 hours and 35 minutes in. We are doing so good right now, people. We're doing great. Oh, God, another map. And this time it's different. Oh, my God. I haven't encountered, personally speaking, I haven't seen Canyon in, like, fucking forever. I think we had, like, Snow Canyon at some point, which was, like, the original version, while Canyon is the alternate. I think, or it's the other way around. Either way, this is also another high-end spot for that same boss we were talking about. We may encounter him pretty shortly here, and we may have to go fight him instead of reading. So that'll be fun. We may even have to read while we're fighting him. So that'll be even more fun. But his death is unimportant and serves no purpose in the long run. Except for maybe opening up an extra location that we have not had an opportunity to see throughout any of the streams, because I've been kind of A, avoiding it, and B, I don't really give a shit about it since it doesn't offer anything, but it does give us a pretty cool looking bus. So I don't know, I kind of consider it like, you know, the mushroom bus, where it's super cool, but they added an extra zone for the mushrooms, even though it already kind of exists. So yeah. Also, I want to talk a bit just about Homestuck in general, because I've been seeing a lot more Homestuck content crop up on my feed due to me, oh, here we go. Yeah, due to me, you know, rereading Homestuck and, you know, going back on my videos to see stuff. Hold on a second, I need to see something. What are we getting? What did we get? What the fuck did we get? Did we get hot tub? Okay, we gotta bounce quick. Shit. Let's get Maxwell out real quick. We're gonna need Maxwell for this. It's the only cat that I can think of that can fly, but we gotta get into that secret room as soon as humanly possible, or else we're not gonna get the GPS. That, by the way, the GPS GPS, not GPL, whatever the fuck I was saying. That GPS does definitely help, and I would rather us get there. Ah, here we go. I guess it's like, it's a secret room. Maybe it's the goldfish room. I mean, who is this person anyways? I wish we could understand, but this fucking room is so cursed. But yeah, we're good. We'll keep the GPS right over here. Not that we even need it at the moment. And just another extra room. Something cool. But yeah, let's go back to my guy before this real quick. Yeah, where is it? Come here. Yeah, here we go. Alright. We may continue. But yeah, I'm glad that we got that room. I'm glad we got the hot tub room. The hot tub secret room instead of anything else. Because seriously, if we did, the boss would have been very difficult to deal with. So yeah, we're good there. I'm happy we got that instead of anything else. And we can continue without any interruptions. Hopefully. Let's continue. Actually, I need to see something. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Yeah, let's get back to the regularly scheduled business of our boy Dave. Hey, will you open the laptop already? See, this is why you need a phone or something. Like, what alerts you to important messages instead of leaving them trapped under 3 inches of fucking yarn? Laptops don't need cozies. Nothing needs cozies. Cozy is a goddamn adjective. Maybe I'll, like, crochet myself an iPhone snugly. It's like, what is this place anyway? What are you doing? I can see your whole damn house here. If you want to get filled in or something, I'm sort of the guy with the big picture here. Don't make me bop you on the head with a wizard. I'll do it. Okay, no, I won't. Yet. I guess I'll bone up on the fact for a while, so I don't do anything stupid and deploy like 10 crux flangers and fuck the whole game. Oh my god, so many words. Do you think like the Pulitzer committee Pulsizer Committee. I'm gonna fuck off with that name. I'm not bothering with it. We're not here for that nonsense. Committee is secretly scouring the dredges of GameFAQ archives or something. Damn, I can't read all this shit. I'm sorry. Yo. Whoa. Okay. Hey. So you're finally playing the game with Rose? Yeah, but she won't answer me. She's probably just exploring. I'm sure she'll come around soon. But it's great that you got her out of there in time. Pretty much, you have no idea how much I fucking own in this game. I bested no less than 3 flaming tornadoes and a broken huge wizard. Did we just... Okay, we got Star City. I was gonna say, I'm like, if we got RGB City, that would have been such a lucky pull. Too bad we didn't. Also, I don't think... Like I said, Canyon is kind of a lucky pull, so I think we got something out of it, like some good shit. But yeah, she's probably just exploring. I'm sure she'll come around, blah, blah, blah. All right, here we go. So how does it feel to be like a big-time hero, Mr. Brave, McHero Pants? It feels like I am in a sports. I'm alone. It's like I am in sports all alone, and I'm the star. It's me, and then the big man comes. But it turns out to be crazy what kind of basketball this man plays. The hoop is on fire. Okay, I forgot how it goes. No, you got it. We're good. Reference secured. Yes. So now it's my turn to be the star. I will be your hero. It's me. Wait, what? I installed the game. I'm connecting to you as the server player. Oh man, this is ridiculous. I just set this shit up with Rose, and now I gotta do like some double duty thing. Man, I own at the game and all, but why can't I just like relax for like half a second? Don't worry, you can keep playing with Rose while I just set up a few things. I figured I'd get a good head start to avoid all the drama you guys are always getting into. Such a bunch of drama queens. What? Look, I was getting my ass handed to me by my bro on the roof for like an hour and a half. I got served like a dude on Butler Island. Drama. Wait, does this mean there's like a big meteor? Oh, hey! Quick, gotta grab it. Wait, do we even need it? I don't even think we need it, do we? Well, I mean, it'll kill Carol, so I guess we don't really need it. We'll be fine. Yeah, get this out of here. We don't need that shit. Finally, Carol's dead, and the batteries are charged. We didn't fucking need the ukulele. Screw you. Whoa. What a lucky pull, yo. I didn't think we'd get you this early. Fuck. But okay. Holy shit. But yeah. Wow, what a lucky pull. We're doing so good right now, guys. Yeah, flush that shit down. And then, similar to what I was saying before, we're doing actually super good right now. I'm super surprised we're doing this, like, shit super early as fucking soon as we are. So, here's the big plan. We'll try to get as far as we can. If we can get... Because we're obviously not going to make the miles, trust me. We are not even close to making the miles. We can try and possibly pull off some early game bullshit if we can. But we need to get better locations if we do. And then lastly, if I can remember correctly, once we get those next 2 upgrades into the thing during the night, which we're very close anyways, we might as well just wait a minute. We can just, yeah, like I said, we'll take a minute, wait for evening, and then plug in the 2 last batteries that we need to plug in. And then, what else am I trying to think of here? We can go, we could try aiming for events, but honestly, we just need to do 2 things. We need to upgrade, our little mushroom boy to either be red or blue, and then, if we get knife, we might actually be able to get the knife and then kill a bunch of our NPCs, as well as other people, to try and get Blood Rush, which is the best early game sync by chance that you could possibly get. It means that we don't have to drive the bus. We can actually just sit down, and it gives us a really powerful speed boost that's better than Gold Rush right out the gate, which is even better. But I doubt we're going to get it because we got the Sanctum, and we're definitely... I don't think there's anything here for us other than just it being a secret area. So we can possibly continue. Oh, hold on. But first, let's do this. I wanted to actually talk about some other things that I have noticed with just the content alone from Homestuck just in general. And that is that I have seen a lot of people talking about not only the epilogues, but just Homestuck as a whole, characters, and, you know, kind of coming to, you know, seeing stuff in, like, retrospect, you know, now actually coming back to everything. Yeah, we're doing so good right now. 96 to 5 miles per hour is a really good amount. We just need to get a sync, and then we might be able to go faster if that's the possibility. But we just need to get to Gold Rush, which might take us a minute. But we are definitely going to be moving faster, which is a good thing, and that's perfect. That's exactly what I want to do. But yeah, I want to say something while I'm talking about this, and that's the epilogues, just in general. The fucking, that shit. Someone put a fucking, I don't remember his name off the top of my head, and I'd have to go look up his content again, but he talks about it for like 3 hours. And I gotta say, I'm thoroughly impressed by the level of not only dedication, but his perspective in general for those epilogues as a whole. And I can't believe, like, for a while, I'm like, I thought this was, like, the official continuation of sorts. This was supposed to be the ending. When in reality, no, it's actually trying to make fun of afterworks. You know, the workarounds of, or the afterworks of fucking fandoms or of official works in general. I absolutely have to still say, even now, I appreciated it before he even had anything to say about it. Oh, we got Among Us. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, when's the wall coming? They're coming out of the vent. There they are. Good. But, yeah. I was gonna say, I appreciate massively the epilogues, for being fan works, you know, the dedication and time. Though I'm not going to lie, I think that's as much appreciation as I can give it, though the works in general are both fucking horribly fucking, like, I have opinions on both of them that still make me hate them both equally. I will say, like, to the creators of making that work transpire, you know, the dedication to go as far as it does is fine. It's, you know, it's okay. But, dude, the epilogues did not need to happen, and neither did Homestuck 2. That shit is just, in the name, dubiously canon. Man, do I hate those works. Those works are fucking trash. The character assassination of some of my most beloved characters, as well as, not just character assassination, but just the story in itself. I mean, fucking, let's talk for a minute here while we're doing this. The fucking Candy timeline is a complete fucking pool of nonsense. I hate that in the Candy timeline, they are playing up the fact that he's in a fan fiction and that this whole thing is just fucking obviously it's not real. This shit is fucking fake or whatever. Only to turn around and then, like, punish him for feeling this way by being like, people change and you should still be a part of those worlds. I barely feel like that at all. This feels like the Caliborn bit when he was trying to write his own that John got trapped in, but now turned into, like, an official real story that kind of carries on afterwards. I'm sorry, I can't be bothered. Even if it was done with the intent to make fun of it, it was already being made fun of before, and it was done way better then than it was now. Like, I'm sorry, Caliborn's just fucking... His joking, for the matter of it, was just a better fucking example of how it should be done than this. Trying to make it into an official work, but then, you know, trying to play at the hopelessness and everything. It just feels like it's such a stretch, especially for after everything that had happened. It feels like it's just pushing it too far. It doesn't need to do it. And even then, Caliborn did a better job. I don't like anything that they were doing. That shit was just nonsense from start to finish, and I did not like it. I fucking hated it. And then Meat, similar to like how I felt with Candy, where it was purposely done with the intent to not only make fun of, but also sit there and push it. It just was, again, reaching for plot relevancy and trying to make events transpire and happen by playing this narrative nonsense garbage that we have seen before in the past, done better. This just feels like children playing with the story, like purposely trying to rewrite shit to be annoying, and it just, I don't know. I can't be bothered with it either. It makes me feel fucking livid reading both works, even if Meat is the better of the two timelines. I can't be bothered. That shit just is fucking annoying. I don't care. They both fucking suck. I don't like either of them. I really do. Like, I hate saying that now in like retrospect after watching the guy's video, because he had a lot of valid points and reasons, but I just can't be bothered. Those works are just so dog ass. They don't fucking help in any degree. They don't make me feel like I want to invest my time or my effort into the story. And it certainly doesn't help that after years, and I'm not kidding, fucking years of having to deal with a story that's been neglected by its creator, and then other fucking dubiously fucking rancid horseshit happening on the outside that has made me questionable of the creator and his motives, or just him in general, has really put a damper on me as a whole for the future of this franchise and what I look forward to content-wise. I just can't be bothered anymore to deal or want to read any more of it. At the ending and everything that I got, I was satisfied, thoroughly satisfied with what I got. I didn't have any questions. I was completely fine with what was being produced in front of me, and I was fine to just have it end. So to see these epilogues transpire, and then to also see the rest of this nonsense transpire even more afterwards, just, it put such a bad taste in my mouth, and I hated it. I hated every second of it. I felt like kind of disrespected even further. Like my loyalty was pressed, my fucking patience was tested, my time was wasted. Everything about those fucking, just everything that happens at the end just makes me hate everything about Homestuck more and more in the long run because of it. And story-wise, I can definitely see what the guy's talking about. I just can't see that same appreciation anymore because the investment has like it's downed into nothingness. I don't really, or not downed, it's a fucking dipped into nothingness. Like, I don't really want to be invested in a story anymore that's wasted my time, has played with my fucking effort, and has wasted so much of my life in its own fucking machinations. I don't really want to do that shit anymore. I'm tired of seeing it. I don't want to see it anymore. That's why I was like fine with it ending there. So seeing those epilogues felt kind of like, you know, a bit of an insult. But I don't blame them for making it. It's not my fucking choice. It's not something that could be ever repeated. It's just something that came to fruition that I was just like, I don't really want to see this anymore. I really don't. And yeah, and there you have it. I don't know. I don't value it to the same degree because I don't see it working at the end of the day. I can actually, I almost forgot. Our speed gets slightly decreased when this happens. It's a very small change. It's a very subtle change, and you can try remedying it with the fucking windshield wiper, which does help. But, I mean, let's be honest here. This thing's fucking annoying. And I ain't gonna press this shit the entire time. This shit is annoying. But moving on. Now that we're done with all that, shit's over. Let's continue. Wait, does this mean there's a big meteor coming soon? Yes. When you activate the thing, will it start the countdown and summon the meteor? It'll come when it comes regardless of what we do. The timer really just lets us know when it's coming. Are you totally sure about all this? Yes, look here. Say, look, here it is. Dude, that fucking meteor is so massive. Jesus. Also, I'm kind of questioning, but at the same time, I kind of get it, though, too. Welcome to Flatland. Yeah, let's keep going. Oh, yes, that image is definitely conclusive proof of something that is 100% understandable by anyone who looks at it. How big is this thing? It is really, really big. Like, the size of Rhode Island or Texas or what? I need some context to know how much crap I should be shitting into my pants. Okay, I don't actually know. Well, as if one like the size of a bus wouldn't kill me anyway. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Rose is finally opening up her stupid laptop, so do your thing, I guess. Have fun. Thanks, I will. John answered troll. His first troll is Carcat. Amazing. I also find it kind of funny, though, too. I think he was the first troll to talk. Period. With any of the human beings, I think? No, because there was the canonical other trolls when they went back in time, too, so I guess that's up to us to figure out at some point if anybody ever wants to look into it. Also, I'm hearing the fireworks right now. There are people already getting ready to do this shit. This is gonna be awesome, but yeah. Hey, John, calm the hell down. Ugh! How did you find me? Find you? What do you mean? I changed my chum handle to ditch you guys. How did you find me? Oh. This is a little word humans say repeatedly when something tickles their absurdity plate. Plate? Palate. Yeah. Their absurdity palate, right? Lame? We never lost you. Your ruse didn't fool us. It's just so happens we didn't particularly give a shit about giving. Sorry. Bleh. We just so happened we didn't particularly give a shit about talking to you in that time frame. What, the last few months? We have the entire continuum of your existence to choose from when we're contacting you. Oh my god, I'm having so much trouble right now. Christ on a stick. Anyways, the period was unremarkable. Sort of like your whole life, but like, I guess I mean it was especially unremarkable. This has been explained to you so often, it would make me sick to my human stomach if I had one of your human stomachs. Okay, this time I'll believe you that you aren't human, because the skepticism center of my brain is starting to wear kinda thin, I guess. But you're still a major asshole, and I don't actually want to talk to you, so bye. Wait! But I'm not here to troll you this time. We're friends, okay? Oh, man, look at this. A little outburst of human words I'm saying. From my human mouth. Fine. You can think I'm a fucking douche, and maybe I am, but here's the fact, idiot. I've already had lots of conversations with you. In the future. I mean, your future. I've kind of been working backwards here for a while, and it's a little frustrating. Every time I go back... Oh my god, it's gonna drain my throat. I'm gonna fucking run my throat ragged doing this guy. Whew! Fuck that, I'm not doing that guy. Jesus. Every time I go back further, you know less and less, and don't remember anything I said because it hasn't happened yet. And I haven't, and I have to repeat myself a lot. I'm getting pretty fucking sick of it. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Well, it's not like, okay, I will fine. For the sake of the story and the sanity, I will try to do it. But if my throat busts down reading fucking Carcat's lines, I'm gonna fucking lose it, man. This guy is a fucking hardball, especially when he's like onery and like got that like raggedy kind of kid voice. It's just hard. Like, I don't understand how people are able to voice this guy, but fuck them for, not fuck them, but fuck me for even trying. That shit's hard. But Christ, such a good voice though, whenever anybody can do it. Well, it's not like I mapped this trolling onslaught out very well in advance. I mean, when you're a troll, someone, you just sort of do it. It's like, oh yeah, when you're a troll, someone, you just sort of do it. You don't start drawing flowcharts and diagrams and stuff. Wait, you have something to do with this game, don't you? I should have known. Oh god, not again! No, fuck no! I'm just not going to explain this to you again! You'll just get plenty of dirt and all of this from me in the future conversations. Tedious conversations.
ones I've already had with you, where your demeanor will gradually become inexplicably and revoltingly friendly towards us. And so I guess it's kind of infectious, and, you know, we're all buddies, I think. It's really weird, this human emotion you call friendship.
Friendship isn't an emotion, fucknuts.
See? That's what I'm talking about. You're much more tolerable of a guy than I thought at first, okay, John?
Why are you kissing my ass? What do you want? Why don't you just tell me what's going on? Are you in the medium?
Okay, fine. Yes, we are.
Like here in the land with the clouds and oil and stuff?
More of this narcissism. You always think everything revolves around you. We have nothing to do with your dumb little windy planet or your petty little quests. Or for that matter, your entire game session. You aren't the only one playing the game. Every group of player gets their own distinct blank slate sessions. As will be explained to you many times.
So why don't you just explain it again so I know, so I don't ask so much in my future?
No, fuck this shit. Just no. I'm ending this conversation because I've said all I've had to many times. And because you can't understand, because you are dumb.
Wow, yeah, you're totally not trolling me, bro. I see. Now we're like BFFs forever.
And the fact that you are dumb is an immutable fact that I'm steady for the record. It does not mean animosity is what is taking place here.
Oh, okay, so what do you want?
I need you to tell him, I need you to tell your friend Jade to talk to us. She won't answer our messages in this time frame. It's important.
Yeah, I don't blame her for not answering. She's pretty much just can't stand you guys because of all the trolling you did before, remember? Am I crazy? Why is it so windy? Oh, great, another one. We've been hit with thunderstorms left and right, and yet nothing. Whatever. Anyways.
Okay, our bad for that. Just tell her we're sorry, and to just get her
oh my goodness, my fucking... that came out of my stomach there, sorry.
And to get her gross and totally unattractive human butt off her ugly human high horse and answer my messages.
Maybe, we'll see. Oh, I'm still not really sold on this friendship thing yet, but I've gotta go and, you know, get on with my petty little quest. So, talk to you in the future, I guess, jerkface. John, search for your father's car. It's going to be a hike. There's something up ahead through the forest. Wayward vagabond, settle this dispute in a rational diplomatic manner. You settle the dispute in the only way you can presently imagine how to settle a dispute, with cans of lukewarm sugary liquid and century-old rations. If only you had access to some means of heating things up, but it matters not. You warm yourselves in the glow of this human emotion called friendship. J, deploy alchemeter. It's almost as if this broken air conditioning unit was scaled to be the perfect fit for this alchemeter all along. Weird! Jade, deploy Crux Extruder in Dave's room. Do you think, like, the polarizer community is secretly scouring the dreads of Gatefax artifacts or something? Can't read? Hold, please. Hold what? You see, you're at your computer typing, and what are you doing? Dang, hold on. No, seriously, stop talking to me for a second. It looks like Jade is dropping the Doomsday Tube thingy in my room. Be right back. Gotta make sure she doesn't break all my shit. Hey, wait. These darn birds are in the way. What are they doing in your apartment anyways? Also, they are adorable. I always keep birds in here. It's sort of my thing. Oh, kind of like those silly naked puppets are your bros thing? No, that's irony. This is like... Hold on. Get in the middle. There we go. No, this is irony. Sorry, that's irony. This is like sincere, honest-to-God psychosis. I'm training to be a lame, gothy supervillain. Also, I think I can't put it down because of the wires on the floor. Okay. Well, maybe you should take an opportunity to put it somewhere that isn't stone-cold retarded. I wish I played more games. This is hard. No, it's not. Meh. Jade, move Dave's bed to the roof. Jade is connected with you? Where did she get the discs? Hold on a second. Did we get somebody that I'm not aware of? Well, that's the sister of Touch. What the fuck happened? Was there someone I'm not aware of in here? Nope. One random friend plus in there, and a random friend plus somewhere else. Strange. I don't think I even know any of this BS. But yeah, let's continue. Jade is connected with you. Where did she get the discs? I don't know how she does what she... sorry, I don't know how does she do any of the loopy batshit nonsense she does. Maybe she pulled them out of the volcano over there at Blood Monkey Mountain. Wait, so you mean to tell me she was able to connect with you in a timely fashion without waiting until you were on the brink of annihilation? We went over this. I was a little bogged down in the epic swaddle of legendary puppet taint. I've done nothing but wait for boys to play this game with me all day. First John lollygagging with the client, and then you with the server, downright filibustering my existence with unending fraternal melee. And yet, a girl, one who doesn't even know the game, was able to connect with you minutes after you connected with me. Whoa, wait, what the hell is she doing? She's taking my bed, what the hell? And there she goes. She has the karma. Jade, deploy the crux extruder in its place. Hold on a second. What are we getting? Still raining, by the way. Yeah, it's still hot tub event. We have earned nothing. We have been standing around, like, wasting our fucking time. What have we gotten so far? I need to look at this real quick. We have gotten Grass Plains Flatland, Egypt Canyon Abandoned City, Sanctum, The Hills, fucking Desert, Star City, and Neon Towers. We have gotten 3 places that are literally identical to each other, fucking verbatim. Grass Plains and Flatland. Grass and plains are literally just the same thing with slightly different textures, and I'm pretty sure Flatland is just grass. Like, fuck off. Where's the rest of this shit, right? It would be cool if there was, like, maybe an Easter egg out there that would make them slightly different, or maybe, like, with Flatlands, it would have been cool if they made, like, a Gary's Mod reference out there or something, but they just didn't. Like I said, it's kind of annoying, but anyways. So seriously, what were you doing just now? I was talking to someone. Who? You remember the trolls? Yeah. The one of them messaged me, so I indulged him, her, it for a moment. Oh, I see. So you opted to chat up one of them D-bags instead of talking to the guy who saved you from a swirling shitstorm of angry flaming wizards. I was worried your priorities might have been out of whack, but no, I was dead wrong. I also took a moment to check on John. How is he? I can't see him anymore, just his empty house, but I did talk to him briefly. I should probably text him soon. See what's up, because, you know, I love him. I know. So this place you're at now, it's the same place he's at right now? It's hard to say for certain, but I think I like it here. Jade, replace television with totem lave. Jade, organize Dave's puppets. Yeah, this whole place is a disorganized mess. It kind of reminds you of your room, but full of weird and ironic stuff instead of cute and great stuff. Your stuff is so much better. You're pretty sure these are all Dave's bro's puppets. You better not mess with them. Frankly, his bro makes you a little nervous. Jade, tidy up Strider's apartment a little. What the apartment needs is a woman's touch. You grab a towel you found lying around and dampen it with water from the toilet. This is how ordinary people clean ordinary houses, right? Oops, you dropped it. Oh, fuck! Oh, and here we go. Endless climb. that was Endless Climb by Basinski? I think it's Basinski. I might be wrong though. Also, let's do a quick checkup on everything. We are currently 2 hours and 59 minutes away from go time, baby. 8, 9, 10. And then what, 11, since we're literally right there. I might be wrong on my time. I may have actually gotten that screwed up. Oh well, we'll be there shortly when it comes to that. But for now, hey guys, we're doing it. We're getting closer. I can also feel my throat kind of wearing and tearing. But man, we are tearing through Act 4 so fast. It's going great. And we are almost done. I feel like we're not even there yet, but I feel like we're getting closer and closer to being finished with Act 4 before Act 5. And I think Act 5 is nothing but the trolls, so that'll be a good send-off for this whole year. But yeah, on top of that, we are at Ancient, so congratulations, we're getting there. We haven't gotten any other location that's there yet, so like Bridge, maybe even Blood Bridge or something there. We did get the lore spot, so we're actually gonna be here for a minute. We should do a quick checkup on one thing, and that is, let's go see if the virus is here. Also, we're getting lots of police officers at the moment. They must be dealing with people who like rushing on the streets. But this is a great opportunity for us to take a quick minute to take a break. I'll be back in a second. I kind of need to take a quick piss. We will return very, very shortly. Thank you all for being patient and continuing this nonsense with me. This has been very fun. We will try my best to read. I want to at least finish Act 4 by the end of this year, and then we move on to Act 5. I want to get to Act 5 by the end of this year, essentially. I want to get to the troll segment. But yeah, that is the takeaway. That's the point. So yeah, anyways, we'll be back, and we'll continue this nonsense as we go on. So just hang on tight, everybody. Good news, everybody. We are back and ready to go. We're gonna keep that muted for now. Like I said, we had to just take a quick piss break. We're back. We'll move this on over again. But for now, that was Rose's Land of something. I don't know what the fuck it was. But there you go. Also, it is just non-stop raining since I've gotten here. Crazy shit we're having today. Crazy shit. But beside the point, let's keep going. AR, cautiously drink tab. We're gonna go to a new place and do this. But yeah. Blech. Too warm. Needs something to chill this down with. Something to heat up your delicious gravy would be nice too. AR, retrieve mysterious artifacts from the ruins. Ah, what do we get? Hey, we got Black Forest, baby. We don't even have to do anything for this first set. But yeah, this is, funny enough, part of the same thing. I think it's called Lobotomy Corp now that I'm actually having a, brain moment to myself. But the first guy that we have to deal with, or the first event, we don't have to really do anything. We just get to see the guy show up and kind of do his little thing and then fly the fuck off. But it's just part of the introduction for it. Anyways, we'll keep reading. You excuse yourself for a moment and retrieve a few of your personal belongings. These should really impress your visitors. That musty old toy on the floor ought to make a nice peace offering for the feisty tall one too. You are quite certain that lady likes squishy, useless things like that. Wayward Vagabond, introduce new friend to John. The yellow bandaged fellow seems to have slogged off somewhere, but the tall mail carrier with the lovely white complexion would probably get a kick out of your big computer with the weird boy on it. You show her inside. Let's see. I think we're about to see him in a second. We can't honk or do anything. We can't really disturb him, or else we're fucked. So, he's about to come by. There he is. He's a little cutie. Too bad he's got a big gaping hole in his fucking chest. I have I've destroyed my eggnog, by the way, and now I am stuck with wine at this moment. So we'll be transferring that over. We did get a reward for that little event, and it's one of their eggs, which will be perfect for fighting the boss that we will, if we ever encounter him during this entire run. I actually kind of hope we get one boss fight, but I doubt we're gonna get it, so it'll be fine if we don't. It looks like we're about to get the next one here shortly, so let's keep pressing on and keep trying. Anyways. The hole blown through the station by the cautious guy's rocket led into the third room, which had been locked. Unsurprisingly, there is another sort of gizmo in here, and you have no idea what it does. The station is very low on power, so you don't think you'll be able to find out. You unlock the third room from the inside and go to the computer room. There he is, the funny boy you were talking about. His name is John. You encourage your alabaster friend, so say hi to him using the human keypad communication system. But instead, she seems more... Okay, that was her. I thought it was the other person. Yeah, but instead, she's taking notes of your nice chalk drawings and pays you a compliment. You are somewhat mystified by the fact that she is more impressed by your silly drawings than your amazing technology. Maybe... Hold on here. Going to the next world. Maybe simple things are the key to the heart of a lady. You do not know because you do not know anything about ladies really. They are a riddle draped in a mystery wrapped in post-apocalyptic shroudware. And let's see what world we get first. I think we got... Let's see what we got. I think we got something interesting. I don't know what, but... Pale City. We didn't even get Purple City. Fuck. That would have been cool. Maybe simple things are the key to the heart of a lady. You do not know because you do not know anything about ladies really. They are a riddle draped in a mystery wrapped in post-apocalyptic shroudware. Yeah, you and me both, buddy. I feel that. You decide to give her the chalk. She is grateful for the colorful presents and thinks it looks like fun. Suddenly, a powerful aroma hits your non-existent nostrils. Someone is cooking something delicious. It demands investigation. You stop and examine the kind mare's device. It is quite similar to the one in your station before the unfortunate accident. The one with the familiar-looking girl on it. Perhaps this one is best left alone. Still, there is something familiar about the boy on this monitor too. I am told your name is John. Is that correct? Yep, that's right. It's nice to meet you, John. John isn't directly cognizant of your greeting, but I'm sure he would feel likewise. Okay, John, let's explore this place. Okay, have at it. If you are at a loss, click the controller button up there. This may or may not mean anything to you depending on your current perspective. Cool. This is great. Something is in there. Take a look. By the way, I'm pretty sure that this is that interactive thing that we were talking about, but just they highlighted all the key important bits. I didn't bother with it because of this particular paneling. But anyways, you got a mini tablet. There is nothing inside. Should we put something in it? I guess a shoe. You drop one of your precious shoes. You hate to see it go, but you have to follow the customs and give it what the tablet asks for. This one's empty. Perhaps a delivery is in order. This one, same with this one, you guess. At least this hat didn't technically belong to your dad. You made it yourself. Introduce yourself to the local amphibious fauna. Hold on a second. Let's go to a new place. We're gonna keep finding new places, and maybe we'll be able to discover all the locations that we get for just this one. But I doubt we're gonna be getting anything more than that. I think we're actually kind of just fucked. I am the secret wizard. Behold my robes. Behold the robes? Yes. You wonder what the hell a secret wizard is. You don't think you'll ask him for your bed sheets back. Hooray! This one contains a prize. Welcome to hell, guys. Welcome to hell. We haven't gotten to the writing of hell yet, but we are in hell. This is absolutely fucking horrifying. And I am scared shitless, and I can't piss because it evaporates immediately from my dick hole. I'm scared. Anyways, hooray! This one contains a prize. But yeah, we already knew that. I'm also feeling my voice crumble under the might of Homestuck, and it's amazing writing. You've got an uncarved mini tablet. Open it. Open it! You got a chisel! How exciting. A parcel for you? Retrieve it. And there's a cute cat monster behind you. You got a chunk of amber. You got a chunk of amber. Why am I repeating myself? Converse! You have renamed him, he has renamed himself Crumple Hat. He has dishonored his ancestors beyond comprehension with his frivolous accessory. And we've already been here. We're good. A good place to keep lookout? Oh, wait, that's right. I keep forgetting. We also have to keep looking behind these places to see if we get the virus, perhaps? It doesn't look like we got it yet. I think we need a different station in order to do it. Perhaps the green one? Or, something else, if we can. Oh yeah, I should probably also emphasize for a minute. I have only gotten about 3 hours of sleep throughout this entire day, and I've completely fucking screwed my sleep schedule. I am definitely conking the fuck out after this. But yeah, a good place to keep a lookout. Let's see. Nana, are you there? Yes. Sorry. Yes.
Yes, dearie.
Okay, yes. All right. I just saw my house from below. What gives? Why did the gate take me down here?
All the gates do, John. To ascend, each time you must first descend.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, to ascend, each time you must first descend. Okay. Huh, alright. So, I guess I scramble around down here until what?
Until you find the next gate. It is hidden somewhere in the land.
Okay, so I get to that gate and go in. Then what? Where does it take me? Further up maybe, but I haven't even built that high yet.
So you see why you had to build in the first place, John. You must have little faith in your dear old Nana.
Yeah, well, I do, Nana, but I'm still not really getting it. Does the next gate down here take me back up to the house or something? Please don't say who.
Who?
I feel like I misread that. Anyways, Seer. Seer, can you hear me? Apparently she can. Though usually she goes by Rose.
I put my cat on the mic.
No. Have a look around, Rose. You have much to discover. John, go over the river and through the woods. This is an awesome looking panel too. I like this. Copper Cyclops, Tar Basilisk, 2 Tar Basilisks. Jade, drop the toilet in Dave's room. Finally. I hope we don't get Egypt fucking for a 4th time, even though it says mystery. Oh my goodness, what the fuck? Okay. So she picked it up, fell asleep, and it fell through. Cool. Let's keep going. Oh dear God, they activated it by accident. 413! Oh boy, here we go! This is the worst shitting thing I have ever seen. The thing that just happened. Hi, Dave. Jesus, this is the worst thing. It's like, and the worst thing is all of that juice I just drank. I mean, you just had to figure all the juice was going to come back to haunt me. Like Frankenstein's incontinent fucking ghost. It was like Chekhov's juice. What? Like, let me be perfectly clear. What I'm trying to say is it's like fucking Christmas up in my bladder here. And where do I find my fucking toilet? Oh, look here. There it is. Amputated to my room. Gagged with a towel like it's a fucking prisoner hostage. And now the crux exploder is counting down 4 hours. Oh, I guess that's not that bad. 4 hours until what? What? Oh God, are you asleep? Crazy. I think I might be. Okay, let's just not panic here. I'm not panicking. I feel fine. Let's try to play it cool and not break all my shit. Also, don't put anything weird in the seizure kernel. I am going to find somewhere to pee. Don't watch me, okay? Like, I know you dream about me enough already. Let's just keep some shit left to the imagination, okay? I won't look, okay? Jeez. The last thing I need is for your weird brain webcam to be snapping shots of my dong. Your grandpa was a sick fuck. Why would he build a voyeur bot for a little girl? Fuck. Stop being a huge baby and go pee. Dave, use your now empty apple juice bottle as a pee receptacle. You begin to hatch a brilliant plan. Oh my God. Some code, Pester Chump. Hey dude, here's the sweet code. Hey dude, thanks for the sweet code. That would be funny. That would be funny.
Warning. Power movement system overload.
Thank you. Power outage. But we can continue. Once you're done, you'll capture log the bottle and send the code to Egbert and tell him it's something really important. Then he'll make it and be like, oh man, yes, apple juice. I am so thirsty. But he will not be drinking delicious juice. Oh no! He will be choking down a world of hot piss! And it will serve him right for liking all those dumbass movies unironically. But that all sounds like a big waste of time, and you just go in the shower. Dave, kick the puppet out of the shower. Oh. Oh no! Dave! What? What is it? Dave, this poor bird. What bird? The one with a sword through it. I wouldn't know anything about that, but isn't that your sword? What could be, and that could be anyone's sword. What does it look like? It's a cheap piece of shit, because I only bother with high quality blades, forged by stoic Asian masters. Hell's a root kinds of expensive. All I know is, it's sharp, and it's through the bird, and it's a sword, and a story. And I'm going to help the poor bird. Wait, what do you mean? Damn it, hold on a minute. Hold on. No. Shut up. Jade, retrieve Dave's copy of Suburb and the Impaled Crow. Jade, put something weird in the seizure kernel. Wow, awesome. So now I guess instead of having a wise and helpful spirit guide thing, I'm stuck with this brainless feathery asshole. What do you mean? I just brought the cute birdie back to life. Isn't he great? We need to wake you up. You're not very logical like this. Kind of dumb, really. Gosh, I'm so sorry. I was tired. Hold on a second. Going to the next place. Yeah, but come on. You sleep like 20 hours a day. Well, you're out of luck, and I will wake up when I'm good and ready. Jade, wake up. Where are you sitting? Are you on your bed? Yes, why? What side? The right side? Why? Okay, here's what I want you to do. Just like humor me. Raise your left hand. Okay. Now, just kind of swat the air to your left. Robo slap. AR, use gunpowder and empty crates to make a campfire. Welcome to Snowy Hills. We're probably going to get frozen in. Very nice. I like all of this. It's very nice. Tangle buddies. AR, win over that fine carapace gray. I don't know what's going on, but there you go. Weird squishy things. You are vaguely reminded of something. It is hard to remember. It was so many years ago. So many years ago, entrenched in the temporally oblique. Or oblique? Whatever. What have we here? An illegally parked vehicle? You sure hope this guy's got a swollen pork hollow. He just landed himself in Citation City. AR, surround the scene with caution tape. I'm gonna do a quick look, real quick little peruse. But yeah, we are about 2 hours and 36 minutes in, almost 35. But yeah, it looks much more orderly. Public safety has been assured. Your sworn duty as an authority regulator has been upheld. AR, write the owner of this vehicle a ticket. Hello? What do we have here? You discover a couple of unauthorized parcels in the cabin of this vehicle. You confiscate them immediately. What do we get? Anything of interest? Anything of worth? I don't think we got anything. Let's take a look. Yeah, we got hot tub again. Fuck off. Alright. You are a simple parcel mistress. On one of your routes, today is another day of uneventful but highly satisfying deliveries. You stop in your tracks. It is a dangerous agent from the enemy kingdom. Perhaps you should avoid him. But you notice he is holding 2 parcels. You recognize one of them. You have spent a long time looking for it. It looks like you are going to need to get that package from him somehow. John, activate ghost gloves. That does fuck all. Sons of bitches are harder to kill than you thought they would be. John, meet Blunderbust. BAM! The guy clops absconds. And there he goes, with the joke book and all. Apparently nothing of importance still seems to be happening. We haven't gotten anything of importance. You could have sworn that strange man was holding a copy of Colonel Sassacre's. WV, PM, AR, Stargaze. Ah, well, I ruined it. Oh well. It is a clear and peaceful night. A delicious meal has been shared with new friends. The glow of the ammunition fire gradually subsides. All is well, but you can't shake the feeling there is something familiar about all of this. There is something you are forgetting. Of course! Now you remember. You must deliver the message to John right away. Women. PM, retrieve package. You conclude you have no choice. You will march right up to him and ask politely for the package. Wait a minute. What's this? It is a carved mini tablet. It is carved. Yeah, the carve is not especially clear to say at the least, but your wealth of delivery experience allows you to decipher it immediately. It is the other parcel the agent is holding. It appears to you you will need to acquire both from him. It is your sworn duty. PM, ready sword. You do not have a sword. You are quite sure it would never occur to you to carry a sword or resort to violence under any circumstance. You will have to take a more diplomatic route with this fellow. AR, doff your hat to the attractive female. Here we go. Oh man. You doff so furiously, you are in danger of starting a half fire. Probably not the best idea around all this oil, especially without any sort of flame suppression handy. And let's go take a look at this. What's this? Oh, we got a link. Like, I think a link to a website kind of shit. Oh, it's literally just a Google search of Barbasol. That's it. Anyways, PM, retrieve both parcels. He cannot give them to you. They are illegal contraband, and if you wish to petition for their release, you must consult with his superiors. Damn. You show him a carved mini tablet. As he can plainly see, you have signed authorization to deliver one of the parcels. He gives you the envelope, but he retains the package. You quickly drop the envelope into the empty Pixis. It is out of your hands now. The breeze will know where to take it. You follow the agent. You must not lose track of that parcel. John, chase the man. You want your book. You have some questions for that guy, whoever he is, but the village is still burning. You've got to help these salamanders put out this fire. John, save the lizards. Quick. Okay, you just said they are salamanders. Anyway, thank goodness for your Barbasol bomb. The cooling lather should work its magic in no time. Boom! Oh God, how could shaving cream be so flammable? A big gust of wind conveniently comes along and blows out all the fire. It is really convenient. The townspeople rejoice, and you are more than willing to give you all. They are more than willing to give you all the credit. You suspect it was probably because they are not all that smart. John, the uncarved tablet you retrieved. Why, yes, it appears to you. It appears you do. Great. Wait, do you? Wait, what? John, the uncarved tablet, you retrieved. Okay, yes. Great. I would like you to carve something on it. Great. I will, yeah, okay, no, that's something, right. You seem amiable to this request. It is a little wobbly up on top of all of these dancing lizards, though not that it matters because you suck at drawing anyways. Rose, find your sprite. Your deceased pet. Jasper Sprite is nowhere to be found. He always was a little cagey, even when he was alive. It is not why you are here. Sorry, is it not why you are here? I should probably be like sultry with this voice. Someone is pestering you, but you are oblivious to the message because your laptop is buried under 3 inches of fucking yarn. There are footprints in the white sand. Follow them. It looks like they lead out back to the mausoleum. Examine your Pence tomb. The mausoleum is destroyed by the explosion. The secret passage remains. You have no idea where it leads, but it sure isn't the lab anymore. Enter. And the cat's with them. You are gonna have a seizure fucking looking at that panel. It seems someone has recently untied the bow. A mother will do whatever is best for her children. WV, become the mayor of Exile Town. You build a bigger and better town to preside over all expenditures. What the fuck? I don't know if I can manage to make this work. Shift. Enter. Is that the right one? I don't know how to. I think we can actually just plug it into Google if we do this. Let's see something for a second. Let's go to here, right? And then let's grab this, go to here. Can we? Expositories? All spotitory? I'm not, no, whatever. We tried. I'm in VR. I'm not even gonna bother with that nonsense. We are just trying to get on through. We were in Volcanic, by the way, which again, nothing really happened, but like I said, we've been kind of just going through as much as we can humanly possible to no avail. It seems like a whole lot of nothing has happened so far. How many more hours are we down to? Let's go take one more look. We are at 2 hours and 27 minutes, guys. And we got Cliff. Man, we're getting a whole lot of nowhere real fast, too. But yeah, let's keep going. You build a bigger and better town to preside over. All expositories are welcome, no matter what happens in the past, regardless of professional persuasion or, I can't say it. Legurgle, I don't know. Or fucking something affiliation. You cut the town's ribbon in an official judicial bayonet. Which is I fucking heard that? What was that? Am I crazy? I feel like I just heard something. I might be just crazy. I'm sorry, guys. You cut the town's judicial bayonet, which is stuck inside a grenade, but... yeah, there we go. But you are kind of nervous about removing it. This should catch your eye of the tall, nice lady. The grumpy yellow guy thinks this is dumb. He thinks it is dumb because any town with a proper militia is as good as conquered. As such, he prepares one begrudgingly. It is a dirty job, but someone must be in charge with the defense of the innocent. WV, fondly regard, Desert Night. The stars twinkle over the freshly christened exile town. It is a beautiful evening, and the future is so full of promise. You can't imagine what could possibly... Oh my god! A huge eggy-looking thing just appeared in the sky. Arrgh! Boom. Oh shit. Nice. We finally got some shit. We can sink with no consequence. We can do it with reckless abandon. We can become God. No, I'm just kidding. Let's grab the bus, and then if we have the virus, we can end our little experience towards the end. And, you know, kind of have a good time with the rest of this shit. Let's see. Yes, we did! Oh my god, we're so good, baby. Guys, we did it! We fucking did it! We don't have to do any of this nonsense anymore. We're good. Okay, good news is we can go on ahead and do this real quick, which is do this. We will keep him here. Let's reset real quick all of our stuff. Let's see if the head stays. I don't think it does. I think it actually does stay now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, good news is the virus will stay down in the engine room. We now have a way out of the game, which means which means the rest of this trip is virtually pointless. We are doing useless events for no reason other than to just take a look at sinks that we want to for the rest of the game. We have an official ending, and we will end it in an appropriate manner when it comes to it. So for now, we're good, guys. We did it. We got an ending. We got the official ending for our 2025. We will end it off with the virus ending and call it fucking quits. I'm done with this nonsense anyways. Jade, give Dave punch card of eggy lock thing. Sick. The fuck? Okay, you do that, and then he makes a totem with it, and then some sort of stuff happens, and then egg. Dave, Pester Jade. Hey guys, I'm also gonna bring up something very interesting that I think was just a horrible fucking waste of human fucking intelligence that I've unfortunately had the problem, not even the problem, I've had the misfortune of having to read on twitter.com back in the day, and if anybody remembers the fan creation of Genderbent fucking June basically, they kept making a whole lot of BS around this fucking egg, right? Their theory was that that this egg was like the representation of John coming out to being trans in this like strange fictional world that they create. I don't give a fuck what anybody says on planet Earth. It literally says during these panels that John is just like, he's not a homosexual. He doesn't like anything gay. Done. Theory crafting over. Why did I have to witness this nonsense? I don't fucking know. And the fact that they went so far as to use the egg as that was dumb from start to finish. It's just a fucking egg. It has nothing to do with it. Why did it happen? Brother in Christ, I wish I knew. Just whatever. There are better ways to come up with better material that are more creative than egg. I don't know why they even use the egg as a reference. I'm baffled that there are people out there that still do this shit. Shrek main themes.
In the shed.
Oh yeah.
She was looking kind
That's
of
the
dumb
shit.
with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow.
I'm gonna fucking turn that down, sorry. That was fucking convenient, nice. But yeah, oh man, awesome. It's awesome where you put that. I was worried we were on the verge of getting some shit done. Durr, Dave, I was gonna build some stairs up there, durr. Well, where are they? You say there will be stairs, and yet I see no stairs. Gosh, I don't know. I guess I didn't find them in time to make them because I keep getting punched in the face by robots and stuff. Sorry. Am I supposed to break that thing or hatch it or what? I don't know. Also, what happened to all my shit? The stuff's scattered all over the roof. Did you put it somewhere? Nope. I mean, not that I care. It was a lot of mostly useless garbage. What was it doing up here? I was going to use it to fight my bro with, but I guess I forgot in the heat of the battle. Also, he was too fast. Dave, make the world's largest omelet. Caca! Whoops! Looks like that dumb idea isn't going to happen. The brainless feathery asshole swoops down and carries the egg away. Oh, cool. More lore I don't give a fuck about. Let's keep going. There it is. Also, that is a really cool ass panel. I like that. Every time I see the cityscape panels that are like here, it always looks so fucking cool. Whew, and there's the fucking puppet. Okay, so the egg is now in a nest made of shitty swords and soft puppet ass. Please advise. I think your sprite wants to hatch it. Aw. Do you think that'll take more than 4 hours? I don't know. It looks like it's pretty warm where you are. It's hot like the sizzle side of the steak. Maybe not too long then. I guess we'll find out. Maybe I should try to get it back and put it in the microwave. Oh, that was quick. You can't let us have nice things, can you? Jade, deploy punch design X. You can't. You'll need some shale for that. Yeah, only 4. Interesting. Jade, check unknown objects. Jumper block extension, CD, punch card shunt, hollow pad, and IntelliBeam laser station. Okay, some of these things we can deploy, but some things we don't nearly have enough grist for. You mean the jumper block thing? No, we've got enough for that, but it's still pretty expensive. Wait, what? That thing cost 1,000 for me. Yeah, me too. And we only have 2,000 to work with. Okay, 1998. Hold on, give me that.
Freddy Fazbear, what happened?
Jesus. I didn't think we'd be getting that so fast. Man, yeah, let's see. What? Man, I only got 200 to splash around with in Rose's Rainbow World. What the hell? Oh, how much did Rose start with when she was playing with... What the fuck is going on?
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
No. How much did Rose start with when she was playing with John? Hang on, I'll ask, okay? Okay. She says 20. I guess we keep getting more with each server/client connection. Yeah, so I guess we can buy everything now? No, I can't buy the hollow pad thingy and the IntelliBeam laser station. Okay, now I know you're making this shit up. No, they're right here. They cost a fortune. Well, all I got here was the Design X, which I can't deploy because I don't have any I don't have any purples.
God.
And the expensive as hell jumper thing and the cheap stunts, which I'm assume do dick all without the jumpers to put them on. Oh, also this CD, which is 100, but I didn't drop it because it seemed like a stiff allocation of resources for now. Yeah, I've got that too. I'll deploy it. So with each new connection in our player's chain, I guess new weird deployables are introduced. Yes, I think that is how it works. When John connects with me, he'll probably get some cool new things too. Hey, look, we're learning stuff. Let me go ahead and grab some real quick. Here we go. Jesus, I keep yawning like a bastard. This is because I haven't had enough sleep. Fuck. Jade, deploy green and white compact disc. Is that disc a server or something? What should I do with these beta copies? I don't really need them anymore. I suppose just hang on to them for a while and then later just do whatever you're naturally compelled to do with them. Wow, that was weird. That was a weird answer, but okay. Wow, and we are getting calls left and right on this piece of shit.
Hello, how are you?
No. Let's see. We got useless shit. We'll go to the desert. Because we're a desert bus now. Anyways, you take the beta and the CD. Jade, deploy circuit board looking thingy. Holy shit. It was obviously labeled a jumper block extension. It appears to be deployable only as an extension to the alchemeter. Looks like you're going to have to move it. Damn, and it looks so nice up there. You expend another relatively affordable 100 build grist to relocate it. You then pay a steep fee of 1,000 build grist to deploy the jumper block extension. Jade, attempt to deploy the capture log disk drive. Yeah, capture log disk drive. Okay. Again, the name of the thing was right there in plain sight. You deploy the punch card stunt for peanuts. Looks like the capture log card is supposed to fit in the slot. Dave, insert card with the CD on the slot. Cool.
Hello?
No. That is how many calls in a row? Jesus, people. You put the card in the slot and stick the shunt in on the jumper pins. Nothing happens. You might need to stick the punch card in there, probably allowing the holes of the punch card to affect the flow of the current through the circuits. And to punch cards, you will need to get the Designex somehow. Dave, insert disk into computer. Whew. Dave, install software. Suburb client, inventing rubber hoist, relating pole reflectors, updating vice, persuading bulbs, graduating chains, sealants, publicizing aether remotes, governing archetype dimmers, launching manifestation system, plug-in detected, installing Grister. GristTorrent is now running. Dave illegally pirates some of John's shale. Interesting. Okay. You start leeching off John's shale at the pace of 4 Gs at the pace of 4 grist per second. Get out of here. No one likes you. Anyways, not the fastest download rate, but then again, you don't need a whole lot. In 1 second, you already collect enough for a punch Designex. Oh my god. This is absolutely annoying. I've never... How many more calls are you gonna make, phone? Jesus. In 1 second, you already collect enough for a punch Designex. Dave, download a bunch of grist from John. He has plenty. You set up the application to leech off John's build grist because he's obviously got too much for his own good. It cuts the download rate in half. You guide the hair. Consult with him. Oh boy. Rose, are you there? I went through the gate. Nana said you might be here. Yep, obviously there. Let me know. Okay. We've already read that part. I guess one could use the words to describe it if armed with the predilection for the inapt. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, what word would you use, Miss Wordy Pants McSmarty Blah? Eerily iridescent? I certainly don't see any oily rivers. There's an ocean, though. I haven't found an ocean yet, but I don't know. The place is really big. It's like a whole planet down here. Oh man, which reminds me, I just got hounded by a troll. Yes, one of them is bugging me now. I thought it was odd timing. Well, yeah, they say they want to be friends. Also, they're playing Suburb, but like, not the same session as ours or something. Oh, also, they're moving backwards in time. Hold on. No. How many more are we gonna deal with? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? It's just, oh my god, it is so infuriating because I have to keep sitting here and answering this damn phone. Dude, I just want to get the mushroom bus, for fuck's sake. At this point, I just want the mushroom bus. Please let me get my favorite biome. Please, game. Okay, yeah. They said they want to be friends. Also, they're playing Suburb, but also not the same session as ours or something. Also, they're moving backwards in time, which sounds really retarded, but whatever. Color my curiosity peaked, I guess. Yeah, I guess. Answer them if you want to, or not. But anyway, it's great you made it here, alive and stuff. So, Dave came through, eventually. Pardon my envy, I'm about to vent in your direction. For what? For finding yourself at the mercy of a rational orchestrator. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd feel kind of weird if Dave was watching me too. You don't feel weird when I watch you? Rose, I feel weird when you're just talking to me. Oh, finally. Go to the middle. Alright, perfect. When you're watching me, it's just like the weird frosting on the big weirdo cake. I can't see you now for what it's worth. Yes, I am free! Okay, I'm gonna go over this river and through the woods. You talk to your troll, I guess. We'll compare notes later, okay? Bye, John. Who is this bothering you?
Hey, little Lord, stop crying in your mother's beverage. She hates when it's like she hates you and has left you forever.
This is a troll. This is a true troll. She's probably the most troll that's ever trolled. Now I'm confused. On the surface, this appears to be another contrivance from a troll desperate to offend, but John said you want to be friends, and if you knew me, I suppose your remark could be construed as a ploy to elicit agreement and soon report. Not that it would actually work.
God, you really do talk too much.
So which is it? Oh, your text smells good. Is that lavender? You smell words? You don't? Right, aliens, I forgot.
Yes, it's easy to forget given our report. And how much we're really having in common.
I'm gonna give her the most retarded voice because I think the text to speech for this is just annoying to read, and B, I don't know, I find it kind of funny if I do this. I'm just fucking around at this point.
And you know how much we're really having common. I forget that you humans actually communicate with speech instead of releasing clouds of fragrant gases and smelling each other's sentences.
Gross.
So durable.
Yeah. I wonder how far I could go before someone gets so annoyed at me fucking sitting here reading it in this fucking dumbass voice. But yeah, let's hold on a minute. Let's see what we get. Wow, more lore. Man, I don't want to engage with this shit. It's fucking annoying. Anyways.
I tell you, of course, we talk near me.
I'm still not sure if I'm being courted or trolled here.
I'm gonna go to the latter. I hate you all quite a lot, but I think the other will eventually realize that it'll be mutually beneficial for us to all work together. And so they'll probably be all friendly like later on.
By later on, do you mean now?
Yeah, that'll probably be what John were hearing. And maybe they'll even mean it. It won't be friendly.
I hate this.
But I intend to stay pissed at you forever, even if it's unhearable.
Someone, I have a very sneaky suspicion because I watched the amount of views that I have gotten on the last couple of Homestuck videos, and it's like somewhere in the 70s. Someone's going to be pissed. I just know it. There's gonna be a scathing rant in the fucking comments, or it's gonna be somewhere else. It's gonna be directed at me, or it's gonna be like, why the fuck is this fucking loser like making my favorite character sound like a fucking dipshit fucking Canadian? Fuck this guy. Or I just know it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something scathing, and it's gonna be fucking hate-filled. I just know it. Anyways. Yeah, that's just how it's gonna be for my 2025. You're gonna have to deal with it. I'll fucking give her a decent voice when I'm fucking good and ready. Fucking dweebazoid, dorkazoid. Anyways.
And maybe or even mean.
Hold on, intend to stay pissed forever, even if I seem helpful. Then you're in luck because you don't.
Here, and I'll do. So no, but I will be the fact that I will be helpful. This is a immutable fact, and I'm staring for the record. It doesn't mean that friendship is what's taking place here.
Christ, it's a mixture of so many different things. I'm like losing it. Anyways, John was told you were moving backwards through time. Was I gullible to believe this, or is the fact that I'm even asking just further indication of my own gullibility? Feel free to continue shifting the definition of the word to suit your convenience. I haven't been talking to you for long. Like a few minutes from my perspective, and there are like some of you decide to start talking to you at the end of your adventure right off the bat. Instead of like at the beginning, like what's logical, when they're we're stupid business. I'm standing here because we're trying not to give me headaches, and also it's pointless. I don't know how much longer I could take this onslaught of like mentally debilitating fucking voice bullshit for the trolls. I'm obviously not gonna do it when we get to the troll segment, but I don't know. Personally speaking, I find Terezi to be a very funny character, and just, I don't know, I feel like giving her a silly voice like this just kind of adds to this dumbass shit. Alright, let's continue milking my human gullibility and say I believe you. You're the sensible one who decides to communicate with us in a linear lockstep with our timeline in order to help us out. How can you help me? Yes, enter your medium, right? Yes, okay. Does it seem like there are tunnel voices in your head urging you to do things? Yes, it's not so subtle, actually. Yes! Girl! For me, too, it was more loud and clear than ever for others. And see, we are meant to be the best honey friends ever. Forever. Forever, my goodness. A beautiful soul grudge. This cosmic was surely authored by the constellations. Can we, for fuck, give me my damn forest! Not snowy forest, not fucking forest. I just want fucking shimmering forest, please. Anyways, they're all down out crazy, but here, I took it out and we were on our own ways. That helped us realize the particular destinies the game put together for us. In the vocabulary of like the hyper-fanciful mythology, it's tailored to each player and group. I'm having, this is everything. Finally, I did it. I did it. Let's get Mushroom Bust, baby! I'm done. Let's do it. Here he is, my boy. My boy. My boy. It's over. You and me, we're going to be the best friends ever. And it's nighttime. We're gonna make you a star, baby. We're gonna make you fucking genius levels of greatness. Come to Papa, baby. Where's my respawn button? There it is. Finally! I have my favorite boss. No one can stop me.
Hey, everybody. It's me. Everybody's favorite.
#1 rated salesman.
No. Sorry, Spamton. I'm too busy jacking off at lightning speed. Alright. Anyways. Let's see. You mean, for instance, if a player were to learn she is a seer? Yeah, exactly. Seer of mind, page of brave, now dude, made of term, etc. 12 of us, but obviously 4 of you. Every session is different. I'm gonna commit to this fucking bit through fucking hate and just fucking through hate and love. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to Terezi fans out there. You're gonna kill me for it. I just know it. Yeah. I'm fucking smiling like an asshole. I'm so sorry. Oh, hey, look, it's the green guy that I don't care about. Just another lore guy who does fuck all, and I don't care. Anyways. 12 for us, and obviously 4 for game. Every session is different. And this voice? Oh yeah, in the exile. Exile from what? It's left forever to figure this out because they aren't meant to be obvious aspects of the game. They are. number 7, number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. They're on your dead planet, just like they're on ours. Years after its reckoning, their rules is... This is so fucking cursed. I hate this, but I love it at the same time. It's so bad. Their rules is to help you own your own quest, and in some ways, the earliest one to be directly guiding your actions. But maybe the more important ways are these little things they do probably without even realizing. Ashes, they are complicated loops in a timeline, and curves and paradox and spheres. How can anyone put up with this is beyond me. And I'm an hour and 59 minutes away from this bullshit. There's no way. I think I've actually screwed. Have I? Oh, that's like 59, so that's already an hour, which makes 10, and then 11, so would it be 12? I think I might be an hour early. I think I might actually legitimately be an hour early. Oh, well. Oh my god, when is this text over with? You fuckers are just going on and on! Ugh. Anyways, Paradox Space, error here. Listen, oh wait, hold on, man. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Error here. Listen, universe will, eat paradoxes for breakfast, and so will you in this game. Get used to it. By now, you should realize that for the whole years, it was a big self-fulfilling cluster, a huge, orgasmic, Mobius double reach around. I'm starting to see that. So, the exiles on Earth, does that mean our goal is to get back there too? To resurrect it somehow? No. See, ironically, they're gonna do that. Hold on a second. We're going to Canyon. We might be able to fight a boss at this point, and I'm fine with that. Anyways. See, ironically, they're gonna do that. After they're done helping you, that is, your job is to greater consequence, to say the least, but part of your job is to rebuild the life and civilization there. And they're successfully oh my god. And they're successful in thousands or millions of years. Their technology is unearthed, and the planet is ripe for seeing it all over again. Oh my goodness, this is awesome. You never answered the question. Where were they exiled from? From the kingdom, and there is sincere, experienced during the reckoning, former agents. What the fuck are agents?
The insanity as...
Shut up. What are agents? I think it would be more constructive if I contact you again in a little while, when you know more and I don't have to explain myself so much. When? In a couple hours and seconds for me, but not for you, sucker! Meanwhile, the past pulls a mean double reach around. I'm done. We are not. I'll probably read it more legitimately this time, but I just find it really, really funny that I like completely butchered anything with her. And you know what? You fuckers are now, you're forced to. You're forced to. Have fun with that. This reality. Hey, happy birthday, Jade. A present in the mail on time. I think we've actually... Okay, yes, we have read this. Okay. We read the John and, yeah, we read the John and Jade bits already, but we haven't read this.
Wait, goddammit, don't block me! I mean, not that blocking me would do anything, but just listen!
What do you want?
I just have to deliver a message, then I'll go. It is a message for you, so you probably ought to listen.
Oh man, I'm already ruining this. Did I do the same voice for him? I feel like I may have. I mean, I might have. Have I? Oh man, my throat is gonna kill me. That's it? We got snowstorm in a canyon? Piss off. Alright. This is nonsense. Every time I believe something you say, you laugh at me and call me a gullible human. It's so childish.
Okay, fine. I admit it. I completely shit the bed here. I get that. And I can't promise I won't keep trolling you, because I will, in weeks or months or whatever. I keep giving you a hard time, but see, that won't be me. You know, present me. That's past me. from like half an hour ago or so when I was more hot and bothered about all of this, okay?
I don't know what you're talking about at all. It's another prank.
Whatever, fine. Think it's a prank. As long as you remember this conversation. See, we're trying to talk to you from the future, and it's important, but you won't answer us. So we talked to you way in the future to ask how to get in touch with you, the not-so-future you. Are you following?
No.
She said to talk to you now and tell you this. You know your robot? I was about to say Autobot. My goodness. You know your robot?
You mean the robot you think is stupid? The one you mocked me for having a number of occasions?
Yeah, well, I still think your robot is stupid, but that's beside the point. Later on, it will blow up for some reason. It doesn't matter why.
This is the worst prank you've ever pulled.
Quiet! Anyway, when this happens, you won't know what to do. The thing to do is to contact us, and we'll tell you what to do.
Why should I do that?
Because that's what you told us to tell you. Whatever, believe me. I don't believe me. Or don't believe me. I did my job. I'm out of here.
And then they continued their conversation as if nothing happened.
And there he is.
Our boy, something. What is his name? I don't know. It could be anything. Carcat. It's Carcat Vantez. I'm not wasting my time trying to explain. I'm not playing spoilery bullshit. This comic is old. Go read it. This package from your pen pal appears again. You have been wondering when it was going to show up. It has been months since you've last worked on it. Hopefully, your friend has made the final modifications you require. You'll have to mail it as soon as it reaches John in time. Or whatever. Fuck. I totally butchered this shit. I have been butchering it. I don't care. I'm doing the best I can. No one's here, and fuck off! I'll do my best, thank you very much. Blow me! Yeah, sorry, anyways.
Heh.
Ugh.
Here.
Lol.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess you're not too bad for a troll if this is all you do, just laughing and stuff.
Here. Dear, why would you laugh at a little blind girl? You have no idea how much you disgust me. You're a total disgrace and field of active biology. If we were to ever meet, I'm gonna cut your throat and listen to you bleed while I smell you dare.
You think it's time to change your chum handle to what, though? Gotta be something they'll never suspect. What was that thing she said you were a disgrace to? You have kind of a hard time reading shitty leet speak in spite of your awesome hacker cred. It kind of makes sense now that you can't do it. Jesus, the voice is just it's gonna kill me. We're not even at the troll segment yet, guys, and I'm already fucking losing my ass to these trolls. PM, follow the agent. I feel like I need more crunk after reading her lines. My goodness. You followed the authority regulator into enemy territory. It is a risky move at this dark palace, makes you very uncomfortable, but it is impertinent that you press on and recover that parcel. You have brought along a parking citation. If confronted, you will say you are only here to deliver payment and leave. You have no idea where you are going. Wow, he is... I feel bad for him. He looks like he is wearing cat ears, this poor bastard. I feel so bad for him. This is Diamond's Trug. He's wearing just cat ears. Poor bastard. You are nervous to ask anyone. You take a turn somewhere and find an especially regal-looking red carpet. You wonder where it could possibly lead. Damn. Oh, Black Queen, why do you have to be a hurdy? Anyways, parking citation.
You smell of poo-poo pee-pee.
Thank you. Thank you, Joel. I was basing Terezi's voice off of you. Christ. The Black Queen directs you to the office of the Arc Agent. He is in charge of most of the tedious paperwork around here. Rose, I must leave now. This is the last you will hear from me. You return to a more typical mindset. You suddenly feel empowered to make important decisions on your own without supervision, parental or otherwise. Rose, sip martini thoughtfully. Such as this one? Just a tiny sip couldn't hurt. Blech! Fourth exile suddenly appear. The windswept questant suddenly appears. Why do the queens have to look so goddamn hot? Fuck! PM, command John to put the carved tablet into the Pyxis. You follow the commands telling you to command John to put the carved tablet in the Pyxis and type John put the carved tablet into the Pyxis. You successfully do that, and he successfully does that too. Everyone is friendly and cooperative. Finally, noon place. Erg! What the hell is that? It almost sounds like a huge egg appeared from the sky and landed, and then someone mysterious teleported out of it. PM, locate the Arch Agent. The Arc Agent. Arch Agent? The somewhat agent. The agent! You find the agent's office, but he is nowhere to be found. You eye something on the desk there. PM, grab the box and run! If you act quickly enough, maybe you could grab the package and get out of here before he can I help you? Mr. Noir tells you that the ticket had better been notarized and punched in triplicate and presented with a full $1 penalty plus processing fees, or you are wasting valuable time he could be otherwise spending shirking his clerical duties. Ticket? Oh, this thing! Look at that! What are you holding a ticket? How did I get in your hand? It belongs to the desk at the others. No, you were not here to pay the ticket. You explain to the frightening man that you're here to pick up that great parcel. Jack makes it clear he would rather stab something to death than process the avalanche of paperwork needed to release this confiscated freight. Also, any legit carrier would have the pickup forms ready to go, in spite of how he was supposed to be dressed now, but isn't. And he ain't nobody's fool. But perhaps an understanding can be reached. He gives you a hit list. Bring him the crowns. He'll give you the box. Jack, examine package. The parcel mistress departs with her mission of double agency. You wonder if she'll actually be so foolish as to attempt to uphold her end of the lopsided bargain. You begin a policy of handing out registers and a hit list to just about anyone who enters your office. But you never think anyone actually is gonna go through with it. You wish you could watch. She's a devil. Oh, hold on a second. I'm not picking up that can. I know what's in that can. That can is Sprite. Sprite Cranberry. And we are not allowing that on my fucking bus. Unless one of you clowns wants to come in and fucking stop me. That's right, I'm calling you out, the viewer, the dumbass reading and watching me do this little fucking stream. You can't get that Sprite Cranberry because I refuse! Suck my dick! Anyways, moving on. Anyways, you wish you could watch. She's a dead woman. Why would she be so desperate as to acquire this package? What could be inside? Jack, open it. Oh. Dave, punch some cards. You've leached more than enough grist from John to afford a punch to Zynex, which for some reason Jade put in the hallway, making it kind of hard to walk through your apartment. But whatever. You also have plenty of grist for messing around with the alchemitor to manufacture some new gear if you want. But you would like to figure out what the jump block does first. Jade, keep dropping the weird assortment of objects on you for you to capture, log, and punch. You've given up trying to identify any rhyme or reason to the thought process behind it. Dave, put a punch card in a shunt. You put the punched blender card in the shunt just for the hell of it, and stick it onto the jumper pins. The alchemitor is fitted with the blender upgrade. This upgrade does not seem all that useful. Looks like all it does is grind up your totems. Dave, use the Punch Game Bro magazine card.
The alchemitor is upgraded with a huge metal bust of this awesome bro.
And the device seems to have been reduced to an utterly useless heap of shit. Time to yank out all the shunts and start over. Jade, draw the Punch Design X. Your inscrutable thought process leads you to draw the Punch Design X on your scribble pad. Nice. The pad recognizes the drawing, but there is no Design X around, and even if there was, it would obviously be way too big to capture log. Instead, a ghost image of the Design X is captured, along with its capture code on the back. Jade, send the code to Dave. Dave, here's the here, punch this code. 1 second. Put it in the middle. Dave, here, punch this code. Anyways, sorry. And then put it in the jumper shunty thing and see what it does. Okay. Dave, punch code and put it in the jumper shunty thing. So I guess this is just a built-in Design X, which is sort of cool, I guess, since I won't have to go downstairs and bang the hallway door into the thing and squeeze through every time I want to punch the card, because of course you couldn't have just put it next to the alchemitor in the first place. But then I'd have to go downstairs anyways and make totems and Cruxite and stuff, so really who cares? Well, I think this is the only way to consolidate all of the gizmo features. Hang on, I'll give you more codes. Jade, draw the hollow pad. Holy shit. Welcome to the Crystal Cavern, everybody. Anyways, you don't have nearly enough grist to deploy the hollow pad. Whatever it does, but maybe you can get it as a freebie upgrade to the alchemitor. I'm having so much trouble right now. Looks like it worked. You love your scribble pad. Dave, upgrade alchemitor with hollow pad. The totem pedestal is converted into a holographic projector. It projects an image of the item, the punch. Hold on a second. I need to see this real quick. Does it have a micro? Hold on a minute.
Is this the Krusty Krab?
No. This is Patrick. I'm wondering for a second because it's the hollow pad here, but is that also a miniature alchemitor thing on the alchemitor? I'm so lost. Anyways, the totem pedestal is converted into a holographic projector. It projects an image of the item the punch code represents. It seems useful for previewing an item a code will produce without spending the grist on it. Anyways, you test it out with the blender card, but it still renders the alchemitor unusable. It at least without further upgrades. Jade, draw the totem lathe. So it's like an all-in-one stop shop. And of course, I don't want to see that shit. So he is literally just making an all-in-one stop shop for this machine, and that's it. So he can just conveniently have everything be done on this thing. You capture log the lathe ghost image and apply the upgrade. Now the holopad projects a hologram of the totem that a punch card will create. This appears to turn the alchemitor into a one-stop shopping hub. You just punch a card, stick it in, and get your item. Nice. Jade, draw the jumper block. You get the code for the jumper block extension to upgrade the alchemitor with the jumper block extension. Okay, that's kind of a crappy drawing, but it seems to have worked anyways. Dave, upgrade. This is getting a little abstract, but it appears to economize on space. Now all you have to do is stick the card in the slot to apply the upgrade. Don't have to bother with the stunts anymore. Jade, draw the IntelliBeam laser station. This thing looks kind of complicated. Damn it! Dave, capture log enlarger. Grab the enlarger from your dismantled photography lab. Dave, upgrade. And apply the enlarger upgrade. Jade, draw air conditioner on roof. The ghost capture the huge air conditioner and give Dave the code to mess around with. Dave, make air conditioner unit. The size of the object you make is now variable. The bigger, the more expensive, as one would expect. You make a tiny air conditioner. This is totally not a waste of time. John, find the car. Unlock page! Forum spring Q&A with Andrew Hussey. The more answers unlocked as you continue reading Homestuck. Awesome. So we actually are getting more from the whole thing as a whole. Guys, we're actually unlocking more stuff for us to do later down the road as we continue this lovely little project. But hey, wouldn't you know it, guys? We're about an hour and almost 38 minutes remaining. Whoo! And it's only 10:19. We are getting closer to this goddamn fucking hour. You find your father's car near the base of the rock pillar. It is surrounded by caution tape. For some reason, you are reminded to be cautious. You cautiously inspect the vehicle. To no one's surprise but yours, the package and the game are missing. Someone is bugging you. Oh, for the love of God, I hate this shit, but I understand. Jerome, it's me again. Who? Oh, that's right, the late-speaking blind one. Go away. Jerome, don't make fun of my handicap. Which one, the blindness or the lead speak? I'm a about birth. Sorry. You can make up to me by letting me hear you. Wow, you drive a hard bargain, but no. Before you keep typing more stupid errors in that word, just listen and do not do what I say. You know you're going to eventually anyway, because you're a nice guy and kind of a ton of weenie peasy over. Yeah, well, you're a huge... Man, whatever. What do you even want? I'm muted in my self-interest. I want to help you advance more quickly, because I'll get your whole adventure right here in front of my eyes. Do you have a braille? Do you have a braille screen or something? Sheesh. Anyway, the point is, it's long and boring, and you can stand to skip some steps. I don't really understand. So you can see my whole future there, right? By, like, fuck. You can see my whole future there, right? By just, like, scrolling around on some computer thing that lets you pick what time to talk to me? How can you be so bored by my long, boring future? Why don't you just scroll around and, scroll around to whatever you want, like the other weirdos are doing? Looks like we're getting to part 2 of the fucking Black Forest. Okay, I can do that, and I am, and I guess that I really mean is, I just want to mess with you. Okay, that sounds really great and helpful. I mean, I mess with the timeline. My friends all think that you can't really change anything, that your timeline, we're like hopping around, is set in stone, and no matter what we say, when we say it, and they're probably right, but like, I don't care. I want to mess with it and test my hair feels. Oh, here we go. It's appropriate. I mean, it's only natural. Now we have this funny little moment to ourselves, guys. Isn't this funny? I'm like 10 seconds away from warming up a bowl of like beans and just chips, right? Grabbing myself some chips with the bean dip and just eating it right now. This is so fucking stupid. Especially with the voice that I'm doing. Oh! Well, howdy, big bird. Christ on a stick, I didn't think you'd be showing up this fast. Let's go fucking take a look at this guy. Yeah, look at this guy. Take a look at this fucking douchebag. He's so fucking big, this bird. Man, I could try fucking frying you up into a fucking fine paste, jackass. You know? I'm gonna make a fine turkey out of your ass. That'd be nice. All the little eyeballs, on the other hand, are kind of gross and nasty. I don't really like that shit. Anyways, I think it's this way, but we could probably try to run through it as soon as we can. We gotta grab that egg.
Warning. Critical failure. Electrical damage detected. Shutting down.
Oh, am I still stuck in the bus? Oh, I guess I am. Ah, there it is. Come here, egg. I'm not fucking through. Oh, hello. Strange lights. I'm taking your egg. There's nothing you can do about it. I do not care. There we go.
Finally. After collecting all 7 Dragon Balls.
Jesus. Let's see. Sounds dumb, but if it means you're going to help me, then go ahead and help me, I guess. Let's get you to the gate. Yeah, let's get you to the gate first. Oh man, that's the first time I actually read that nice line. You read that for. I sneaked out a map of your planet. Whoa, so you got a map? Where'd you get it? We're like so much better than you in every aspect. Even when I talk to you like this, we are so much fucking better. Can I have it? It's here, and mostly a rare view. Here, let me draw you a small section of it, showing you where to go. Okay, John, go here. This is the worst crap I have ever seen. What am I even looking at here? Okay, sorry, but it's useless. Like, what's with these colors? I picked the ones that smear ass. Couldn't you just, like, I don't know, crop the world map? I thought you guys were the best. Sure, my main friend. Look, it's even you. Yeah, see, it's not even that far away. I'll lead you to it. It's a big pair. You jump in, the wind will take you to the gate. It's a shortcut. You mean the breeze? Yeah, whatever. Let's get moving, Sharon. I'm already ready to fuck up the time around. Sure.
Hey, everybody.
Shut up. This is fucking losing my marbles. Let's keep going. Rose Strife. Chalk Imp and Marble Imp. Very lovely looking. I love the way that these imps look. And then a Lime Ogre. I think it's like Limestone Ogre. Cool. Rose, knit the scarf. Ride the ogre. You're right. Rose, answer Dave. I don't know what this, still nobody. Cool though. Doing great. Let's take a look for a minute here. Is anybody even in my instance? And I'm hoping nobody is. It'll be funny if there is. No. Seems like it's not the case. We're good. I'm building up your house. By the way, why do you live in this weird compound? Do you host East European industrial raves? Never mind. The point is, I'm out of grizz. So if you're done whipping that ogre like a rented mule, maybe you could convert it into a grizz windfall. Right now, the spoils would sink. I don't know. Beach the thing first, I guess. Unless you were planning on sailing the ogre down the Mississippi with the runaway slave. And then what? What do you mean? You kill it, release the shitload of grizz, maybe take one of your needles and puncture the base of its skull? Does it even have a skull or a brain stem? Can you find out? That sounds malicious. What? But you just rigged the thing. With an opedal harness and rode its torso like a log flume ride down the magical rainbow. That was self-defense. Murdering a wounded behemoth in its sleep strikes me as unseemly. This is bullshit. It's an unfeeling monster who gives a fuck. Maybe you could replicate a pillow I could use to smother it. Maybe it's, make it a clean hit. I would use one of mine, but they're all mysteriously gone. But they've all gone. They're all mysteriously gone missing. Wow. Fuck. Okay. You could either kill it for the loot or wait a couple hours for Grist Torrent to steal more of John's. But then again, I'll be pretty busy in a couple of hours so make up your mind. Does John know we've been sapping his grist yet? No, but he's still got tons, so screw him. Hold on. Someone's messaging me. Yeah, me too. Dave answered troll. You command the seer, so you may have some insight into her disposition. Who? The one who is a little snooty? Oh, yeah, sure. I command her all right. I'm like the pimp master hustle daddy of all snippy buckshrews. This is awesome. What an exotic title. I thought you were the knight. Wrong. What do you want? Have you found her demeanor to be chilly on a bias of personal interaction that hypothetically extends beyond the context of a short-lived and lackluster trolling effort? What the hell? Hey, yo, what the hell? I thought your familiarity with her may allow you to furnish me insight. She and you are familiar, isn't that right? She perhaps even regards you with endearment. You motherfucker, man, you have no idea, dude. She is like on my grill, like a stray hot dog that rolled down there, and now it's too much trouble to fish out with the tongs. So just like watch it crack and turn black. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to give him like a cool dude bro voice. Also, is this the bridge? Yes, it totally fucking is the bridge. What am I talking about? Of course it is. Anyways, I am being accused of falling prey to the human dysfunction. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Is this a common sort of practice in human courtship? Watching oblong meat products tumble into places they don't belong? You know what, man? Wait. What is this all about? You have like a thing for her or something, don't you? Don't deny it, bro. It's obvious. Am I being accused of falling prey to the human dysfunction of enamorous inclination? So terrible. Man, what a transparent dodge. All hiding behind your alien shit. Just admit it. You want me to help you win her over. I just would like to gather some means of gauging with her sincerity. Okay, well, easy. For everything she says, take her to mean just the opposite. See, not everybody always means literally what they say, the way John and Jay always do. Maddening. How do humans forge meaningful relationships with such communication habits? Perhaps it is a human riddle that is truly the ultimate riddle. Oh my flippin' Christ. Okay, look, if you want Rose to dig you, you gotta leave that crap in the shitty sci-fi novels where it belongs. It was not a science story. It was not a sincere remark. I have been practicing human sarcasm. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe even too deadpan, but it's a start. Keep at it. Very well. I'm beginning to feel as though I'm the only one working on our friendship. Yes! You're on a roll. That was sincerity. Oh man. Alright, look. If you want to keep her attention, you gotta pull out all the stops. Reverse psychology, mind games, all sorts of Machiavellian bullshit. I mean, unless you're really smooth and inherently likable like me, which you're not, then just keep saying the opposite thing. That's kind of the obtuse alien way of like getting at it, but yeah. Be like the antagonism ninja, like her, I don't know, some sort of, I don't know, you sort of remind me of her in a way, so like maybe that's a good thing. It could be a horrible thing though. It sounds like you are advising me to troll her again, which I have tried. It proved to be a fruitless endeavor. Yeah, I guess I am. I guess I'm saying be a less shitty troll. Okay. I believe I now understand how to proceed. Good luck, bro. Rose answered troll.
Hi, so...
Oh my god, I'm not even gonna bother. I already feel, I cringe. I cringe at Tavros's dialogue. He just... Christ. It's the way that he talks. It just... I can't do it. I just can't do it. It feels weird and embarrassing. It feels like fucking wrong. It feels weird. Let's go to Cliff. Let's try Cliff out for a change. Yeah, it just feels weird. Hi, so I get bossed around, so you get bossed around by the night. Okay, given that, I have a question. Who? The one who's supposed to be cool, I think? The sunglasses guy. Why would someone wear sunglasses while using a computer? I didn't say anything about a computer, but yes, yeah. I thought the same thing about how asinine that is. So, that guy. That anyone committed to such an affection could only be striving to mask a severe insecurity complex and, harbors a crisis of self-image. I have been known to lend my charitable attention to such people, but only bossed around by them insofar as psychiatric profession has caused it to humor the demented for analytical purposes, or maybe as a lab chimp commands a zookeeper's interest in its ship by forcing him to duck under its trajectory now and then. Okay, wow, I didn't understand any of those things, but, I mean Dave. Oh, that guy? Yeah, okay, given that, I have a question about him. I wanted to know about his emotional vulnerabilities and, what are the tender spots that all those devices he employs to conceal them? All the things he says he thinks are funny. Tender spots? Your word choices are evocative. Is your design to couple with this gentleman? Whoa, no. Well, okay, no. I just want to make him feel upset to think about. I just want to make him feel upset to think about. I just want to really try to bother him. It's hard. If you're trying to get his goat, you should know he only stalks the animal in the first place for ironic purposes. No, I'm really not interested in his earth goat, but if that was a figure of speech, then I guess that's okay. I'm still trying, by the way. Then we're agreed. You are hell-bent upon literally seizing his shrill, bearded livestock. I'll assist you. Oh, cool. What do we got? What do we have here today, baby? It looks like just an empty bench. We didn't get anything interesting for this. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, cool. Give me that. Nice. Respawn? Yeah. Here we go. Someone else can mess with this. Not that I need to. We have 2 GPSs, and we're fine. We don't need more shit. Let's keep reading. Let's see. Here we go. If you really want to burn him, I'd recommend poetry. What poetry? As in those human word bunches? Yes, they are the most delicious bunches we have. I suggest you serve those crisp bunches of honey in verbal annihilation to him as part of a complete breakfast. Oh, and will this breakfast endure his shrill barn beast? I mean, this figuratively, just to be clear. A deft cluster bomb of his sort will, leaving nothing wriggling from the raised earth, except frivolous, sulfurous tresses, while it cracks and turns black. You mean the surface of an overcooked protein object? Yeah, I suppose that's what I'm saying is drop some hard, peer-reviewed motherfucking science on his ass. Some seriously government-funded shit that will destroy him.
Yes, this would be the idea that I like.
You're obviously cunning with words. Should depant Strider with such vivid Empyrean tempest, a nether regional sonic boom is a certain inevitability. But even so, consider me at your disposal to help craft a comeuppance of such unqualified devastation. The angels will weep pearl strings of little urban fellows cantillating an unbroken chorus of oh snaps.
Please, I think I'm perfectly capable of manufacturing these alleged dope human rhymes. I'm starting some sick fires. I don't need your charity. that you said you'd lend to, earth monkeys who toss around poop or something like that? You're pretty snooty. Thanks for your help, but I don't need you. It's like, but I don't need your help. Sorry, I didn't mean to block you. Rose answered troll. All in a fucking... God, I just... Talos' lines just make me ugh, is all I can say. Just ugh. Your dark spectacle friend has advised me on a more effective method of trolling you. I think this contention is that his contention I think his contention is that this strategy will have the opposite of that intended effect and precipitate a sort of bond between us that is established in mutual antagonism. What do you think about this? I'm like reading this really flatly and not really trying to, and it's just because I can't be like bothered particularly with some of this nonsense. It's just me personally, but like again, it's just Kanaya and the rest of these lines. I'm trying my best to read it in the troll accent that I've grown to know, but like I said, it's lacking. It's very, very, very lackluster, and I wouldn't be surprised if looking back on this, it's just gonna end up being, you know, more or less cringe. But let's take a look at the timing before we continue, because yes, I'd like to get on with this. We are about officially an hour and 18 minutes away, everybody. We're getting closer. We're doing it, guys. We're becoming God. Just kidding, no. But yeah. Anyways. So what do you think about it? There's also no question mark. That's kind of weird, but anyways. I don't think she actually does any end. I don't think she actually ends any of her sentences in even periods or any of that. I think it's just kind of left for you to read. I think you are shrewd to have recognized his ploy of sabotage, and you've earned my compliments. See, it is working already. What is? I've listened to his advice, and have resolved to modify the approach slightly. I know what I have to do. What we have to do, really. What's that? Remember the first time we spoke? Yes, but you said it wasn't the first time you spoke to me. Will graciously omit my embarrassing skepticism, however. Hold on a second.
I'll put my cat on the...
No. Your cat on the microphone is not necessary, Chumpzilla. And is that a fucking piss vendor? Nope, we are not playing piss vendor games today. The first time you've spoken to me was the second time I spoke to you. This conversation doesn't sound like your first time either. This is your second conversation with me, but it is my seventh with you. And then when exactly does your mating encounter take place? That's next time. So to clarify, if the matching of my first with your second is denoted by 1 equals 2, then the sequence would be 1 equals 2, 2 equals 7, 3 equals 1, 4 equals... and yes, the rest would be the sequence is simply 4 equals 3, 5 equals 4, 6 equals 5, and 7 equals 6. Unless my future self stowed another conversation in between one of those, which is entirely possible, but I don't really want to think about that right now. Why is it that when the subject of temporal mechanics is broached, your sparing troll intellect, etc., etc.? See, that is what I mean, Rose. You are not as dumb of a girl as I was initially led to believe. You mean based on the first impression and I'm apparently about to make in our next conversation? Yes. What could I possibly say that will leave such an imprint? That is why I have contacted you. Now, I will send you a copy of our first conversation directly from my chat log. I guess being forced to cooperate with a stable time loop is only plausible explanation for my remarks. Yes, and then I found this sort of curious. I found it sort of curious that during my next conversation with you, your various mental endowments and wherewithals were not as they seemed. I suspected the stratagem might have been a counter-trolling measure, but then was not sure, and further examination grew warrant. And what if my counter-trolling measure is to choose not to transcribe this dialogue accurately in the future first place? But see, I have edited the copy already in a way that will remain secret from now, but you will discover once you've typed it all. So you are destined. My God, not destined. You are destined. I'm like Ted Zek. Maybe I should do another silly voice for Kanaya. You are destined to edit, and no matter what, Stimpy. Yeah, I feel so bad. I'm trying to give her the respect, and I like Kanaya, but then I'm over here like I'm kind of losing my mind, and I kind of just want to like do some shit real quick, because I do kind of want to end off with like some messages and shit for like the latter half of whatever I want to say. So my take is I think we should spend the last hour spending it and trying to make or trying to do something other than this for now, I think is what we should try and do. So I don't really want to do this anymore because it's taking forever, and again, no one's really around, so it's kind of boring, not gonna lie. But like I said, if anybody's even down to talk or do shit, I'm always here. Just haven't encountered anybody yet. Anyways. Yeah. So you are destined to edit it no matter what, and what you will submit will be what I once read regardless. Unless I decide to copy it word for word. Ah, yes, unless I lied about editing it in the first place. Either through knowledge of what you will say, I have precisely engineered the nature of your transgressions. So your trolling strategy now is to put idiotic words in my mouth through the machinery of temporal inevitability and cause me to excruciate over how to subvert the transcription? Yes. While being perfectly upfront about it. Yes, I suppose it's what sarcasm all in the time seems laborious to me. I'll admit, it's a more advanced tactic than I gave you credit for. Yes, and the providence of this antagonism ninja vice grip pinching your lyrics has already begun to supply my purpose with fruit. The chilly frost shimmering on our tree of human friendship has begun to thaw. Mixed metaphor aside, usually ninjas don't announce what they're doing when they're doing it. Like when stalking the emperor to assassinate him or befriend him. But that's fine. I guess the only pointless question I haven't exhausted is why? Why the convoluted artifice? Say artifice? Artifice? Yeah. Artifice. Dave raised insight into the human psychology of friendship development. By allowing you your side of the conversation, I have you at a disadvantage in your view, and you will seek to reclaim higher ground in successive conversations. 4 equals 3 and 5 equals 4, and such. Your endeavor will be terse and, if not saturated with disdain, and yet will cause me to be confused and question your motivation. But now I know your motivation because I am supplying it here and now. They will be simple acts of friendly human retaliation. So you're not only rigging the first impression I make on you, but orchestrating my revenge for the rigging as well? Yes. It seems friendship for some humans is a basic aggregation of shallow and insincere hostilities. That's an interesting take on it, but now I know for sure Dave isn't behind this plan. It's too complicated. I don't understand. Who better to coordinate such events than the Knight of Time? You're awfully quick to his defense. Are you sure you don't have a thing for him? It's okay, bro. You can admit it. I'm hoping to 8 equals 8. Ideally, you will have long since discarded this train of thought. Okay, I'm gonna talk to my dead cat. Nice. We're getting closer. Dave, answer troll. Holy shit, Bucket.
Okay. My Bromo Sapien, are you ready to get straight in, flat down, broadside, school fed up the bone bulge by a dub smack, twinked out, smother fudging troll?
Don't care.
Okay, let me organize my notes here. Okay, turn some strict beats maybe. It'll help to listen to them while I destroy you. Then the policeman busts me and pops my trunk. He's all surprised to find I'm trotting sick Billy those. It's like fucking, oh my god. You see what I mean? I hate reading this. I'm just gonna try doing this as flat as I can. This just feels cringy and I hate it. Like every second of it. This guy is just, wait, hold on, your shirt that is red? Hold on a second. In my dream, I am the star, it's me. What is happening? Anyways. Holy shit bucket. Okay. Yeah, turn on some straight beats maybe. It'll help you listen to them while I destroy you. Yeah, dude, this guy just... Christ, I don't want to fucking do this shit. I just hate it. Anyways. When the policeman busts me and pops the trunk, he's all surprised to find me trotting sick Billy those. Goats is like whose goat is that? He asked while he stopped to thunk. Okay, about it, and I just say it's Dave's, you silly goose. But then man says, Goose, where? Let me see your hands. What in the fuck? I say this shit, sorry, I didn't honk your bit. What is happening? I hate this dialogue. I liked it better when Voxus did it, when I didn't have to think about it. I kind of just like turned my brain off for this whole scene because I just didn't think about it. I didn't know it was Honkshabed. Wow, okay, I'm getting off point. Which was about this hot mess, Dave, that you got landed in. Like the cop I mentioned, but instead of your badge and your gun, it's your ass that you handed in and then got handed back to you. Cause that's how humans get served, and guys like you deserve and understand that it's a circle and torso your butt that I got baited in. What is happening? He's totally gay. And before I gave your ass back to you, I did that is what I mean. But I mean, getting back to the point, or maybe two actually. The first is you suck, and the second is how you got smacked. It's how I smacked you fully. Oh yeah, that rhyme was so ill. But no, I'm just joking. Let me see. How can I put this tactfully? I mean, the point out the horns is my head and coming at you through traffic, aimed at the target on your shirt that you just read. We're about to get mad pornographic. I mean, sort of like graphic crime scene, not like anything sexual. Oh, well, never mind. Okay, getting back to the actual tactical vernacular smack circle, I'm forcing you to be licking and liking, grabbing my horns and start kicking like you're riding a Viking. Cause I'm your bully, and you're not in charge, and you think you're in charge, but you're not in charge. I'm in charge because I'm charging it, and you're, oh my god, you're China shop breaking the plates and stuff, which I don't really know. What is happening? I hate this dialogue. I hate the UFO. No, we're not leaving this seat. I refuse. I'm actually losing my marbles reading this fucker and his dumbass dialogue. I'm losing it. I hate this. I hate this dialogue. We're 6 minutes away from an hour. All right, we're gonna finish this bastard right now. We're finishing just this line, and then we're going straight. We're going straight back to like fucking Discord or something. I'm not. We're done playing VR. It's gonna give me a headache if I continue. But yeah, but. In fact, you are not. More like you are. Something that rhymes with the cock of the walk, hot shit, but is so much worse than the cock shit. So given that, let me be the first to say you act like you're gold from Prospect when you're really cold shit flush from Durs. You just started some sick fires, bro. Okay. Okay. Guys. This was nice. I'm done. I need you to end me right now, please. Kill me. Tavros's ass from start to finish. Shut up. I don't care. Terry. Shut up, Terry. Now's not the time, Terry. Shut up. I'm not dealing with this. This guy's oh my god. How do we even deal with this shit? He is cringe.
This is real. Oh boy, I need to stop living right now. I hate Tavos's dialogue so much. It just is cringy and it hurts my soul. But you know what? We're gonna wait until night. So anyways, John, take shortcut. Flurp. And just dude taking his fucking Casey down the Mississippi. John, reunite with your loving wife and daughter. John, give dear sweet Casey the bunny. I got a present for you, Casey. It's a little dirty. And though, we're gonna edit a desert bus, fuck it. It's a little dirty. And a little rough around the edges. Just like your dear old ex-con dad. With a heart of gold. Oh God, alright, I guess we're watching this shit.
How do I get through one night without you? If I had to live without you, what kind of life would that be? Oh, and I need you in my arms, need you to hold.
Slow camera.
You're my world, my heart, my soul.
Hello, hummingbird. I meant to get a haircut. I got a present for you, Casey. Oh, dirty.
Casey, sweetie, you take your daddy's present now.
No, honey, it's okay.
I got a picture of you.
I got a picture of you, too. Happy birthday, darling.
I don't even care. Oh, hey, look, it's the knife. Hey, guys, we're gonna end another bad ending. Looks like we're gonna do it now. Let's go. Da 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 da. Die and die. Oh no, everyone's dying. The game die. Goodbye, fucking pizza goblin. Peace off. Oh no, they're all dying. Shut up, you're dead. Oh no, everyone's dying the game. Looks like you're all gonna have to disappear. I'm the murderer of this story. Grr. This is just the bad ending. I don't give a fuck. I'm at a loss of words. I could care less what happens. Looks like everyone's all dead and there are no more NPCs. I win. Finally. Yeah. Alright, now we're good. Okay. Now we just wait for it to turn nighttime so we can actually just kill ourselves in the virus ending. This sucks. Anyways, John surrendered to overwhelming emotions. Oh my God. Like my good old sweet, precious Casey. He's just bawling like a fucking loser. I love it. John, answer CG. I just realized his eyes, right? If anyone knows what I'm about to reference here, it looks like the fucking goblin, the Riddler goblin, you know, where he's like, fucking talking about the McDonald's McRib, the Riblin. It's just McRib. And it's just fucking the rib, just McRibs in the dude's eyes. That's what it kind of looks like with this edit. But yay, guys, congratulations. We are We have officially hit 1 hour left until it is time in the next 20 seconds. But yeah, I wanted to thank everybody for participating and being a part of this nonsense for the end of the year. I will try to stream more often here in maybe on YouTube or just keep doing it in Discord. Either way, we'll see what happens. Hopefully a lot. Just Christ on a stick. I have a feeling I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this video because I am just voicing horribly some of these characters. But anyways,
John, what in the wet bag of human horse shit to the face do you think you're doing?
okay, well, we'll keep trying. Maybe we might be able to get away with the boss fight because I'm just now noticing we have literally the last bird boss before we get to fight the real guy if we decide to do that. But anyways.
Oh my lord. No wonder you losers all fuck up at this game so badly.
What? Am I just... Look, man, I'm just acting out a scene from an awesome movie and having some fun. What's wrong with that?
What kind of crappy Earth movie is this? Stupid rabbit asshole screws the pooch?
No, it's about these criminals on a runaway plane, and they've got to be stopped by Nick Cage and John Cusack together as a team.
Oh, that actually sounds pretty good, actually, I guess.
It is sweet, so sweet. You would probably like it.
I've heard of John Cusack, I think. Wasn't he in Serendipity? That was pretty great for a human flick.
Oh man, that sucks so badly.
Okay, I don't see how we're supposed to be, I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm wiggling a gnarled tree monster's dick in your direction.
Don't you have alien movies from your movie?
Well, that was very quick.
Holy shit, Bucket, he showed up fast. I need to turn airtime for this guy. Fuck, he's fast. Yeah, hold on a second. What the fuck is going on? Let me do this shit, you bastard. Alright, there we go. Alright, should be equal now. Alright, any minute now. He was fast as fuck, too. Christ. Should have kept the doll there. Maybe that might have helped. Any minute now, big guy. Kind of waiting. We're down to our last hour anyways, so might as well get it over with. Finally. There it is. We got all the eggs. We're good to go. We can fight them maybe like once. If we could kill them all in like one go, that'd be so sick. So fucking sick. Anyways, bleh. We're moving on. It's still not nighttime, so we're gonna just kind of sit here and deal with it. Not that we even need to fight him. But yeah, we're doing great right now. Let's keep going. Anyways. Let's see. Don't you have alien movies from your alien planet?
Yeah, of course. We have tons of movies, and they're infinitesimally they're infinitely superior to your primitive cinematic Neanderthal. Oh my God, thrashings. Yeah, Neanderthrashings. Okay, so what is a really good one? You'll probably laugh if I tell you the name of one.
Well, I already laughed when you said the name of one of ours, so who cares?
Okay, fine. One that's amazing and classic is where numerous vigilantes confront peril, one of them betrays the other, but it turns out that to be part of the plan all along, several attractive female leads provoking romantic tension, 4 major characters wear unusual hats, 1 holds plot critical secret, 47 on-screen explosions, 1 resulting in demise of key adversary, 6 out of the 20 lines that could have been construed as humorous.
Wait, what is this title? Hold on a second. There we go. Can we get all of them before we have to go? Anyways, what is this title?
It goes on. They tend to be more literal and informative than your titles.
How do you even say them in casual conversations?
Well, we don't, obviously. It's like someone says, you guys don't need to go see him. Oh, fuck. Hey, guys, don't you... Oh, my God, why don't we go see a movie? And then everyone just ends up there, watching it, not saying it. That's dumb. John, try to think outside your minuscule cultural bubble for a change.
Okay, I just think it's still cumbersome and completely illogical.
Yeah, that's what happens when you start running out of movie titles after racking up thousands of years of film history. You know, I think your civilization just didn't mature enough or something before letting this Earth Arabian you call a genie out of the bottle. Must explain why it sprouted such a miserable crop of players instead of basically gods like us.
Well, I've got one of your godly players helping me out now, so we can't be in such a bad shape.
What are you talking about?
GC gave me a map and showed me a shortcut.
What the hell is she doing? This isn't what we talked about doing at all. Hold on, let me ask her about this.
Okay.
Okay, now she just is over there giggling at me like an imbecile. That's what I meant to say, fuck. What are you two up to? Why are you two in cahoots now? Fuck! Okay, she just walked over and punched me and said it was from you.
Sorry, I guess?
I told her to stop these shenanigans, but it seems like whatever she is doing with you, she already did a while ago. From my perspective, at least.
I'm trying to, add some quizzical element to it, because, making him think, but I don't know. I might be a dumbass here for fucking doing that. Anyways, I don't know why you guys are doing this to yourselves. All this time jackassery, it's giving me a headache.
Okay, if you talk to her again, then, when she tries hatching more plans, give her a message into the past for me.
Okay.
Tell her to polish my heaving bone bulge and set a table for fucking two on it. It's for our, it's for our candlelight hate date.
I like how you guys have basically resorted to trolling each other through us.
Fuck you.
Oh, did you talk to Jade yet?
Jade? Why would I want to talk to her?
That's what you said you wanted to do last time you talked to me. I don't know.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, damn it. Are you sure?
Yeah, you told me, dude. Want me to pace the conversation?
No. Oh, God. I hate it when we start going down that road. Okay, this is going to require further investigation. I've got to go.
Okay, but next time you talk to me, you might want to tell me to calm down first so I don't just block you. Back then, I won't really want to hear from you.
Okay, I'll do that.
Later. John answers GC. Are we actually going to end this little bus ride of ours on our horrible impression of Terezi? I don't want to be a dick, but I find it kind of funny that our little bus ride here might have to end because it is getting close to this shit. I know our stream's not going to be over for a minute because we are going to take one last break so I can go make myself some food, and then we just go relax for like the last little bit of time.
Stop!
Yeah, I know. It's probably someone in the comment section at some point. But yeah, let's go do this, I believe. Did we leave the bus? Apparently not. Hold on a second. We apparently left our bus here? Yeah. Alright, here we go. Unfortunately, there goes our mushroom bus. This is gonna be sad, but it's true! I do want this shit to end, so. Of course. Here we go. Click. Oh. It's not clicking because I think we are in the middle of an event, so. Shit. Oh yeah, there it is. Hey guys, we made it to gold. Which means we got the gauntlet. Too bad I'm gonna kill this bus in a matter of seconds. Goodbye, everybody. We're killing this bus right now. I don't even fucking care. Ah, okay. Perfect. It's over. We win. Guys, we did it.
Now that I have complete control, this bus will be going
towards its final stop. Yeah, I already read this about 1 billion times. We're fine. Listen, I understand. I'm in for it, baby doll. I just want this bus to die. Pretty plain and simple. I mean, say no more, honey boo boo. We good where we're at. Oh, here we go. Vienna's Iron Deals. Hey guys, I'm gonna do a quick read while we're fucking waiting for the bus to kill itself. Here. Don't stop hearing news. It's sounding so stupidly adorable. We are on a stretching terrible. Here, who are you talking to now? Is it one of yours? Is it me? It is Carcino. It was Carcino. Here. I fucking sorry. It's the way that we're just like saying here, like unironically. It's so dumb, but I'm just fucking over it. I'm so done. Oh my god. Yeah, let's get to the top. We're pushing it. Let's push it. Holy shit. Yep, and it's over, guys. We win. I win. I'm the fucking secret boss. I am super cool. I did the do. Anyways, but yeah. I mean, you confused and grumpy. Yes, sort of. He has no idea what you're doing. I hear him over there being on them keys. I think the whole thing was just a way to be so frustration. He has no purpose here. Not like you and me, Gerald. Oh, he said to give you a message. Oh? He wants you to touch his bone lump or something? Real? And that he was pretty much basically in love with you. Where? Did I just start there and cure for this? Yeah, I don't know, pretty much. Can you copy your exact test when it's here? Oh no, we're not going down that road. Besides, it was a private conversation among private gentlemen colleagues. Oh, also, you're going to punch him. I am weird. I guess in your future, but in your pretty soon future, I think. It's when he says stuff to you and then you laugh at him. I'm early here. How would I know? Also, he says you said it's from him. Oh my god. It's bleeding into John now. A little bit, but I'm gonna try finishing this at least beforehand. He says for me, for you? Do you want me to punch him, Gerald? I don't care. I'm just the timey whiny messenger here. I'm sure many highly justified well-deserved punches will be thrown into town. But let's stand the gameplay for now, Gerald. Don't take a look at where your shortcut took you. Turn around. Oh, turn around. Huh? Turn around. Turn around. Every now and then, just turn around. Go. Well, guys, it was fun while it lasted, and now I'm gonna die. Even the refrigerator's on fire. Guys, this is insane. I can't wait to die. Oh well. Carol, I can't believe this. I'm taking you with me. You fucking prick. When all you've ever done is blow my eardrums out with your nonsense and your constant babbling that has made me regret and hate every ounce and fiber of my existence. Why do I even bother keeping you around is beyond me. I actually have no idea. But regardless, I guess we're just gonna have to take each other to the afterlife, as I have killed you, and now I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, wait, I guess it happened. Oh well. Figured. Anything there? No. Too bad. I accept. You're going to let it happen, you little prick. You know what to do. Fine. I'll go back and grab the fucking trophy. Fine. You win, game. The end for the red beers. Yeah, I know. Here we go. Thank you, Cotton Chief fucking dipshit McGee. Now you're going to let me through. Let me do. You survived then? That is them. What else? You gonna bore me to death? This is the end. Skyfall? came so far, and this is what we get. I mean, look at this place. It's just nothing. We're literally nowhere. Yeah, we finally made it. This is really, is there really any point to this? Is it what, there was no grand reward at the end? Maybe. It's just that. I know. The reward for all of this was just the story. If we kept driving, the story could have been longer. Maybe even better. But for now, this is our end. It's been fun. Thanks. Hey guys. 2025 has been absolute dog ass, and I would like to continue this conversation when we're off of this rancid piece of shit, and I have actually had some food in my fucking face for a minute. So for now, we're gonna go on ahead and take my last break, and then finish off the rest of the year by just doing more Homestuck, and you guessed it, that's it, just more Homestuck. I don't really have anything better to fucking do. I guess draw, but even then, that's just meh. But yeah, we're like 43 minutes away from New Year's. So in the meantime, for everybody out there, please and thank you for participating. And again, thank you for your patience. I will return as soon as humanly possible. So in the meantime, just wait right here, I guess, while we wait. I don't know. We'll see if my internet is working a tad bit better. I don't think it was working fine before, so we'll just have to see it for ourselves. I believe, there we go. But yeah, we will return.
Inside my head, there's a little place left for you. What do you know? What do you know? All I want is to find out what you're going through. What do I know? Maybe the silence is dangerous.
Hey guys. We may have to take a minute because after all this time, it turns out that I have some pals who are also celebrating and apparently streaming as well. I kind of want to see for a second if they're still active, which it looks like.
Be seshing together.
That is, yeah, it looks like that's not the case. So they stopped. Damn it. And here I was about to be like, hey, yo, you guys still doing shit? But no, apparently not. But yeah, I guess, fuck it. I guess we'll just go back to doing the same thing we were already doing. Sorry, guys. I thought that they were still around. I was gravely mistaken. So, yeah. Let's just do that then.
What you expected? Buckle up, it's about to get hectic. One for the money and two for the show. Make it loud, yeah, that's all that we know. Foot to the floor, now we out of control. When I move, you move. Everybody, let's go now. Run, run them up. Start up our rockets, y'all, let's hurry up. Run them up. Now bring on your mayhem. Run them up. Start up our rockets, y'all, let's hurry up. Run them up. Now bring on your mayhem.
Get out of town as quickly as possible. This is United Nations Radio.
Hey, come and get your medicine. High octane mixed with adrenaline. Running them up when I'm with the brethren. Causing a commotion ever since they let us in. Like, it's about to get drastic. Bouncing off the walls like elastic. We making it fresh, son, we're keeping it classic. We came to get it started like a matchstick. One for the money and two for the show. Make it loud, yeah, that's all that we know. Foot to the floor, now we out of control. When I move, you move. Everybody, let's go now. Run them up. Start up our rockets, y'all, let's hurry up. Run them up. Now bring on your mayhem. Run them up. Start up our rockets, y'all, let's hurry up. Run them up. Now bring on the mayhem. We keep it reckless. I'm a big deal, got it hanging on my necklace. So you better watch out when we dropping in, or we gon' leave your Swiss cheese licking condiments like boom. We better clap these fools. Send it back to the bus when we grab their loot. And if you cover back up, we'll crack them too. And show you just what this pickle in the crack can do. Run them up. Start up our rockets, y'all, let's hurry up. Run them up. Now bring on the mayhem. Run them up. Start up our rockets, y'all, let's hurry up. Run them up. Now bring on the mayhem.
Pizza.
All right. We are back. I grabbed myself some. We are literally a pizza away from being done. I'm surprised that this stream has held on for as long as it has. I thought it would be more shit, but I was definitely wrong. Other than that, honestly, this has been really awesome. I'm glad I'm finally ending off my year, and I'm doing something that I haven't done in a while that I've actually enjoyed before in my past, and that's reading Homestuck. So enjoying this entire process, getting to reread and have a new feeling of recontextualizing a lot of these characters by having a more in-depth view and being able to do all of these things that I've been doing has just been really, really awesome for me. And I want to thank everybody for participating or being a part of this. I know that they're obviously not physically right now at the moment. But I know down the line there will be people who would be interested in seeing this, and I hope to those people specifically, you get to enjoy this. I know your guys' holiday must be going real swell since you're not here, and I'm happy that's the case. Please enjoy your holidays. That's what I truly wish from me to you. Now, moving on. We'll finish up the rest of our 28 minutes by reading some more of this and getting it out of the way. Hopefully we can get to the next chapter. Hopefully. I think we're pretty close anyways, because the involvement with the trolls is about to get even more intense. I just don't know how intense yet. But yeah. Other than that, let's do two things, and that is turn you off. Turn you on. Turn you off. And PNG Tuber, come here. We'll join in a call just to see if anything happens, but honestly, I doubt anything. But yeah. Pretty crazy. Now, let's get on with this real quick, so we can actually get as much of this as we can done. Also, I just realized there's like a small animated segment down there. Just now noticed. Kind of wondering why this was a GIF for a while, but I guess now I know. Thought there'd be more animated segments too. Anyways, let's continue, shall we? So I know I was fucking around in VR with the voice. Let's just be serious for the last 30 minutes, you know? Characters, not be dickheads. You know, to the very end. Alright. There we go. Oh, wow. What's that? Sorry, chip. Get your denizen palace. Sorry. It's your denizen's palace. My denizen? Every planet has a denizen that lives deep underground, sleeping and guarding a huge gris horde. Okay. The way down to its lair is through the palace. So you want me to go down there and kill him? Won't that be, kind of hard? Ordinarily, you'd have absolutely no chance at your meager level, but you have an advantage. Oh, usually how it's supposed to go is over the course of your quest, you will wake the denizen, and then finally, you will go through the 7th gate, which is the only way into the palace. Then you go down and fight the denizen and kill it, releasing the horde. So what's my advantage? You won't bother waking it. We will skip right to the 7th gate and find its lair and kill it in its sleep. Okay. What's the point of releasing the Grisshorde? Is it just so I can make tons of sweet loot? No way. The horde contains so much more gris than you could ever use in an alchemizer. I mean, you could, I guess, but that's not the point. It's for the ultimate alchemy. What's the ultimate alchemy? And it's nothing for you to worry about now. See, that gate over there by the broken bridge? Go check it out. Alright. John, examine gate. I keep trying to eat. But maybe she's just like. So, this is the 7th gate. That'll make it into the palace and down to the sleeping denizen. Nope. This is just a simple return node. There are lots of these around. Just hop in. Don't worry, I'll get you to the gate soon after that. John, hop in. Wayward Vagabond, AR, prepare gift for the wayward, for the WQ. I can't remember what her name is. Why can I not remember her name? I want to call her like Wayward Questant or something. Probably wrong. Meanwhile, in a long discarded memory, Parcel Mistress seeks audience with royalty. Oh. Kind of crazy. Oh, okay, so she hands the queen the hit list. A flurry of disquieted happenstances related to the adorned sovereign. With no other options, council is all that is left to be taught. If there's anyone more wise than her years, it would be the queen. Education is never ideal, but in the face of inevitable conquest, conceding ground can supply the only remaining advantage. Final hope for victory lies in patience in plan. The White King, of course, can be found on the battlefield. His crown may be retrieved there. Ring must be designated for protection. He will supply further instructions on this matter. Royal duty has been accepted. And in time, fulfilled. Oh, man. Rose, consult with Jasper Spray. You know, why do you hate your cat? Catman. Okay. Not only was this hard for me to read at the beginning when I first did this, by the way, when I was trying to read between these two, because they have such similar colors, but just reading this dialogue too, kind of like, after like reading it myself, I felt a bit, kind of hard. It felt kind of weird, emotionally weird. But Voxers kind of did it pretty good though too, with their interpretation of it. Again, that, and I had a cat, and I really missed that cat. Kind of funny too, because the cat's black as well. Not Jasper, but her name's Spooky, and she was like really fucking sick ass cat. A really lackadaisy cat. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of what's the word? I kind of understand this a lot. I think I have a deep understanding of this relationship between Jasper, Sprite, and Rose, and just, I don't know, it kind of hits the right spots, makes me a bit emotional. But yeah, kind of one of the reasons why I liked reading a lot of Rose's lines, as well as just reading anything with Rose was because of this relationship that they had. I don't like how it turned out towards the end. It was a little strange, but it did also hit me with Equius's or Arqueus's scenes with Fefpeta, Fefri Pepeta, whatever the fuck. Anyways, is that all you have to say? Purr. I thought you were supposed to be more helpful after your resurrection, like a ghostly spirit guide, wise and frustratingly cryptic. Purr. Actually, cryptic behavior would be welcomed at this point. This is just inane. Could I report to the others that my Colonel Sprite is a lolcat? Maybe Dave could take some screen captures and overlay some poorly spelled captions, assuming he isn't already. Meow. What are you doing here, by the way? I'm fishing. Oh, so you can talk. But sadly, there are no fish. They are all eaten by the denizen. Who? It ate everything in the ocean and got so full that it took a long nap. No, there is surely not a single living thing left, which is too bad because I'm pretty hungry. I think there might be some tuna in the cabinet. Oh, good idea. I'll take a look there. Purr. Jasper, the message you gave me years ago before you disappeared. What do you mean? Meow. I don't understand when you wake up. Oh, yeah. My bad. I don't understand. Is there some meaning to these responses, or are you just being abstinent? You will understand when you wake up. Am I asleep? Yes. Rose, I'm just a cat and I don't know much, but I know that you are important, and also you are what some people around here call the seer of light. And you don't know what that means, but you'll see it's all tied together. All the life in the ocean, and all the shiny rain and the songs in your head, and the letters they make. The beams of light, I think, is like a drop of rain in a long piece of yarn that dances around when you play with it, and it makes it look enticing. And the way that it shakes is the same as what makes the notes in the song. And a song, I think, can be written down as letters. So if you play with the right song and it makes all the right letters, then those letters could be all the letters that make life possible. So all you have to do is wake up and learn to play the rain. Does that make sense, Rose? Sorry I disappeared for so long. Sort of. It sounds like you aren't exactly in complete command of this information yourself, so I won't press you on it for now. You're a pretty good cat, Jasper. I missed you. Rose pestered Jade. I spoke with Jasper. I didn't understand what he told me. He said I'll understand once I wake up. For some reason, this made me think of you. Yeah, I bet he does. Oh, right. Yeah, I bet he's right. He wouldn't happen to be talking about awakening in a sort of breezy, philosophical sense, would he? Is my dead cat concerned with my enlightenment? Did I prepare to shed this coil of ignorance and suffering? Wow, no, I don't think so. He's being a bit more literal than that. What did he say? I thought I could reproduce the statement with fidelity. It was like listening to a 5-year-old describe a dream. The content manages to take a backseat to this heartwarming spectacle of the moment. Well, what he meant was that you have a dream self who is supposed to wake up whenever your real self goes to sleep. We all do. All 4 of us, I mean. But see, your dream self still stays asleep when you go to sleep because you haven't woken up yet. I think I get it. I take it your dream self is wide awake when you sleep. Yes. And would I be out of line? And this has been the case for many years at least. No, you would not be out of line. In fact, I'm asleep now. was to be my next wild presumption. So, when I wake up, can I look forward to being able to message people in my sleep too? No, only I can do that because of my robot. Alright, I sort of forgot your robot. My short-term recall seems to eschew the profoundly ridiculous. You guys can probably make your own, I guess, but you need to wake up first for it to matter. And maybe by the time that happens for you might not even need them. I'm not sure if necessity is a concept I would associate with such uh contraption, even under some of the more obscure scenarios unimaginable. But good to know, I guess. Here's another question, which I'm sure will look stupid once I've finished typing it. If my dream self is asleep, does that mean she's dreaming? And if she is, who's dreaming the dream, her or me? Okay, well, I don't really know how to answer the second part, but yeah, she's dreaming. She's most likely lying in your bed, troubled and restless about things burdening her, which is to say, you. Things about who you really are and what your purpose is, but you can't start figuring those things out yet because you're not awake, because you're not ready yet. That's why you have such terrible dreams all the time, Rose. Okay, how do I wake up? I'm sure it would help to start piecing together the clues to nudge your subconscious, or maybe face some things you haven't faced yet. I don't know. It's for you to find out. Maybe the stuff you wrote on your walls could give you a clue. What stuff? Didn't Dave tell you? Tell me what? Are you saying he said I defaced the walls of my room while not appearing to be cognizant of the scrawlings like John? I really hope that's not what you're saying. It might freak me out. He said he was going to tell you. Hold on. Rose, Pester Dave. Hey guys, we're about to deal some clown shit right now. And also, 12 minutes away! We're almost there! Strider, I need you to do me a favor. Can you take a picture, or can you take a capture of my bedroom and send it to me in the file? A file? Oh. Can you take a capture of my bedroom and send me the file? For no reason in particular. There is no Dave. He's not answering. Yeah, he's pretty tied up right now. Can you hassle him via Suburb and tell him to talk to me? Bop him on the head with a puppet or something? No. He made me promise not to bug him while I'm asleep. Can you do it anyway? But he'll find a way to be clever and make me punch myself in the face again. Did he tell you that I wrote... Did he tell you what I wrote on the walls? Wait, what? Another really good scene. I like this one. John, await further instructions. John, see that big piece of junk there? The rocket pack? Yeah, capture log that and send me the code. I got the code for all the other Earth crap stuck inside it from your friends. From different times. When they were feeling cooperative. I can make it work for you. Okay, but can't you just subtract object codes from other codes and, like, mathematically ambiguous? Like, or no, isn't. Yeah. But can't you just subtract object codes from other codes? It's, like, mathematically ambiguous. Like, just reverse and/or-ing the flower pot alone could make hundreds of possibilities. Subtracting all three millions. Yeah, well, I'm not saying I'm anywhere near the huge of a dork you are, or that I understand any of that. Computer code tastes like lots of tiny needles and batteries. Wow, what? I'm giving all these codes to our hacker guy. Oh man, you have a hacker? I bet he's the best. Hacker's always the best. Well, he sure thinks he is. Who is it? Have I talked to him? No, he says he doesn't want to talk to any of you ever because he hates you. But he will do this because he won't be able to resist the challenge. Okay, be right back then. John, capture log rocket pack. Okay, here. Thanks. Wait, Those kind of seem like random key mashings. Are you messing with me, John? No, they sort of are random, but it's the right code, I promise. Oh, okay. Be back in less than 1 second. Shoo! Hello? What? I thought you said you'd be back in less than a second. I was. I gave you the code. It's Pashoo. It took a while for him to figure out, but I gave but I gave it to you instantly from your perspective. Why would I make you wait? That would be so inconsiderate. Oh, I just thought that was just you going off and getting the code and making this rockety noise or something. I don't know, because you're kind of goofy. Well, you're kind of welcome, you ungrateful earth horse's noisy butthole. Oh, Jesus. Hey, guys. We are exactly 9 minutes, or technically 9 minutes exactly to the dot away from the new year. How's everybody feeling? Great? Horrible? I hope not the latter. Because I'm done with this year, and I want to be done. Anyways. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. This was just a stupid code. I'm sorry. Are you sure it's right? It seems kind of obvious. He was convinced that this was the right code and had some unflattering things to say about the intelligence of your species for not being able to figure it out, which I will keep to myself because, unlike you, I actually have some fucking manners. Blah. Oh man, I got served. Blah. I am unfazed by your human bless. Anyway, if it was so obvious, why didn't you guess the code? Well, you see, the explanation is perfectly simple and scientific. It was because shut up. Shut up is why. I guess I'll make this rocket now and see if this dumbass code actually does the trick. Okay, John. Once you make it, I'm sure even you and your underdeveloped bone nook will be able to figure out what to do. Talk to you on the other side. Cool. John, make rocket pack. Answer Dave. Okay, I'm here. Or say, okay, I'm in. In where? The medium. Oh, already? What do you mean already? Shit took like it took 4 goddamn hours. Huh. I guess time flew by while I was doing other stuff. How did it go? With you and Jade, I guess. With you and Jade, I guess. I'm sorry, I just chips. They're so good. Let's see. I don't want to talk about it. Imagine the worst day of my life, just stood up and clinked a glass like it was about to give a speech, then took a shit at my dinner and passed out with his pants down. Ew, dog. Ugh. Yeah, so nasty. Gross, dude. Shut the fuck up. What are you doing? I'm in a rocket pack and I'm about to blast off into space. Okay. It should be sweet. I need some advice. My Colonel Spy Witch is this brainless feathery asshole with a sword in it, turned into this bigger, like, ghostly feathery asshole with a sword in it. And it seems to want me to prototype it again? I'm not sure what to do. Have you asked Rose? She's asleep for some reason. Oh, really? Yeah, I saw her there, all tuckered out, like she got smacked in the face with a pillowcase full of the snooze wizard's beer dander. Because obviously it's fucking prime time for sweeping some shut-eye about now. Like a few hours into her magic stupid quest anyway. Anyway, what do you think? I don't really know. I mean, it's supposed to be like your ghostly spirit guide or something. Unless you have the remains of a wise old dead grandparent lying around, I'm not sure what to tell you. Okay, fine, but it seems to be suggesting something here, and I guess I'm kind of weirded out by its suggestion. I don't know. Just do whatever it says. I know stuff about the game, so it probably knows. It knows stuff about the game, so it probably knows better than I do. I gotta go. Gonna blast off to the 7th gate and win this game, I guess. Okay, well, it definitely sounds like you're fucking something up over there. But alright, later. Later! John Capture Lug Casey. Alright. We are down to 5 minutes. I am going to put a pause on this page because hey guys, want to give a last little mementos of sorts, as well as just have a moment to reminisce and talk about this entire year like I already have. So, very thorough with my explanation and try to keep it within the lines. Um, after everything that I've been through, after all the interactions, and after all the horrible things that have happened, um, I'm happy to move on to a better year. Um, I'm glad we got to spend this time and do this stuff together, and I want to keep doing this sort of nonsense uh, indefinitely until I can no longer do it. That's my plan. But like I said, if there are people who are interested in doing more than just what like just watching this video and whatnot, actually interacting and you know wanting more than just this, you can always just come to the Discord and just come take a look for yourself. I'm always down to just do more than this. But yeah, from what I last remembered, we skipped out on movie Monday last time, so I know that this upcoming Monday we will have an opportunity to, you guessed it, watch 2 movies and go from there. And I'm hoping you guys will join for that. If not, then that's fine too. Uh, but just in general, yeah, I'm so glad 2025 is over and that all this nonsense can be kind of thrown aside, thrown to our past, and just kind of move on. And that's what I'm hoping to do. Just be able to keep pressing on. Uh, Other than that, I mean, man, I'm also kind of excited to keep reading Homestuck and actually finishing Homestuck. I'm not planning on finishing it or getting to the chapter right now because I'm going to be honest, now that I'm looking at all of this, transpiring and happening, I don't think we're going to be getting to that point, but we could always try in the next, I don't know, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. But yeah, thank you all personally for being here during my entire year. It's been quite a ride for me. Anyways, this is absolutely no place for children. You take dear sweet Casey into protective custody. John, blast off. Pushu. Dave, accelerate. Oh, I guess we'll end off on this instead. I don't know how long this takes. We're down to it. It's our last minute. 50 seconds. I'm not going to bother trying to read it because let's be honest. This is it. We did it. After all this time, we fucking did it. We made it. 2026, I hope, will be the best year. Thank you all for joining me on this adventure. 2025 has been some of the worst shit, and I'm glad it's over. It's done. But yes, we're going to end my little reading here. I wanted to thank you all for joining. If you want to catch more, you can catch it at my Discord. Oh yeah, hold on. Happy New Year! Happy New Year, everybody. Happy fucking New Year. Like I said, thank you all for joining. It's over. We did it. Technically, it's still just a minute for me, actually. It's one more minute. But yes, it's over. We did it. Thank you all for joining. If you want to catch more, you can catch it at the Discord. It'll be links in the description down below. I'll update the video with all the music that has been played for this entire fucking thing. We will continue reading this later. And like I said, we will be possibly, I think the next stream, it'll probably either be more reading or alternatively it will be me maybe like doing some more Monster Hunter, since I haven't played that in a minute and I would like to continue trying to finish that before I get on to Monster Hunter Wilds and deal with that nonsense. But yeah, like I said, thank you. It's been a great 2025. Welcome to 2026, everybody. Thank you all. Awesome. I don't really know what else to say other than just that. Thank you.